Oh no, she sent you the invite. Nice. So I think you and me should be able to kill this this priest easily enough. Like if you and I working together can't kill him, then that would be that'd be kind of pathetic. But he's up and running. I'm not sure. Okay, I'll call you on Discord.
Interesting.
Ow. Fuck. Just banged my funny bone.
Why is it never funny?
I'm out of range.
Yeah, dude, I need your help so bad right now, man.
Yep, I am on the way.
It is like desperate times. Because right now I got like 7 fire elementals on me right now, and if this motherfucker comes right now, I just die.
That's still a recharge. I can't use that yet.
What is it, a rogue?
It is a shadow priest.
Okay.
I'd rather fight a rogue.
That's still a recharge.
Yeah, Shadow Priest suck. You got the like fear and then or the whatever.
Yeah, they just fear you, they dot you up, and then they fear you again, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yep.
It's like why warlocks are so strong.
Oh my god, there it is. There's a rich thorium.
Oh, you still got mining?
I switched back to it basically for one reason and one reason alone. There's no way that I can play vanilla WoW and not have ever gotten Arcane Crystal, not once. The goal is just get one, and then like I should have started engineering by now, but
I have a way better way of making gold if you are interested.
oh no. This isn't about making gold. This is about the experience of playing a game I've never played before.
Okay, you just wanted the arcane crystal. Okay, well then, okay, so I know how to expedite that. So there's a mount, you know the volcano in the middle of Ungoro? I farm elemental fires there when the population is too high for the Circle of West Binding. And there are rich thorium all over the fucking place. So if we just tag along and farm elemental fire together, not only are we gonna round robin the fires, so every time one drops, it'll go to me, and then the next one will go to you. But then every single time that there's a rich thorium vein, it's all yours. And because like I will literally type in general chat the coordinates of like the rich thorium as soon as I find it. Like one day I found like 15 of them, and I like couldn't harvest any of them.
Wow. That is a lot of rich thorium.
You are taking some damage.
Yes. I ran into a crowd, and I'm getting away though. Like 99, like 90%. And then as soon as they get off my tail, I'm gonna teleport. And where am I going?
Arathi.
Okay. I'm literally just gonna Iron Forge.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Alright, I am on a griffin. Doing flips and shit.
Because one of us could corpse camp him while the other one farms fire elementals. Like, there's a lot of different ways we can handle this. Although it is going to be easiest for both of us just to stay at the Circle of West Binding, and then every time he attacks, just like, we just fight him off.
Yeah.
But right now, his corpse is actually in Refugee Point. Do you think I should corpse camp him right now, or go and farm fire?
I think you should just keep doing what you're supposed to be doing. And then if he bothers you, then you deal with it accordingly. Maybe he'll give up. And he'll be like, well, maybe
Yeah, but there's
he'll
a higher
stop.
chance of him giving up if I, like, corpse camp him, because then he resurrects at his body.
Yeah.
And
No,
then
I get
I
that,
kill
but
him.
It's up
But
to
if
him.
I don't
to
corpse
waste more
camp him, then
time.
he has time to, like, mana up, and then he gets full power and comes back. No, I get you, though.
It's like you could spend all day corpse camping him and never do any fire.
Yeah.
Like, how many hours do you want to spend corpse camping him? It's like, that's my question.
That's still recharging.
Like, he may just leave us alone.
Cast that yet.
Especially if he sees more than one of us.
I can't cast that yet.
Like, maybe he'll just
Cast that
cut
yet.
his losses. Like, he's not bringing friends, is he?
Don't think so.
That's still
Then
That's still
he's a dumbass for trying to waste his own time and ours.
that spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Did he come back?
No, I'm dying to a shaman.
Oh, okay. Perhaps that's one of his friends?
Doubt it.
Okay.
Koala the healer, dude, she just kind of stood there and watched me die. It was pretty funny. Must have just been
Lol.
AFK.
Yeah, bad timing.
Yeah.
It's like the 1 second she stops to take a dab.
Yeah, yeah. Then
She
I
looks
just,
back and you're dead sore.
yeah, and I open up on the shaman. I could have waited for her to be ready. It's my bad.
Rip. Yeah, shamans are mean.
They're pretty tough. Yeah, we definitely need your help.
I am flying straight towards you.
Yep.
I'm in the wetland. Yeah, maybe like a minute. Maybe 2 minutes till I get to you.
If we farm this and we do round robin, like if we split all the fires evenly, we're still gonna make money way faster than farming in our normal spots.
Yeah, here's my plan. You just kind of like take all of them, and then at the end you'll be like, okay, so I got like 20 of them. Here, you take like 8 of these GFP, and I'll be like, oh, that's way too many. Alright, I am landing. We need Dab to save us. Well, we all need a little THC, but come on. Oh yeah, so I told you I ordered all those seeds. Yeah, well they got here and I'm already growing them. There's a dozen seeds that should be growing. I kind of took a little sneak peek inside of dirt to see if they're growing. Literally the very first one that I looked at, it had like big white tail end growing. So I know that they're growing all. Still waiting for them to.
Hopefully, when it's just you and me here, we can just take anyone that challenges us.
Oh yeah, it's like I like the idea of having a medic. That's cool and all, but more damage. That's probably gonna win a fight.
Okay.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Help! 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 Help, Ryan!
I can't cast that yet. Cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Damn. Dude, Koala's like not even helping you. Hey Pico, what's up, man? You want to help us contest Arathi? Fire Blast and Cone of Cold on cooldown.
Yeah, he should cut his losses and give up.
He died?
Yeah, I killed him.
Fucking A. Nice. Okay, use mage armor. Switch to mage armor like as soon as possible. There you go. You can start collecting them if you want. I would recommend you go on like your mount and like run around and pick them up. Here, you loot them and I'll go kill these other ones.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, the faster we cycle these through, the faster they'll respawn and the more drops we'll get over time.
Yep, and then also we need to clear them so that we can corpse camp. Because we need to stay on top of those two horde. They're gonna res, and they're gonna attack our healer. And the best time to kill them is when they res, because they res at half HP and no buffs. So we really need to take advantage of that. So let's kill these real fast, and then go over and corpse camp them. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. Also, do you have a PvP trinket?
I've got Eye of the Beast.
Okay, we gotta get you a PvP trinket at some point. So this is, who is this? Blood bag? No, that's a gnome. Where are their bodies? Here's his body.
Yeah, there's another body over here.
Yeah, these are their bodies. So what we'll do is like, I'll corpse camp them and you farm fire when it's up or something like that. Let's focus the Shadow Priest when they spawn.
I've got a funny feeling that they would have come back by now.
No, they're here waiting to res.
They're
I
waiting
just-
for an opportune moment.
Yeah, exactly. They're waiting for us to go, and then they're gonna try to kill the healer. I know how these things work. Well, and what we
Oh,
can
okay.
do is we
We can
can
stand behind the healer. We'll
We
stand
can
over
log-
here, trip them.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're right. We could trick them, but like, okay, listen. If we're over there, they can spawn, mount up, and then run away, and then that'll give them a chance to heal. So that's why when I say corpse camp, I mean like I need to be like on top of their bodies. So if they spawn in an area around us, we immediately can frostbolt them and prevent them from mounting. It's fine. She'll keep me healed. And I got
I
PvP
just want him
trinket.
to see my epic mount on his head.
Honestly, I like your epic mount more than mine. I got the cheap one. Yours is like the cool ass looking one.
There's only one epic.
You got the unpainted, right? The unpainted Mecha Strider.
No, this is white.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, so the
That's
unpainted
badass.
one is the basic mount, and then there's two colors of better mount. There's
Ah.
the blue one, and there's a white one, and this is the white one. The blue one looks way too close to one of the other basic mount colors, so there's really only one color.
Yeah, mine was like cheaper than yours, but I would have preferred a Mecha Strider.
Yeah, this thing is super lit.
It makes a
I'm
lot of
main,
noise,
so
but it's really cool.
AOE to money, so I don't really care.
Okay,
Oh
there's
yeah,
one
and
more.
when it comes to making noise,
You
I
just
mean,
turn
I
the game
guess
sound
it's
off.
bad for PvE, but I don't really mind it.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
I kind of like the fact that I'm running. It's like I have a machine doing it for me.
Yeah. Like there's a new hero in Total War Warhammer 3, and he's like a Chaos Dwarf, and he has like a throne with legs on it, and the throne is like a machine that just like walks for him.
Nice. I wonder if this poor kid is gonna uninstall. I'm just kidding. Here, I'll just go get
PvP trinket?
yeah, I'll go get Title Charm right now, BRB.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Well, dude, you should say that in chat. That'd be funny. Is Title Charm in the game yet? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, Pico. But I'm not confirmed on that. I'm not really sure.
I had a dream about getting Title Charm, or at least killing Prince Nazjac.
Yeah.
And right as I was about to finish killing him and see what he dropped, I woke up. Just too much
Bro,
excitement in the dream to stay sleeping.
really? That's
Yeah, I
actually
was
nuts,
too
dude.
excited.
My dream last night was like fucking weird. I was in some like futuristic city, almost like Vegas or like Dubai or something. It was pretty much like Dubai, but with like a Vegas feel, like a super real, like a year 4000 futuristic like city where you go to like on vacation. And I was there with my mom and my grandma, and then I think they got kidnapped or something. And I had to wear like power armor from like Warhammer. And I remember thinking, I was like, I was like, no, we don't have enough power armor for like each of us. Like, oh fuck, what do I gotta do? I don't know, it was weird.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Okay. Okay, wait.
I think they went to sleep. Bedtime for these guys.
Why? Yaugen. And Legend Bird.
Oh, okay. I feel like the rain is gonna cause them to spawn. Yeah, one
Legend
of them
Bird.
okay,
Ju-
never mind.
Just watch their bodies.
Yeah, I thought one of their bodies disappeared, but it's right
Really?
here. No, it's right here.
Oh.
Oh, koala's body. No, it isn't. It's
Okay, they're both
it's not
still
koala
online.
community.
They're both still online. And in
Okay.
Arathi. They're just waiting to res.
Oh! Got one! It's
Yeah.
a mage. He's got 2 on him. Two
Yeah,
people
I'm
here.
on 10 seconds. Logging. Just stay in ice block if you need to. Where? Okay, I'm going.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. It's still recharging.
I need help.
I need help. I'm gonna die. Like right now. Oh, we got him. We got him.
I
Hell
need
yeah.
help.
Where are you? Where are you?
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, okay. I see you.
I got him.
I just laughed at him.
Yeah, I saw that. It's good. You
Mu-
zoom.
Must be
Cast that yet.
I just do slash spit.
I can't cast that yet.
And that's what you get for messing with the zoo. Do not feed the animal.
I'm out of range.
Dude, they're trying to get your elemental fire. There ain't no way that's gonna happen. So, you know,
I mean, this would not be possible for me to farm here without you guys.
yeah, I know.
This would be.
I need to get closer.
They're pretty strong. I was like, I got down to 1 hit.
Me too.
Like,
I was one
at-
hit and then I ice blocked. Just
Yeah,
at
was
the
it-
right moment.
Yeah, I was in ice block at 1 hit. Yeah, they got both of us down to 1 hit.
In ice block.
I can't cast that.
Well, I guess
Good
I'm
thing you
not
had it
gonna.
too.
I'm not gonna log on my horde alt and check again. Oh, I got 2 elemental fire in a row. Pog.
Dude, swagoo.
I'm up to 8.
I have 1. Which is 1 more than I intended on getting today.
Fuck. If we have to take the 2v2, we lose because we need to get you a PvP trinket.
Sneaky.
Sneaky. Ah, yes, Chief Glock in the whip.
That's still
That is exactly what I. Hey, help me kill these. That is exactly what I offer.
I can't cast that yet.
has Frost AoE spec will travel.
I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet.
There's a. There's like a thing in retail WoW. It's like an ability you get for leveling up your guild. Because guilds have levels in retail. And it's called Have Friends Will Travel. And I think they removed it from the game. But it used to be like it's like a 1 hour cooldown, and it summons your entire raid group to you.
Wow.
So it's like one person goes to the raid and they just press it and it automatically gives a summon to everybody.
Oh, I see a human.
Okay, go chase them down, chase. I'm coming.
That spell isn't ready yet. Let's still retry it. That spell isn't ready yet. Let's still retry it. I can't cast that yet.
I really hope this fucking paladin heals me.
I can't use that item yet. It's too far away. I can't
So
cast
this
that
was
yet.
nice and all
That spell isn't ready
when
yet.
there was like one guy to kill.
Now there's 3.
Maybe we should give it to him. Because this turned from we're just farming and shitting on this one guy to now
They
he's
have an
got
army.
now he's got that's it. Should we go hit
Angoro?
Ungoro or should we like rally the troops? If we scramble the fairies and get all of our
I don't think it's worth. It's
Whole
definitely
entire
worth
guild.
3. It's definitely worth 3 people's time, but I don't know if it's worth like.
well what about the PV think of the PvP implication. If we just started an entire World of Warcraft war right.
I mean, that's how this game works. Is like you actually call guildies out to help, and then they call guildies out to help, and then next thing you know, you got like a 20v20.
Yeah, exactly.
So
We could do that. It's like we could give up now because they're like, oh, they called in reinforcements too. Or we could call in more reinforcements. Your call. I'm down for Ungoros.
yeah, we can dip.
How much are elemental fire?
Like 8 gold. The GFPP are like 10.
That's a lot of moonies.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Right now is the lowest time for the population on the entire server. It's only 1,500 people online.
Oh,
It's-
yep, they're
it's the middle-
corpse camping me.
Yeah.
Let's see how far I can get. No, this is just my new life. I can't play the game because
Just
Just
take
open
res
one and
sickness.
here we go. I'm gonna go for it.
I mean, I can res when they go on you. How about I distract them and then you res and run, okay?
No, this will be fine. Oh,
I'm out of range.
rip. I tried to
Wait, kill the priest, kill the priest. Turn and kill.
It's too far away.
turn and kill. I
uh,
had 1 HP.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I think it's just res sickness we go.
Yeah, take res sickness.
Fuck these nerds. What if they predict that we show up at Ungoro Crater and they
Nah,
just meet us there?
but that would be funny.
That would be really fun. I would actually love it if
Do
they
you
showed up at
do you
Ungoro
need
and chased.
do you need runes of teleportation, or are you good?
I got those. Should I just
Okay.
telly?
Yeah, let's go. Where's your hearth at?
Everlook, obviously.
Everlook? Okay, let's just hearth. I'll meet you at Everlook.
Okay.
Have you tried farming dancing trolls yet?
Yeah. And every
Okay.
time I go there, it's a profit loss and a waste of time.
Okay.
And then as soon as I get in the groove, then 3 people show up and kick me out.
Okay.
I got what you
Fair
need.
enough.
So yeah, it's like, why spend 30 minutes getting there to not get any money and farm? And that 30 minutes could be getting money farming in Western Plagueland.
Yeah, not many people go to the area up in the top.
Interesting.
Like Dawson's Tears is like usually there's people there, but usually there's not too many in
So where am I?
Hearthglen. Wait, don't fly yet. Fly with me. It'll be funny. We'll be like next to each other on the flight path.
Aha! Potential customer.
I should honestly, dude, I should give up tailoring and go skinning, and then we should just like farm Devil Sword. That
Yep,
would be
we
like
can.
better money than anything. But I don't know. I have so many recipes. Oh, Pico, yeah. I should just farm Devil Sword. You're right. Okay, come to the flight path.
I am at the flight path.
You
I
made
was just
14.
chasing down-
Dude, he
I
got
was just
14
chasing down a
stacks of
Zebra.
leather. Yes,
14
his
stacks
name
of
is
leather.
Juju.
Nice. So we're
Okay, Pico, I will seriously consider it. I do make decent money farming at Dancing Trolls. Okay, so we're going to Marshall's Refuge, Ungoro Crater.
Ungoro. Okay.
Yeah.
I will let you do a countdown.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Your burp is cooler. Yeah, dude, Pico, he said killing Devilsaur, he made about 1,600 gold in 6 hours. Okay, Pico. I'll go skinning, I guess.
I never should have left skinning. I knew it was my only one love.
I just have a lot of really good recipes for tailoring. I have
I'm probably gonna keep Taylor. Like
I
if I
got-
drop, I'm gonna drop not.
I don't know, you need Engie. Like, okay, so like tailoring's not that hard to level up, right?
It's
Hey,
it's not the hardest thing in the universe, no.
Lord Killer 420 Smoke. This is a World of Warcraft vanilla private server. Sorry, I was in heated combat, so I didn't have a chance to update it, my bad. Also, you have a great name, my dude. Here, let me take a dab of 80% THC right now. Dude, I was streaming under Clash of Clans category. Lol. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have level 2 Clash of Clans accounts to max level. And I was just streaming on my phone. Like, I was streaming Clash of Clans on my phone, like, a little bit ago. Because I was just starting the game over from the beginning. Because it's like, the early game for Clash of Clans is, to me, is like more interesting and fun than it being like I don't know, max Town Hall 12, just like fucking waiting to upgrade your walls. So I'm gonna eat right now. Actually, no, hold up. I'll take a dab first and then eat. So, Lord Killer, this is 80% THC. Three different kinds of 80% THC mixed together. Okay. And with some, and another 80% THC that's a pure indica. And the three are sativa dominant hybrids. You smoke something that look like that? That's awesome. Oh, it's up to Town Hall 15 now? That's crazy. Yeah, for like 2 years, like I started playing Clash of Clans when it first came out. I would make base designs for like websites and shit. One of them got like 300k views one time. Okay, here we go. Hope you have a good day. Cheers. Yeah, I'm gonna eat my Subway now.
Eating at McDonald's because Subway's price.
But Lord Killer, you're always welcome to add me on Discord if you want. Just ask for my Discord and I'll give it to you. So before I eat real fast, Ryan, I just wanted to reiterate that like as soon as you do want to raid again, let me know, and then we'll talk to an officer and get you signed up.
2 more days of work. I work tomorrow and Friday, and then I'm done. So,
Okay, well, I mean, if you want to sign up for the Sunday raid.
I don't think I'll be wanting to raid this weekend.
Okay.
Because my face is like every day I wake up, my face is more swollen, and I can see more and more of my cheek from my right eyeball.
Have you seen a dentist yet?
Yeah. Actually,
What's
it's
wrong?
the dentist that did this. So how to minimize this? So, in a galaxy far, far away, a long time ago, all of my top teeth don't exist. They're crown veneer thingy.
Sorry, Lord Killer,
But
I'm listening
the
to Ryan
dentist who
talk right
put
now,
them in
but
was like the dentist from hell. He ruined them all. So now none of them work, bite, or chew with my front teeth at all. Like if I
oh
try
my
to eat
god.
a burger with like onions in it, I end up pulling all of the onions out of the burger because I can't eat it down. Now,
Dude, that's terrible.
since that happened, the teeth are now starting to have problems. So one of the teeth about 2 years ago was doing this, swelling up like a balloon in my face, and like right where my nose is. And the same tooth that is I'm dealing with right now got a root canal, and the dentist, now a different dentist, root canaled it but didn't finish it. Only like cleaned it out, but didn't pack it, didn't seal it. Only put a temporary filling. And then just the other day, last week on Friday, so almost a week ago, got that very tooth cleaned out again by another new dentist, now a third dentist, and then packed, filled. So now it's got a filling on to like close it off, and it's packed, so it's like not just a hollow open. But since it wasn't hurting before he finished it, but since Friday, every day it's been hurting more,
because I like the bubbling.
getting more and more. Except for the last 2 days. The last 2 days it hasn't been hurting so much, and I've been able to sleep a little bit, which is. But yeah, like my right cheek is visible from my right eyeball. I can see it. So
Fuck, man.
and that's just the one tooth. Then I've got another tooth on the other side.
What kind of
One of the
computer?
very same non-existent veneer crown thingies.
What kind of computer was your laptop? I'm really sorry for interrupting.
The dentist from hell ruined it, and this tooth also has like a serious abscess on it a couple days ago. But now
What-
the abscess is like gone.
What kind of
And,
computer was your laptop?
Yeah, no, I heard you. It's in the drawer over there. I'll go get it. in
Is it a
just second.
Toshiba?
I don't think.
You don't think so? Okay, never mind.
Let me go grab it, and I'll tell you.
No rush, no
Um,
rush. Sorry, go on.
Okay. Yeah, but the tooth that I went into the dentist for earlier this week on Friday or Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday. They said that they can't even fix it. They need to send me into a specialist because it's got a post drilled into the before, like where you can't even see. There's like a crown, and that crown is attached to a post drilled into my jaw. And they said that they can't work on it because post drilled into my skull, so it's like a specialist deal. So the tooth that I really need worked on is like going to be really expensive to go see a specialist, but it doesn't even hurt. The one that hurts is the one that wasn't hurting days ago, and they worked on just because they're like, hey, your tooth is unfinished and there's just like an open hole in it. I'm like, yeah. I asked my previous dentist to fix it. They put a temporary filling in it that fell out, and when I asked them to fix it and like put in the
This is plus
filler
36 damage.
Tooth, they
18
gave me a list
damage.
of other stuff that they wanted to work on.
34.
I didn't. I just
28. 40.
because I'm not gonna let them
11.
half finish all of my.
40.
Um,
34.
anyway, so yeah,
16.
basically I've had a lot of really poor
29.
dental luck. Now I'll go get my computer. I'll be right back.
2 crit. My quickening gem for 33% increased cast speed. 18. 21. 23. 12. 30. 14. 21. My gear is like really good because last week, so let me pause this. So Lord Killer, this when there's an item,
Alright, so the computer is Dell.
it's a Dell. Okay. Okay.
Do you want a model number?
No. I just the guy in my chat, he said he had a Toshiba, and I thought maybe you had a Toshiba, but it's a
This
Dell.
one's a Dell.
Do fight people on a game. So right now, me and Dab, we're headed to like farm money in this area, and there's also going to be enemy players there that we can kill.
Yeah, so this computer still like kind of works. It's just so old. Like for no reason, the disk drive doesn't work anymore, and can't play good games, even though it was advertised as a gaming laptop.
Here, let me just talk to this viewer real quick. I love fucking interacting with viewers. So, Lord Killer 420 Smoke. The way that vanilla World of Warcraft works is there's two factions, Alliance and Horde. And the factions are like hostile to each other. So anytime that you see a Horde player anywhere in the entire world, you can just choose to kill them or not. So they are real players. Right now, the population is the lowest it gets all day. 1,400 players online right now, but it goes up to about 9,000 at peak hours. At like peak China hours, it's like 9,000. Because this server is with people from all over the world. There's Aussies, there's people from Europe, all over Europe. There's people from all over Asia. It's everybody. So that's what you were seeing the tail end of earlier, is basically I was farming in a spot, an enemy player showed up to take my spot to kill me, then I called my guildies to my side, he called his guildies to his side, and they ended up winning the 3 versus 3 because they had more mages than us. They had like they had more guns. We had like 2 mages and a healer. So but Lord Killer, what I recommend is just come back to my stream as Saturday mornings at noon my time. That's Pacific Standard Time on the west coast of the US. That's when we raid. So that's when it's actually going to be interesting. We're going to be like killing bosses, like killing dragons and speedrunning the raid and shit. That's when everything, like right now, everything I'm doing right now is just preparation for raid day. I didn't have a chance to eat, so I'm going to eat while you farm it up. But basically, we're just going to do circles. We're going to go like clockwise around this mountain. And just kill any elemental fire you see. Oh yeah, we should probably group up. Okay. And then all the mining is yours. Oh my god, dude, there's a guy mining at Rich Thorium right over there.
Is it a blue or a red?
It's a fucking alliance.
Great.
Piece of shit.
So now I die. Mm. Ooh, a red? We could leave him alone. Alright.
Mad life. Dude, my fucking Twitch viewer asked to see some combat. So this guy Liang Bo, this level 52 hunter that we just murked, he is indeed another player, as is this guy. These guys are actually Chinese. We literally just killed 2 Chinese guys in WoW.
And that's what you get for coming to Everlook.
It's called being toxic. Now, normally, I would never fight these guys. But me and Dab are here together as a duo, just here to kind of fuck people's days up. And farm money and stuff. So we're having a little bit of fun. So someone is killing these fires. It might have been them.
It most likely was.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna chill up on the top of the mountain right here. And I'm gonna eat my Subway and take like a short break.
I'm gonna like grab this rich thorium for 29,000.
Yep, you just do loops and make sure to have your like mineral finding turned on. You got that on, right?
Yep. By the time you're done eating Subway, those 2 Chinese will come back and they'll be like, "Hey, we've got 5 friends in the area." They were all in Angaro.
Okay, 420 smoke. What do I put for my Discord link picture?
Oh! I see. Oh, never mind. It's a alliance.
Dude, look at this one, 420 smoke. It says, it's a meme. It's like bulls were invented in 1840. So then people in 1839 just put the weed in their nostrils and just like lit it on fire. I've got so many funny pictures on my computer. We'll just put this one for now. Something went wrong. Oh, it has to be scaled to 320 pixels.
420, you mean?
But yeah, I hope you have a
420.
great day. Thank you for coming, both of you guys. Dude, I forgot how to like change the size of stuff manually on Paint.
Mm,
Hmm.
size. I'm not sure. I'm not. I don't always use Paint. Really know.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just put the Discord link without a picture.
Blasphemy.
A guildie needs a port. So I'm gonna give them a port and then come back. He's in Darkshore.
Greetings. Good luck.
Okay, I'm like fucking dying of starvation here, so I'm gonna eat my sandwich. I'll be right back.
So no real
Updated information currently available online. So, I went ahead and worked with one of the developers of the game to compile a list of confirmed facts to help new prospective players understand what they'd be getting themselves into. There will be no pre-download for Ethereal, and the playtest client is not the same as the full game. So, if you had the playtest client installed, it's still not going to be saving you any time. You're going to have to download the game again. The approximate size is 14 gigabytes at the time of launch. You can have up to 6 characters per server on one account. This is contrary to the original design of one character per server. The developers decided that the one character system did not accomplish the intended goal, so they scrapped it in favor of having multiple characters on a server. These characters would not be linked in any way, so their reputations on the server are separate. What you do in one character does not impact the other character. The game will have a subscription model of $10 US per month, no box price. There will be regional pricing on the subscription, and this regional pricing is being manually set by the development team. They are not using Steam's default automatic settings. Players will be able to try out the game for free, but they'll be limited to playing only on free-to-play servers for the first 2 weeks, and they will only be able to play the game's initial starting zone, the Solitary Isle. Until they pay their sub fee, they will not be able to leave for the mainland. At launch, the game will have PvE and PvP servers across 5 regions: NA East, NA West, EU Central, South America, and Oceanic. More regions can easily be added given sufficient player count estimations and metrics. There will also be a free-to-play only PvP server in each region, primarily to prevent paying players from being stuck in a login queue of players trying out the game for free. After the first few weeks, the free-to-play versus pay-to-play server distinctions will be removed. If a server's population declines, the developers are open to merging servers. The server population limit is 5,000 concurrent online players. Anything beyond that will result in a login queue. In both PvP and PvE servers, players will have access to match-made PvP arenas. Ranked arenas, as well as Season 1 of PvP, are planned to come to the game after the first month. In both PvP and PvE servers, the Wildlands will be a zone with full loot PvP that is not subject to the Infamy system. If you die in this zone, you drop all of your items and equipment, and you will lose experience. In PvP servers exclusively, you are able to attack other players in the Kingdom Lands. Doing so will increase your infamy level. Reducing your infamy can only be done by paying in-game money to the kingdom. Just be careful. If you reach a high enough infamy level, you become an outlaw, which prohibits you from using all Kingdom services. This includes quests and merchants. The outlaw branding is also permanent and cannot be undone, even through financial restitution. You will also be automatically kicked from your guild if it is not an outlaw guild. Dying in the Kingdom lands from PvP or PvE comes with a chance to drop some of your items and equipment, as well as lose some of your experience. There are a number of factors that
Okay, so Ryan,
Yes.
so there's this game called Ethereal Echoes of Yore, and it's an isometric MMO, just like RuneScape, with pretty similar graphics, and it just launched yesterday.
I'm not interested. Like I already beat RuneScape twice. Well, only because they made 2 games out of it. I was only intending to play one, and I've already spent my entire life playing it. So,
Yeah.
I mean, go for it. Although, if you played RuneScape, I'd actually play with you. But
Yeah, it's just cool starting a new thing, like when it first comes out, there's like hype. It has a full loot PvP system, so like if you die, you lose everything, like RuneScape.
that only works in the wilderness when you're Skulled. So I already hate it. Okay.
Yeah, you can kill anyone pretty much like anywhere in the world, but then you become an outlaw, and then you can't like use merchants or there's like a wilderness where you can kill people in PvP and not get infamy, or you can kill people anywhere else in the world and get infamy.
Yeah, that
Interesting.
sounds awful. That sounds like, ooh, I just spent 30 hours getting this sword for the last 5
And then some
days in a
cheater is
row.
like glitched out on a roof shooting you with frost bolts.
No. Then you got some outlaw who's just like he's already killed like 10 people, and he's got like the loot from 10 people. And he's like, I'll just shoot him with this electricity bow 9000, and then he'll just insta die, and I can take that sword that he just spent the last week getting. Yeah, that sounds very fun to me. Almost as much fun as taking someone else's bow that they spent 2 weeks to get. Yeah, that does not sound fun. It's like, at least RuneScape made sense. Like the fact that you could go to a PvP world if you wanted to PvP. Or you could go to the wilderness if you wanted to. It's fine. But like, I don't know if I like the whole PvP ingrained in every single area of the world. It's like my kind of dig.
Yeah,
Especially when you've got
they
like
have.
hours and hours and hours of your life on the line.
Yeah, the
one
only other
personal
option is they have
single
servers that are PvE only.
Okay, I like it so far. Tell me more. Or is that all we know?
I don't know. I actually got AFK right now for a little bit, but
Yeah, dude, eat your sandwich.
but there's
and
like a
then we can,
video.
like, play the game. Because I'm just like running around looking for rich thorium while you're eating.
Run around farming elemental fire.
I did that, and then there was like a couple of hunters that showed up, and they didn't look too friendly with the idea that I was killing the same things that they're there for. So I thought I'll just wait for my partner to come by before I start like getting corpse camp. I mean, I'll go back. I'm basically at the foot of the volcano now. See if they bother me.
Yeah, it might be a smart idea to wait.
I mean, if we're gonna have to live with these guys, we may as well be nice. As much as I love PvP score, we're here on a Frostable.
Hey, can you check to see if anyone is at Dancing Trolls? It's really easy. Just tell me when you're not in combat, and I'll tell you how.
Flash who?
Yep, and then type in Darkshore, one word Darkshore, space, and then like 55-60. And that'll show you only people in Darkshore 55 through 60.
I must have done it wrong because nothing popped up.
You might have done it right and just no one is there. It is like low pop hours, so there's like a good chance that no one is there.
Cool.
Because I might like we might farm fire for a little bit and then I'll fuck off and go there and just farm raw gold. Because now, thanks to you and Koala coming to help me out, I actually did get 8 elemental fire. So that is enough GFPP for the week. So now I just need to farm gold. So you could honestly like not you could stop playing now. But we could just like fuck around in Un'Goro just a little bit, go around, kill some more horde, and then you could get off, you know?
Right.
And yeah, just any elemental fire you get, just save it because you're gonna need it for raiding.
Is it going to get more expensive?
No, it's gonna be the maximum price that it's ever gonna be is right now, and then it's gonna go down in price when the next raid tier comes out. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, my foot is hella swollen.
My face is swollen. I wonder if you kicked me in the face, if it would fix both of our problems.
Probably.
Sounds right. Just a hunk of burning elemental. Is this guy gonna chase me all day? Go away.
There's a horde on you.
No. I aggro the boss at the top of the mountain.
Oh shit.
So it's like, fine, I'll just fucking run off of the entire mountain, climb back up again. Thanks. For aggroing and chasing me all the way off of your fucking mountain. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. If this guy keeps chasing me, I'm just letting him. Yeah, he ran away. This is bullcrap.
Yeah, he has like a magic ward protecting him that makes him like not take damage.
Yeah, I know.
So
I wasn't trying to kill him. I was
Yeah.
just trying to get on top of the mountain.
Alright, well I am gonna be landing at Marshall's Refuge soon. I'm just rewrapping my foot right now.
Where'd you go?
A guildie needed a port, so I ported to Darn, and then I ported him to Stormwind, and then I flew all the way back from Darn to Un'Goro.
Well, that is very thoughtful for someone.
You know, like he's the guy that facilitates summoning into Blackrock Mountain. Like it's because of him that we can get our world buffs and then just get summoned directly into BWL so that we don't get like killed on the way there. Isn't that pretty like Giga Brain?
I mean, if that's a thing that could happen, why don't we do that every time?
We do it now.
We should just do that every time.
Yeah, because before we were fighting with Killer from Forest. They would come and we'd have like a big giant death battle. But now we do what's called, they call us Zoo Dodgers because we dodge them.
Yeah, it's like, we got all these nerds over here trying to keck, but you just kind of walk around them.
Yeah,
That's because we are a zoo.
we're pro Dodgers.
Yeah, we're good at like, oh, we've got all these noobs over here trying to like get in our way. Oh, look, there's another path, right? Just to walk right around them. Let's go that way.
If you can dodge a ball, you can dodge a Killer from Forest.
You can dodge a wrench. You can raid at Queen Lair.
Raid with buffs.
Pretty much.
Once all of our mages get like best in slot gear in Raid 1, I'm gonna recommend them to like rotate me into Group 2 temporarily, like just for a week. So that like the mage gear can be given to like another mage. And then we could raid together.
Nice. And Heart of Fire turns into a couple elemental fires, right?
Not yet. But when AQ patch comes out, then it'll be able to be broken down into like I think 3. So that's like the price of elemental fire drops off really fucking hard when that happens.
Oh. Rip.
But it's so basically keep all of your Heart of Fire for that patch. Because then the price of Heart of Fire will go up to about 3 elemental fire.
Very nice.
So don't, yes, put all the Heart of Fire you get in your bank. I actually just tried to use Fire Blast on one of them, bro.
Feels. I did that once.
Wait, come to me and loot these. It was on group loot, not free for all.
Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, so we probably lost junk because
No,
I was
it
killing
only
stuff while you weren't here.
no, it only takes effect when I get close. There's like a range to it.
Okay.
So it's only just now. Trust. These guys, their drop rate is just shit compared to the other ones. I'm gonna show you a trick. You can grab those two, and then bring them right down here, and then you can grab like do a 5-pack. And the more we kill at one time, the better.
Yeah, I know. They die faster, they spawn faster, we get loot faster. I know.
Well, I just like doing big pulls at once. It's like more fun. Okay. Have you got any elemental fire yet?
I have one.
Okay, I guess I'll get the next one and then we'll do round robin. Wait, actually roll. Do slash roll. Whoever gets the higher number will get the first elemental fire.
Dude, I don't need money.
Okay, and then I'll get the next one then. Okay,
Yeah,
come
you
over
will.
this way. There's a big pull over here I like to do.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Rich thorium.
I see it.
God, the drop rate on these guys are so bad. Honestly, bro, I think...
Dude, I just got ninjas.
Did it despawn?
No, there's a rogue.
Where? Did he go invisible?
Yes. He just went uninvisible, mined the shit, and then went invisible.
That's
It's like,
fucked.
What a little pansy.
Holy shit.
It's like, I knew I should have just gone and mined it and not helped you with that poll.
Yeah, I was
Kinda
thinking the
knew
same
that.
thing.
Like, why don't I just listen to my...
Well, you just gotta remember that usually your gut instinct is like you just happen to be a person with like a gut instinct that's usually correct. You know? Maybe like something like that.
Maybe that's why I never listen to myself, because I'm never right.
Well, you were that time. I thought the same thing, but I didn't think to mention it either. I was like, who could have expected that rogue?
Oh, and not just a rogue. An alliance rogue here to snipe my goodies.
Oh, it was an alliance rogue. It was that fucking
that's-
bitch.
That's even worse. Not only are you a rogue, you're alliance stealing from your own team.
Yeah.
It's like, you only went invisible, because if you weren't invisible, I would have gone to take it. Because it was mine and I was here first. But you went
Yeah.
invisible so you could take it from me.
He like stealthed up to the bitch.
Stupid bitches. It's like, why do you play a game with two teams if your own teammate, like, want to hurt you?
Yeah, it's like I'd rather get that shit stolen by a horde because then I can kill them.
Exactly. Then I have a little satisfaction. Still get the game. Sweet, sweet game. I should just accept the fact that I will never, in my entire life, get an arcane crystal, and just never mine it.
I mean, honestly, the pro strat is just like to get skinning and then farm Devil Sword. Like he said, he made 1,600 gold in 6 hours. Like 200 gold per hour is like pretty good.
Told that Devil Sword is only cool when there's a mafia, and that
No,
it's hard to get, and that it's not
It-
expensive.
it's bad if there's a mafia. It's bad for like
I
the
thought that-
individual.
Yeah, I thought that if there's a mafia, that means
You
that
have to be
Devil
a part
Sword
of
is
it.
very, very expensive if you wanted to buy it.
I don't think there's a mafia on this server. I am killing
Yeah, that's what I
a
mean. I heard that there was no mafia on this server, so I thought
horde
I
rogue on
just-
me.
I just rode off.
Dead.
Killed it? What a nerd.
Well, clearly based on Pico's... Oh, there is a mafia, he's saying. Yeah, Pico, if you have any questions, ask him, because I have no idea. I haven't farmed any Devil Sword in this server yet. Pico said he crashes the market. Pico, well, you're a rogue, so do you think maybe it would be easier for you to, like, get away with it, per se? Because you could be, like, a sneaky boy? By the way, I got an elemental fire, and you got an elemental fire, so I'm next up.
Nice.
Nothing easier than a mage? Okay. I don't know, today you saw me losing the 1v1 to the Shadow Priest. I think if I would have had health pots, I could have beat him consistently. Bro, maybe I should just go farm Devil's Sword, to be honest.
Let's go work on our skinning. Come on.
Imagine we do it together.
We literally just drop.
You think tailoring?
Yeah, I was saying, like, if we drop tailoring, we're still gonna keep our junk.
Oh, whoa, whoa, let's go for this Horde Hunter. I'm gonna start casting on him. He doesn't even know. He's blind as fuck. He's got no idea.
Oh, he knows.
No, he still doesn't know. He's asleep. He's 100% unconscious.
No, I was gonna say he knows that he's dead. And
Oh, yeah.
He has no way out of this situation.
Nah, rip that guy.
That poor guy.
Honestly, this
Like,
is one of the reasons.
Wrong place, wrong-
This is one of the only reasons I'm playing Alliance, is just to be like toxic in World PvP, which is interesting because I don't even World PvP that much. Like the entire reason I'm playing Alliance, I'm not even like taking advantage of it.
I need more mana.
I wanted to play a no mage on this server, Pico, so I could join a guild like Killer from Forest and just grief like PvE guilds. But I ended up joining a hardcore PvE guild and just being like hardcore PvEer. So it's kind of like, it's funny when life gives you snowballs.
When life gives you snowballs, you have Hearthstone and Everlook.
Pico, which is scarier? Like who would win in a 1v1? Like the best Warlock or the best Shadow Priest? Probably the Warlock, because they have more CC, right? They could like use Succubus and it would be GG. I went to my bedroom to get some Tums. I'm coming back. Yeah. Lock for sure. $7K damage Shadow Bolt crits are a thing in vanilla. With like Biskir.
3,500 would be enough to kill me.
Oh yeah. 7K is enough to like one shot like warriors and stuff.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't
So Pico, how do you deal with the Mafia? Do you just like farm at odd hours? Or do you just like Okay, Ryan, I'm gonna dip.
Okay.
What I did is I PM'd the guy farming at Dancing Trolls, and I asked him to please PM me when he leaves, and he just sent me a message saying that I should come over now.
Okay.
So that's how to farm at Dancing Trolls if you ever want to, is like you communicate with the guy that's already inevitably there. Alright, so anyway, you should probably
What brings you here?
drop both your professions and maybe take skinning and engineering.
True.
I should
But I
probably do the same.
Probably rock and stone.
Oh yeah, you should just go play that. I don't know, Pico, I have a lot of good, like... I have a lot of good recipes.
Okay, open. Sending you a thing for you to do.
Like, I have Inferno gloves. I think these are default, actually. I have Gloves of Spell Mastery and Belt of the Archmage.
What brings you here?
ZG. Yeah. Like, I am gonna need it on ZG patch. It's just like... it takes me a lot of time to, like, farm gold. Yeah, Trolls is amazing. Devilsaur can be shitty sometimes. Okay, I'll just stay as is then. But I'm thinking that it'd be fine to drop tailoring, because I've never crafted a Belt of the Archmage or Gloves of Spell Mastery. The guild gave me the recipes. So maybe I'll ask, like, Hurry what he thinks. You made a lot of enemies? Yeah. Like, that's what I'm thinking is, like, if there's people, like, contesting it, you no life it and win, yeah. I think if people were contesting it, it might be easier for you being, like, a rogue. Like, they can't target you. They only fight you, like, on the Devilsaur. Like, the Devilsaur is there, you're opening up on it, and then they try to counter it. But with me, I feel like they could find me on Sentry and then, like, figure out where I am.
About.
Yeah.
Did you watch those videos I sent you? Like, I just sent you one today, just now. And I sent you a couple a week ago.
We're in for some real excitement.
Here was something new and fresh, very charming.
No, I have no idea what you sent me before, but I'm listening to that song you sent me right now.
I wanted to listen to it together, but that's okay.
I mean, I'm down. I'm at 0.
I am at 0.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, Pico. One nice part about tailoring is when I'm farming at the Dancing Trolls, I can like mass craft all the cloth that I pick up into bolts, so I can like delay how long I have to like. I can like stay there longer. Yeah, Trolls is just good because, like, now that... I don't know. There's usually, like, one person there.
Sometimes I'm tired of the same old damn so tired. Leave me be and find yourself something to do, a place to be. I hunt you down, I'ma find you. I will always be right behind you. You can try all you want to run away, but you can't really hide.
Is there something about me you don't like?
I'ma hunt you down, I'ma find you. I will always be right behind you. One can describe exactly what I mean. It's your body karma, karma. It's the one and only karma, karma. It's gonna make you hurt if you don't respond to watch out. Don't ever let it put you off guard. It's your body karma, karma.
Ellie Earth, if the market didn't suck.
Karma, always do the what's right. It's the
I always farm Elemental Earth usually on warriors. Or what I'll do is I'll play a warrior and I'll do orb runs. But if the price of orbs is low, then that's shitty.
It's music, isn't it?
Here they come.
Hello?
I heard about you.
Wouldn't you like to know?
No.
The way you treat each other every single day. But I'm always here to cause a little bit of trouble. What I mean to say, I'm that little devil.
When you say that, Pico, you're talking about Devilsaur?
You gotta learn where your place really is, cause I'm guaranteed to stay. I'ma hunt you down, find you,
How did you make money doing Mara carries?
you. You can try all you want to run away.
Oh, you're talking about as classic with a mage?
I'ma hunt you down, find you. I will always be right behind you.
Who's yeah?
Describe exactly what I mean. It's your body, yes, the one, it's gonna make you hurt if you don't ask for so much. I really put you on guard. It's your body, yes, the one, that's right. It's terrified if you don't have it.
I'll tell you who I am.
Yes, the one, it's gonna make you hurt if you don't ask for so much. I really put you on guard. It's your body, yes, the one, that's right. It's terrified if you don't have it.
Let's have some.
Yes, the one, it's gonna make you hurt if you don't ask for so much. I really put you on guard.
All pipes lead to the ocean.
Lol Nemo.
Every farm leads back to Devilsaur. New Ryan, he said, when I was a lock on Nighthaven, I could kill a dino and 1v2 players at the same time. Locks are just dumb open world. Yeah, dude, locks are fucking amazing.
Let me just
Let me just reroll.
let me just mind control you, and let me just. Yeah, they're nuts.
Well, Succubus can hard CC a single player. And then you could keep another player perma-feared. Like you can permanently keep one person feared.
Yeah, not mind control. I meant fear. Yeah, they're just nuts.
Then you could Gnomish mind control cap another. And then fight the fourth guy. So you could 1v4 potentially. With like enough setup.
Yeah, is that
I can't carry any more
what do
of
they
those.
say? Sustainable?
Yeah, locks are actually that gross.
Like you can sustainably just fend off 4 people.
Well, nah, I mean if they all had PvP trinket, probably not. If they didn't have PvP trinket, then yes, 100%.
So, any thoughts on the song?
It's really good.
Yeah, had it stuck in my head a couple days this week. Pretty good. And then also, like a week ago, I sent you this one. It's a long video, but it's a good one.
Yeah,
And you don't
resend
have
it.
you don't have to like. Oh yeah, I'll resend it. You don't have to like finish the whole thing. You just like watch a couple minutes, or maybe just listen to the background while you're uh dancing, trolling. It's only like 8 minutes or something.
Yo, imagine if Mind Quickening Gem like worked on Blizzard.
And if you want, I will listen to it too and wait for a countdown because this one's always a good listen.
Hey, you know those pants I never got, the Sky Shroud leggings?
No,
They're from the first boss of Lore Blackrock Spire.
I didn't. I don't recall you looking for them.
I had, well, I did like 15 Lubers runs.
I remembered that.
Are you still
I didn't
logged
know you were
in?
looking for pants.
No, you're not on.
Oh, I logged out.
Yeah, that's okay, okay. There's a guy named Searing George, and he needs help getting them.
Hmm.
So at some point, if you'd be willing, we could help him with that. I'll just try to do it myself and try to get it for him.
Lol. Yeah. If you want to do a countdown, I could listen to this with you if you want.
Okay, yeah, hold up. I am almost ready.
Cool. Let me know.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello.
Yeah,
I am hanging out with David on the computer.
I paused.
A boss. So, Dana's out back. I guess we'll have to listen to this
Okay, have
in
fun.
like an hour, maybe. I'll be back. Yep, I got the whole day off, and then she's gonna like go pick up her boyfriend at work and junk. All right, I will be back later.
Oh, my carpal tunnel's acting up. I gotta stop typing so much.
interact with other NPCs, you can literally, or you have to, chat with other NPCs in order to get anywhere or to get something from them. So if you want to talk to an NPC, then all you have to do is you have to walk up to them, say hi or hello or hey, for example, and then they will open, and then you will open up a dialogue with that NPC. They will ask you what you want, if you want to trade, yes or no, for example. Those yes or no will in most cases be highlighted in their text bubble, and you can click on the yes or on the no, or you can once again type it out on your keyboard, yes or no, if that's what you want. You can also ask them for help, for quests, or if you want to know a specific thing about the game, for example, where to find, I don't know, like mages. You can ask them something like that. Now, of course, this system is being worked on heavily and is not perfect yet. And not all NPCs have knowledge about everything in the game either. You cannot expect a simply farmer to know everything about the creation of legendary armor, for example. So sometimes to get a quest, you do have to find, of course, a specific NPC that actually knows something related to that quest, because they either live nearby or they are involved in something missing, for example. I think this is a really interesting and unique way to play the game. And I am all for it. I really like the way it all works. Of course, it is still alpha, and I'm sure they will change some things about it. But I have no doubt that this will be a great system and a role-playing sort of aspect of the game. Now, once you have interacted with these NPCs, for example, a trader, as you can see on the footage, you can get a window of the vendor, and you can drag all the windows everywhere you want as well. So if you rather have the vendor window on the left side or the right side or somewhere in the middle, then you can just click and drag that all across the screen. Now, as of right now, and I don't think this will change in the future, the game does, in theory, support higher resolutions or greater screens monitors, because they do not wish to give those players an unfair advantage by being able to see more of the world on their screen. There will just be, most likely anyway, just black screens on the side. But what you could do is you could place these vendor windows instead of in your main world screen covering everything up. You could put the vendor window, for example, in the top left corner, where there used to be a black screen there because of your monitor size. The same can be done with your backpack, your inventory, skills, stats, probably and hopefully with the journal and the notes as well. Right now, as it is, you cannot change where the notes and the journal will be on your screen, but I hope they will change it so that you can drag that around. The buying of weapons and other things from vendors is a little bit tricky, or not the buying, I should say, but the selling of items. If you want to sell items to a NPC, then you have to really go to a specific vendor that wants to buy that thing from you. Even though you're going to a weapons handler, that doesn't mean that he will buy every single weapon off of you. Just because you're going to a weapons handler in the beginning of the game doesn't necessarily mean he wants to buy a legendary weapon off of you. Maybe he does not have the cash for it, or he just doesn't have the clientele to sell it to. Also, the economy of the world is also very heavily based on the players. So, for example, the shop might run out of a certain type of sword. There are only 5 swords available at a time, and with a maximum up to 20, but they will only get supplied 5 at a time, for example. Meaning, if other players buy those swords, then you will have nothing. But what you could also do, instead of being the one buying those swords, you could be the one supplying those swords to that vendor. Meaning, you can create like 10 or 15 or 20 of those swords, and you can sell them 5 at a time or 10 at a time to that same vendor and create a lot of revenue that way, and also earn the respect and the reputation of those traders. Those traders will get to know you and respect you, and I believe this will also affect how they interact with your character later on in the game, by maybe giving you a different mission, or maybe a discount, or a buff on when you're selling things to them. Now, as you have seen by now, the game is style based, and so will the combat be. Some spells, for example, will only go up or left or right or down, so you have to walk around with your character accordingly to make sure your spells and abilities actually hit the enemy. If they are diagonally next to you, then you will not be able to hit them with those specific spells. You're gonna have to walk up or to the side and then turn around a little bit towards them so that you can actually hit them with it. Diagonal movement and abilities might come to the future, but that is not yet confirmed. Now, there are a couple of spells that have tracking to them, so not all spells and abilities you have to line them up correctly. Some spells like certain arrows or magic abilities, for example, they will have some sort of auto tracking to them. So you just have to highlight an enemy and then the spell will automatically hit them, for example. All of these abilities will be listed in your spell book that you see in the lower right corner of the screen. It will have a list of all the different kind of abilities that you have learned so far, and then you can just click and drag them to your hotbar in the middle there. You can also change this hotbar, so if you rather not have your spells be on the numbers like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you can set them to J, K, L, O, P, for example. You just put them to random letters on your keyboard, or if you have something special like a gaming mouse, I believe you will be able to set them to those as well. I have not tested this, of course, but I believe that is possible. You can edit that hotbar pretty well with those 3 little stripes there next to the hotbar. That's like the options there, the settings that you can edit the hotbar with. Now, I might do a separate, smaller video about tiny little things like that, where I can show it off a little bit better when I have access to the game once more. Now, usually when I play this game, I tend to play in just one camera angle, but it is possible to change your camera angle. It being a tile-based game, you can only change it by 90 degrees, and you can do so per default by holding your middle mouse button down and then just dragging your mouse across the screen from left to right to go around your character. It is also possible to bind keys on your keyboard to that. If you prefer that, that is definitely possible. And I believe they were also implementing a way to invert the way it does it. So if you don't want to swipe from left to right to change the camera angle towards the right angle, but if you rather have left to right be changing the camera angle to the left, for example, then that will be, to my understanding anyway, an option in the future as well. Personally, I have not played a lot of MMORPGs, so I don't really know a lot of the terms for it. But the fighting in the game is the targeting is sort of a tap targeting. So you press tab in your keyboard, and then it will like highlight an enemy within distance, and you can tap once more to change to another enemy that's also within distance. Or you can just simply left or right click on an enemy on the screen with your mouse, of course, if that's what you prefer. And then once you get close enough to attack with the auto attack with your weapon, you will automatically start attacking. Or if you want to use spells from your hotbar, you can stay at a distance, of course, and cast those depending on the...
Pico, what do you mean? You said you always wanted to see me farm the dancing trolls? Oh, I thought for sure you would have seen me farm them by now. I'm here so often. But no, well, that's cool that you get to see it now for the first time. So it's just a consistent amount of like cloth, green gear, gray items, there's a chance for world epics to drop. I got a like the Myrmidon's ring or whatever. But it was only going for like 20 gold, which is really sad. Like, I vendor them, but I probably would make more money if I disenchanted them. Like, if I disenchanted all the ones besides the weapons, like if I vendor the weapons, of course I'll get more. Can you disenchant? Dude, I played this game for 20 years and I always get mixed up. Can you disenchant everything in the game with just like a level 1? Or is it like level 5 you have to be to get enchanting or something? So in vanilla you can, it doesn't matter what enchanting level you are, you could just disenchant everything in the game being like level 1 enchanting. Okay. I really need to start an enchanter then. Level 5, okay. Thank you for the help, Pico. So basically, it's like not amazing gold per hour unless you're like getting lucky with like Librams. If you get Librams, then it's like pretty good, but I think your farm is way better. Like easily double the rate. But usually I don't get contested here. I think Dancing Trolls is definitely better than Lashers. But I don't know, man. I think Devil Sword might be the way. Here's a question. Do you need tailoring for the set bonus for Bloodvine? Requires 300 tailoring. So yes, you do. So yeah, I guess I'll just stay with tailoring because like next patch is ZG. So oh man, my hand is getting so cold that I can't use the PC. So I got my heater on. Here, and I close the doors. This guy is gonna get pissed if I'm not pulling as soon as they spawn. But sorry, guy, I got a broken foot. I need to take it out of the wrap. Dude, this guy is having a panic attack. Dude, Bloodvine is so much hit, that's crazy.
Impact these chances, as well as anti-griefing mechanics to mitigate or even nullify some of these penalties. If you are attacked by a much higher level player, or if you are outnumbered, your chances of dropping items is reduced. This also has a similar effect on the amount of experience lost. The game does not have a centralized auction house. You will instead use merchant stalls to sell to other players. There will also be direct player-to-player trading. The maximum size of a guild is 300 members. Player housing plots in the game are persistent and not instanced. Once you own a plot, it is safe from other players as long as you can pay your taxes. You are also the only person who owns that plot in that server. Housing plots can contain functional items like crafting stations and merchant stalls in addition to decorations, making them both aesthetic and practical. Guilds will be able to claim estate plots, which are collaborative housing plots that entire guilds can work together on. The Wildlands will have guild estate plots, but no player housing plots. The developers intend to add a sieging mechanic for Wildlands plots to allow you to take over those already claimed, but it is not in the game at launch. There is no max level in Ethereal, but
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Yo, I nearly died there. Mages, we do take turns. I don't know.
but experience requirements increase exponentially, and therefore it takes longer and longer to level as you get higher and higher. But it is not in the game at launch. There is no max level in Ethereal, but experience requirements increase exponentially, and therefore it takes longer and longer to level as you get higher and higher. We don't have an exact scale for the game, but we do know that the game's mainland is 3,000 times the size of the starting island, and according to the playtesters, this starting zone is very large. The game will not have extensive fast travel. The College of Magic has fast travel portals available, but due to their fickle nature, we do know that the game's but it is not in the game at launch. There is no max level in Ethereal, but experience requirements increase exponentially, and therefore it takes longer and longer to level as you get higher and higher. We don't have an exact scale for the game, but we do know that the game's mainland is 3,000 times the size of the starting island, and according to the playtesters, this starting zone is very large. The game will not have extensive fast travel. The College of Magic has fast travel portals available, but due to their fickle nature, players are unable to bring any materials or things in their bags with them, only their equipped weapons and armor. They also require players to have attuned runestones, which are not easily available to anyone. Most of your travel will be done on foot. The developers are staunchly anti-pay to win. They will never have any way for you to use real-world money to get in-game money, and they won't sell any items that impact your gameplay. There will only be a purely cosmetic cash shop for housing items, potentially pets, and seasonal things. The developers have also confirmed that they will not offer any name changes or server transfers, because they believe a character's reputation on a server is important for the gameplay experience that they are trying to create. Originally, the game was going to have a tiered class system, similar to that of the original Ragnarok Online. This was scrapped, and the game now will launch with 20 classes that you'll be able to choose from when making your character. Once this is chosen, you are locked into that class and it cannot be changed without making an entirely new character. Currently, very little is known about the game balancing in classes. I have linked in the description a channel that has a lot of content from the last playtest, but these numbers are subject to change and the videos also don't contain all of the class skills and abilities that will be available in the game. Use these as a guide for selecting your class, but try to pick what you will have the most fun playing. And that's 22 of the most common questions I've seen asked and answered in the official Discord server over the past few days. All of this information should be valid through the game's launch on May 1st, but as always, it's subject to change, especially after that. If you want to keep as up to date as possible, check out the official Ethereal Discord server linked in the description. There is also an official wiki, but that is currently not up to date. It is under construction, so take what you see there with a grain of salt if you're watching this video in April of 2023. If you're looking to join up with a guild for some fun times, PvP, and market manipulation, check out my guild that I have joined up with below, the Secret Merchants. And with that, you should have everything that you need to know to decide if Ethereal is the game for you. If this sounds like it's something interesting to you, I really encourage you to join up with the Discord. We have a lot of great community building and banter going on, and the developers are incredibly engaged. This game has a lot of potential, and we really want to see it grow, so please come on over, join up the Discord, and play the game with us. Otherwise, peace out, guys.
Everybody please put down your pitchforks and delete your angry tweets. Close your Reddit karma farming accounts for the hate threads. I'm here. The sheriff is back in town. I know many of you concerned civilians were worried that I had gone to the store to get milk and cigarettes and I had forgotten something very important and I wasn't coming home for it. And of course I'm talking about my $10,000 speedrun bounty challenges that I said I'd want to do monthly, every month this year. The astute observers amongst you may have noticed that it's been longer than a month since my last $10,000 speedrun challenge. And there's a good reason for this. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, this year I wanted to set out to do a $10,000 speedrun challenge on an obscure game at least once a month. And we had a good streak going, where I got it twice on time. However, the most recent one, Exodus from the Earth, was such a banger that I've spent the last month and a half, almost 2 months, just looking for a game that's nearly as good to speedrun as Exodus from the Earth. Of course, I posted the complete Summoning Salt style history of these speedrun challenges, so definitely check those bad boys out, they go hard. And I've got great news today because it's time to announce the third $10,000 speedrun bounty. We found another candidate, one that's worthy to follow up Exodus from the Earth, a sacred battleground for which only the most talented of gamer barbarians will fight and succeed. And that game is Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. That's right, we're gonna take you back to the past to play a shitty game and eat ass. This puppy is from 1998 and is actually listed as one of the reasons why Bethesda went into a downward spiral in the late 90s because it was such a fucking commercial flop. Many of you watching this know of the Elder Scrolls series, probably one of the most well-known series in all of gaming, but I guarantee only a handful of you have ever heard of Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. This is like the bonus Jonas Brother that no one remembers. The game just was not really played often, though the people that did play it liked it. It was actually, like, moderately received well. It had good reviews for the most part, but it's not a popular game by any means, and in fact, as of right now, there's only a single run for this game, and it's the current world record. So there's already an established route to follow, and it's kind of a wild one. It's a bit long too, so really buckle your seatbelt. Now I know some of you might be a little intimidated by the hour and 50+ minute route right now, but it's important to keep in mind that last time for Exodus from the Earth, the world record was an hour and 15 minutes roughly, and by the end of the speedrun challenge, the record was 20 minutes, around 20 minutes. So there's so much room for improvement on these games, and the glitches and tech that get found are amazing. Now, if you followed this series that I've been doing with the speedrun bounties, you already know the rules, but I'll go over them one more time here, of course. It's going to be 2 weeks. So at the end of 2 weeks, whoever has the fastest time wins, obviously. It's a $10,000 prize pool split across first, second, and third. And I'm also, again, doing the same thing I did last time, which was the $1,000 bonus bounty for whoever finds the most important glitch or most meta-defining trick. I like to incentivize glitch hunters, so even if you're not the most talented speedrunner, if you're like the craftiest and most creative glitch hunter and you find something that's used in the route extensively, you can win $1,000. Last time that went to the person who found the huge skip in the beginning of the game that pretty much single-handedly sliced the run in half. So there's just a lot of fun to be had here. I love doing these challenges, and it's nice to finally find another game that should be a fun one to watch. Now, per usual, your run needs to have video evidence, preferably streamed on Twitch or YouTube or something, and you submit the VOD to us to be verified. And also Kronos, whom many of you know from the previous challenges, he helps moderate the Discord as well as go through the runs, verify things, and learn everything there is to learn about these challenges. Kronos has already made a tutorial on how to set up everything for Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard and get everyone on even playing field. There's also been incredible work from the community done already for Autosplitter and everything, so all of the hard work's already been done for you. It should be a pretty seamless, easy start here if you want to participate in the challenge and the bounty. So yeah, no headache there. I'm going to put a link to the video in the description of this video, so that way you can get the tutorial and get set up. And I'm also going to put a link to the Discord where pretty much everything about this challenge will be held. That's discussions with community members, speed tech, hypothesizing routes and glitches, submitting runs, and just basically going over everything about this game and this challenge. So once again, 2 weeks starting from today, ending at midnight 2 weeks from now. Whoever has the fastest time wins. Of course, You can use any glitches and exploits you find in the game, but there will be no third-party modifications or any cheating like that. So yeah, it's time to get started. Let's hop back in the saddle here. And also, once again, I'm sorry this is so late. I really did want to do this like every month, but we really hit a diamond in the rough immediately with Exodus from the Earth. The first speedrun bounty was for Amok Runner, right? Like, that was a wacky speedrun game that was so fucking, like, awful for runners to run. Like, it was only up from there. But when we did Exodus from the Earth as our second one, I don't think we realized just how good of a speed game it'd turn out to be. And I don't like going backwards, so like Exodus from the Earth was amazing. I wouldn't want to just choose another stinker, kind of like Amok Runner's route. Like, I wanted to like just keep going up, or at least maintain the same level of quality that we saw with Exodus from the Earth. So it's just been a long time going through a ton of games, looking for anything that might have that same level of potential. And then we finally found Redguard here, so I'm optimistic. Hopefully it turns into an amazing speed game. I'm hoping the route can get down to like fucking 20 minutes, just like Exodus from the Earth did. So yeah, once again, sorry for the big delay on that. And yeah, that's about it. Looking forward.
Hey, Averwill. Yeah, I mean, he is a millionaire. Well, I mean, I think he's just doing it to like entertain himself, you know? He's not really like doing it for like charity. Like the people that have the time to speedrun this game probably are not the poorest people that like are out working every day. I'm not saying he should donate more, but if I was a millionaire, I would definitely like host like food rallies or something. Like, you know those people that go up to like taco stands and they are like, hey man, we want to pay for like all your tacos for like the next like 3 hours, and just like feed a bunch of like poor people that need it. That'd be the shit. Or open like a soup kitchen or something, like feed the hungry. Might as well put some more spice. Put some more to spice things up. Yeah, it could be that he just is like trying to be smart with his money and like wanting to host like wanting to host something, but he's trying to invest his money maybe, like, because you know, it's if you're a millionaire, of course it would be smart to like not spend all of it, but like maybe he's got it in crypto, you know? Maybe he took all of his YouTube dollars and bought Bitcoin with them. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think he's that stupid, but maybe he invested it in stocks or something. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about Bitcoin, because at one point I owned a Bitcoin, and I sold it when it was like $500 or something. Or no, it was worth $100, and I sold it for like 500. And I'm like super poor, so if I had like 50 grand, dude, that'd be like life changing for me. So I don't even want to talk about Bitcoin. Yeah, doesn't the stock market just go through like dips, like where it'll like pop, like the bubble will pop and then it'll like reform after a while, and everybody just needs to get out before the pop. Oh, it's gonna pop soon? Well, bad for everybody involved, but I don't have any money in stock at all. So if I had any money in stock, dude, I would take your advice and I would like pull out now. But maybe that'll be good for people that are like that don't have stock. Maybe it'll like once the bubble reforms, it'll create like more opportunities or something. Who knows?
Forward to watching all of your runs in this competition. See ya.
But anyway, what's up, Aver? How are you doing today? You're at 53 comments. When you get to 100, I'll give you moderator. Do you ever stream? I would watch.
We're almost halfway through the year, and 2023 is thus far given up.
Hey, tomorrow is like Force Wipe on Rust, so I'd really like to play that. Economically irrational to buy a PC right now. Well, I'm really happy you have a job, dude. You're watching my stream at work? Dude, that's awesome. I'm just really happy to hear that you have work, man. That's great. I need to go back to work as soon as my foot is like no longer broken. Normally I work for Uber Eats doing deliveries, but I'm like I can't do that shit while my foot's broken.
Us a lot of, well, disappointment. Something admittedly a lot of us as MMO players.
So basically I want to farm gold and then try to get my buffs tonight. And then so I can play Rust tomorrow. That's like the goal here. Yeah, my computer cost like around like $800. But the guy that ordered it, he works at a computer shop and he can like buy computer parts cheaper than like we can. I think. Or so my dad says. Yeah, and then we didn't have to pay for a copy of Windows, because if you get your computer, if you go into like a computer repair shop and you let like one of them install Windows for you, they have like a copy of Windows that can just be put on like an infinite number of machines that they give out to like businesses. Yeah, he's just our local computer repair shop guy, but he's super reliable. His name's Scott. So what kind of job did you get? You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
Have grown to become accustomed to, but that
I can't wait until I can go back to work, man. Not being able to work fucking sucks. Decent job in the middle of nowhere. Well, that's good. At least you get some personal time to yourself, some space. might be better than like an office building. Yeah, that's fucking great, man. I'm happy to hear it. Yeah, that's honestly, that's kind of how I feel now a little bit. Because I'm like, I can only spend a few hours per day on the computer before my foot swells up really bad. But at the same time, I'm like, I have to farm like a bunch of gold. And I can't work. So I'm like, I'm completely dependent on my fucking parents right now, which is like, makes me feel really uncomfortable. Because they shouldn't have to be like, paying for my fucking bills. And my food. It's not fair. But I'm like, I'm just desperate. I don't know what else to do because my foot is like in bad shape. I haven't walked on it at all since it got re-injured like a week and a half ago.
It doesn't mean that we don't either have MMOs to look forward to, or that there aren't MMOs on the immediate horizon ready to be played. Does May have anything to look forward to though? That's what we're here today to find out. With this in mind, if you enjoy staying up to date with what's releasing and more specifically this series, make sure to like the video, leave a comment telling me what MMO you're most looking forward to this month, subscribe to the channel and hit that little bell notification. Oh, and make sure to check out the last episode in this series at the end of the video in case you missed something that released last month. Before we discuss what's releasing this month, allow me to thank our incredible patrons over on Patreon. Your guys' support is why I can continue to make videos like this every month, and I deeply appreciate it.
Yeah, I agree, Averwill. Even if I was a millionaire, I'd probably still be living with my parent.
You all being there for me. Also, if you have a moment, consider following me over on Twitch. I stream new MMOs there every weekend. Now let's go ahead, jump in, and see if we can't find something to waste the next month in. Let's kickstart this off with Mad World. Mad World is a brand new grimdark MMORPG that has been in development for the better half of a decade. The game boasts a classless system allowing players to freely swap between class archetypes by alternating between unique weapons, filling a variety of different roles such as support, tank,
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, that's a cool system, Aver. So you're working only like half of the days in the week, basically. Dude, that's fucking awesome. I'm so happy that you have like a work schedule that's like consistent but not like crazy. It's fucking awesome, dude. That's really good to hear, man. Well, someday when you buy a PC, then we can play like some Rust together or something. There's a lot of fun PC games to play, but I don't care if it takes you like 3 years to get a PC. Like, I'll always be down to hang out. Yeah, well, it's not that important. I'm just saying that we can hang out later in the future and play the same games. And now's not even a good time for me to hang out with you anyway, because I'm like fucking injured, right? So maybe by the time you do get a PC, my foot will not be injured, and then we can do some hardcore gaming. Oh, you got a laptop? Well, yeah, that's exactly. It's fine. I wish I had a laptop so I could be doing this while in bed. Wait, how did... the fuck? Ah, fuck. My back is like really hurting. Keeping my foot up on the table. Fuck.
Tank or DPS. It utilizes an interesting graphical style, one very similar to Tree of Savior, but not typically used by games in the MMO genre. Admittedly, Mad World did launch officially on April 27th, so this isn't technically a May 2023 launch, but since the release date was announced in late April, I wasn't able to include it in my April list of MMOs. Thus, I felt obligated to include it here for those of you that are interested in trying it out. I will note that there have been a significant number of issues since launching their game, a multitude of which have been documented across social media, so be careful. Mad World is an HTML5 MMORPG allowing players to log in and play it across every and any platform that has browser support. Ethereal Echoes of Yore is a hardcore old-school MMORPG inspired by RuneScape and Tibia Online, two fantastic MMOs by the way. They promise a large, freely explorable open world for players to wander, a deep, intricate type of character progression, impactful gathering and crafting, a functional player housing and guild housing system built in a non-instance environment, meaning you can see homes out in the world and then proceed to complain that those homes are better than your home, filled with more stuff than your home, you know, just like real life. You know what? I wonder if we can rate them. Come on, it's not just me that's thinking that. I cannot be the only one to be. Honestly, after browsing their website, I could find very little in terms of real information pertaining to the game, which is definitely concerning as the game is launching on May 1st today. Actually, for those of you that are interested, Ethereal is going to require a monthly subscription like World of Warcraft, like Final Fantasy XIV, realistically the only two MMOs with recurring monthly subscription fees. How they're going to justify this is going to be fascinating, since even MMOs like The Elder Scrolls Online, Black Desert Online, and Guild Wars 2 aren't capable of sustaining a recurring monthly fee. Also worth noting here is that very recently the devs were a part of a little bit of a scandal where supposedly a member of their staff pretended to be a completely random interested user in the game and went on to advertise it to unsuspecting players. After being called out on Reddit, one of the devs lashed out and then later apologized, with the staff member coming forward and attempting to cover his tracks by claiming he was merely a fan of the game before becoming a staff member. Now, if this looks like juicy gossip you're interested in learning more about, you can find all of it and more on Reddit. Or who knows, maybe I'll do a follow-up video talking about it, I don't know. Eden Eternal is back. After shutting down 2 years ago, which was a really dumb decision by the way, X Legend, the devs behind every single carbon copy anime MMO of the 2000s, is re-releasing one of their biggest hits, Eden Eternal. This comes after GameGo decided to shut it down at really Dumb decision, by the way. I really don't know if I've stressed that enough by this point. Along with many of the MMOs that they were publishing over the last year, Eden Eternal is a tab target anime MMO set in a large open world. Eden Eternal is unique in so that you begin as a base class, and as you continue to level that class, you can unlock other additional, more powerful classes. Kind of like Final Fantasy XIV used to do when they required you level multiple classes to unlock new ones. Eden Eternal is one of...
I know, so boosting people for money is actually bannable on this server. What I'm doing right now is I am just farming gold and just boosting them for free. Like, we're like right now, the hunter. So this hunter, he's here to get his pet AFK boosted by me. And then this mage, he's just here, I think, to speed up my farming. Because the sooner that I fill up my inventory, then I'm gonna go and then the spot will belong to him. Potentially. I'm not really sure why Freecast is here. I think, or they're in the same guild. So actually, yeah, that's why Freecast is here. He's here to help the hunter level up his pet quicker. It might... Yeah, oh, okay, so I'm friends with a guy named Nomakane, which, by the way, what a funny name, right? And I know Nomakane because he's one of the farmers that farms in the same spot as me. So me and him have an agreement where, like, you know, he'll farm and then I'll farm, and then if one of us leaves, then we'll like PM the other person. Yeah, it is a good name. So, and I think these must be his guildies. Or no, actually I think he said the hunter is his alt. So the hunter is Nomakane's alt, and then the mage is his guildie. Oh my god, dude. My carpal tunnel is acting up. It acts up whenever I'm like trying to like fucking click on the... Like when I have to move it back and forth left and right to like get the fucking loot. And I can't even use like good computer posture right now. So it's like my hands are just need to take the L. It's okay, I don't need to farm that much gold. Honestly, one inventory of farm might be enough. I got like, how much gold do I have? 76. Oh shit, nah, I do need... Maybe. I might be able to get away with 2 inventories. See guys, I was really greedy last week. You know how I got all that bisque gear? Well, I also paid 150 gold for the Onyxia bag, which is like a really great price. The guy bid someone bid 110, and then I bid 150, and then they just let me have it. So I really shouldn't have done that, since... Right? I said... That's why I just threw out a 150. Like, I was like, yeah, of course I'll pay 150 for Oni. Anything below 200 is, like, giga juiced. And then, the thing is actually, my other 3 bags were rune cloth bags. So I just upgraded them to traveler's backpacks this week. So I not only got, like, 3 best in slot pieces, 3 piece, and I got the bags. So now while I'm farming here, I can stay even longer. What I'm gonna do when I leave is I'm gonna, oh wait, hold up. Oh, I fucked up. Hey, he told me not to jump. Damn, that guy got a crit. And then I think I already told you this, but what I do is I craft the cloth into bolts to give myself even more bag space. But if I get a Librum of Veracity, I just immediately go back. Because you don't want to have like 2 Librum of Veracity drop and not have another player here. Like, as long as someone else could pick it up, then it'd be fine. But you wouldn't want to have like Constitution drop and then get another Constitution right afterwards. So if you get something that's worth like 50 gold, 60 gold, Librum, then it's worth it to just back immediately.
The highest quality anime MMOs that I've played, and I genuinely cannot wait to jump back into it when it launches on May 4th, just later this week. And I know a lot of you guys feel the same because this was a lot of our introduction.
I think you
into the
definitely make
MMO
gold
genre.
faster than me.
Elysia is one of the few VR MMORPGs currently in development. Elysia was
But I do think Dancing Trolls is like slightly better than Lashers.
successfully kickstarted back in 2020 and has been
Because I've talked to people that farm Lashers, and they've said to me that they never have gotten a Librum of Veracity. And that's crazy because I've gotten probably like 15 Librum of Veracity. Like, us farming Dancing Trolls is like ruining the market value of Librums. But yeah, tomorrow if I'm playing Force Swipe, which I really want to play if I'm not in too much pain. God, I want to play Rust so bad, you guys. I want to do it. On Classic, I had 2 Ani bags. And they were given to me by my guild. I didn't even like bid for them. They just fucking gave them to me. Because it was 2 different guilds. I got one in Checkmate and one in YKTV. Man, I've been in so many guilds, it's like hard to remember them all. Which is sad. It'd be cool if every guildie I've ever had just fucking hopped in the stream all at the same time. That'd be lit.
been in alpha testing since 2022. Like every indie MMO, Elysia was inspired by old school MMORPGs. I feel like, genuinely, this is something that every small indie dev says to attempt to accrue interest from hardcore old school players with the same mindset, longing for the challenge and depth that they miss. Elysia is going to feature a large open world for players to explore, hidden ruins and dungeons for players to raid, lots of treasure to find out in the world, enormous world boss titans to engage. This would actually be kind of fun to watch because I can't imagine players fighting and then, in their words, climbing massive monsters, all the while wearing a VR headset. Elysia is entering its first stage of beta testing on May 13th. Throne and Liberty is an MMO that many people
I didn't play EverQuest, but I've talked to a lot of people that have. Everyone I've talked to has said it was really good. That's incredible, Pico. Just let me know when it comes out and I'll play it with you, okay? Dude, my carpal tunnel is acting up really bad right now. I'm gonna check to see if I can take more hydrocodone.
Offer.
Perfect time to go out.
All I wanna do is have some fun. See how filthy yet beautiful this swamp is? That's pretty much what the internet is. It's a beautiful thing that, well, let's be real, it can also be filthy, and now from below. Protect your privacy. What's more dangerous? Me having my back up against this gator-infested river? Or you turning your back on this country?
Probably you being...
I know you skipped the ad, but I wanted to see if there was any part of the video before the ad, which there wasn't really. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry, Aver. Solaris, I'm really sorry, dude, I can't type, actually. My hands hurt so bad. Like, I can't fucking type. It fucking hurts. So, I don't know. Solaris, I'm doing alright, man. My broken foot hurts. But I think it's slowly getting better. I don't know. I'm still not walking on it though. It's still in a really bad state. I'm in quite a lot of pain. But thanks a lot for your kind words, man. Yeah, I haven't seen Dexter, but I heard it was really good. It's pretty high up on there, on like shows I need to watch. Like Breaking Bad, Dexter. Well, Aver, my guild was having 6-minute Ultrac Valleys. This is right when AV came out. Yeah, I'll just torrent it. I don't have enough money for Paramount Plus or any other subscription. Anyway, I was running to the bathroom and I turned the corner to my bathroom too quick and I pivoted on my left foot and my right foot kind of became airborne. And like the top part of it kind of like smacked into like a 90-degree corner on a wall. And so on the MRI it showed like 2 bones that were kind of like, he said that the shell is intact but they're like full of liquid. And they looked like, instead of being like clear, they're like pure white on the MRI. I was like, but the entire front half of my foot is like hella swollen, and it's been that way for like over a month. Like, I looked into this kind of injury, and it's like no cap. No cap is 90% healed after 1 year. So 1 year and I'll be back to 90%. So it's like, what the fuck? This kind of sucks. I was able to walk on it and then I re-injured it. So the healing was going great. And then I fucking re-injured it. Like a dumbass. Yeah, that's terrible, Solaris. That's like... Foot injuries are bad, but it's... Nothing is worse than a back injury, dude. Yeah, if you didn't know Aver, Solaris, he's a great guy. He streams on Twitch as well. He's really funny. But he's also just like a really nice person. Sometimes you meet streamers that are just like really, really chill people. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna be like bedridden for like a year. It's kind of AIDS.
Against the water like that.
Just when everything in my life was getting better. But it's okay. As long as I can recover from it, then it's like that's all that matters.
It is pretty dangerous, cousin.
Everybody says we're crazy drug addicts. At least.
What's up?
I returneth.
Welcome back.
How are you doing?
I'm in a lot of pain.
Yeah, I was just thinking about taking another ibuprofen, maybe another Tylenol too.
Okay, I can't take more pain meds until another hour and a half.
Rip. I know the feeling. But you can smoke weed.
Yeah. I don't know, Solaris, you are very funny, man. Like, in a good way. You know, like when you're watching a content creator and they're just like, they just make you smile. I read what you wrote. It's fucking funny, man. Like, you know, like sometimes you see a content creator and they're just like entertaining. Like, they're just a non-stop stream of like funny shit. Like, you know, like Dr. Disrespect. Anytime you see Dr. Disrespect, whatever is coming out of his mouth is like fucking funny as hell and like in character. Okay, well, I need to get water.
Base.
I think I'm gonna go for a cigarette. Anyway, Solaris, this goes for you too, Aver. Don't hang around too long, because my content today is not up to my standard. And it's gonna be that way for a while, with the broken foot. There's gonna be a whole lot of the video game chair being the streamer today. But I will always read people write in chat. Of course. Even if I have to do it when I come back from being AFK. Like, I don't know. It sucks. I wish I could tell these guys in WoW that I'm going out for a cigarette. But fucking CBA with that.
Just wouldn't under.
I said AFK 2 minutes, but it's gonna be AFK 5 minutes. And I wish I could go over and tell them that, but
They'll just have to cope harder.
he'll just have to free cast. Harder. I don't know. The mage's name is free cast.
Lol. And with that, I think it is time to crack my beer. 3:30. Time has come.
Coolio.
Yeah.
Damn it, I wish one of you guys played. Wait, you play Neverlook, Ryan? Can
Yeah.
Can you PM free cast that I'll be back in 3 minutes? No, you don't have to do that. I'm just playing.
Lol.
But Solaris and Averwood don't have a.
Okay,
Heavily.
so if I buy you Deep Rock Galactic, would you play it? And if you would play it, would you play it often? And when I say often, I mean like, I don't know, a couple times, maybe once or twice a week. 'Cause it's pretty fun. Like if you haven't played it, I think you'd like it.
My broken phone is hard for me because I haven't been able to use a computer for like more than a few hours per day.
Right.
I like log in, farm some stuff in WoW, and then I have to go lay down.
True.
Yeah.
You must be just far enough that your mic is not picking up.
Yeah, I'm in the front.
Yeah, you might be a little out of range.
Yeah, I know. Testing, can you hear me?
You sound fine now.
This is the max range. Anyway, Solaris, seriously here, I hope you have a great day, man. Wishes. See, like I still gotta play the games he gifted me. He gifted me. It's crazy. He's that kind of streamer, like such a nice guy. It's like just gives away games for free.
I guess I'll die.
Kind of like me, but instead of giving people stream keys, I give them a Pirate Bay link. I hear the mage buffing me. He must be like, what the fuck is this idiot doing? That's what I think when I see mages AFK with trolls in front of them.
Wow.
Oh, I know you do giveaways. You're fucking amazing. You're like, I'll read what you said in chat after I do the clear. Thank you, Solaris.
Praise the sun.
Yes, don't praise me. Praise the sun.
Sun, it's like a magnificent father. I have too many feelings for. Why can I not be so grossly incapable?
Ring of the Heavens? Dude, as you were saying that, I got a green drop called Ring of the Heavens.
Well, praise the sun, my dude.
13 stamina, 3 spirit. Fucking terrible.
Lol. Never mind. Reject the sun.
Doc lost some of his popularity. Oh, did he? I always think of him as a gamer. Tomorrow I'm thinking some Jedi Fallen Order for the Star Wars Day. Yeah, it's gonna be May 4th coming up. So Solaris,
Dude,
would you be willing to play
back-
Deep Rock Galactic with my friend Ryan here? He
Dude,
just really got
back-to-back-
into.
Back-to-back burning elemental fire.
No shot.
Yeah, back-to-back. Now I have 4. It's like just an instant 16 gold plus.
I mean, a guildie will make them into GFPP for free.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Back to back to back. 5 now.
You got 3 fire back to back in Ongoro?
Ongoro crater, yeah. I'm on the volcano. I just got 3 in a row. Good luck at dancing trolls, though. I'm just kidding.
That's huge.
I know. I'm about to kill another one. Let's go back to back to back to back. Oh no, he had no drop. That's okay. I deserve a no drop after back to back to.
That's insane, dude. That'd be like you gotta start Brian, you gotta start streaming. So we can clip shit like that, dude.
Well, now that I have a new computer, that's like the point.
Okay, can you go like statistically you're likely to not get another elemental fire, so why don't you go download Streamlabs right now? Okay, listen, wait, hold up. Solaris, would you be willing to play Deep Rock Galactic with my friend that I'm on Discord with right now? Can you guys like add each other?
Oh, he plays Deep Rock?
Yeah.
Nice.
You have so much upcoming content so far, but happy to connect at random times. Okay, well, if Ryan, would you be willing to post your Steam friend code in or your Discord in my Twitch chat, and he can like add you on Discord or something?
I mean, I really just wanted to play with Open. I mean, because we're like IRL friends. But I mean, I guess.
Here we go. There we go. I posted your Discord. So Solaris, if you could add Ryan, I would really appreciate it. Yeah, no, you're fucking. I look up to every content creator that, in my mind, I feel is like better and more accomplished than me. Not saying I couldn't get to that level, but I don't put in like there's things I could do to make my stream like more entertaining for people, and I'm too busy like trying to be a hardcore gamer to do it. So hopefully I get around to that stuff at some point.
Why can't the game just help me? Just give me one Arcane of the Crystal. Bouse.
Hey, at least they fixed the spawns. Like normally you're not supposed to find rich thorium like that easily. This server has like a fast spawn on it.
Nice. Dude, this ninja rogue is killing all my dudes. He's straight up ninjaing though. Pretty good. I'll let him be a ninja.
Rogues in vanilla, because you know, like this is the only version of WoW. You've heard me say this a million times, but this is the only version of WoW with like true world PvP. In TBC, the one that came after, it's kind of like everyone is just flying around on mounts and not really interacting.
Lame.
Yeah, so in vanilla, like there's certain things that make certain classes like way more unique. Like mages giving out food, and there's like summoning stones at instances that you can use to summon people in TBC. But in vanilla, it's like you just need to have a warlock, so it's like super important to have a warlock.
Also, there's another really important reason why I'm mining right now. Because I'm about to start engineering, and I heard that a lot of the stones and thorium are going to be needed.
Oh yeah,
So,
yeah,
I'm gonna save a
100%.
bunch of thorium bars and true silver bars, stuff like that, while I'm doing this, because it's part of experiencing the game, but at the same time, it's my RuneScape mind being like, hey, I could just farm it, lol, and not spend all my money that I also farm.
Oh no, Solaris, what I just linked is Discord. Because I figured all it takes is for you guys to add each other on Discord, and then it's like, then sometime if you're trying to play Deep Rock Galactic with the homie, you can meet up with each other.
Yeah, because I play like, at this point in time, still pretty new to me, but I play like almost every day.
Yeah, so Solaris is busy now, but if you guys add each other on Discord, then later on.
Yeah, I'm just running around on WoW. I mean, if I play later, I don't really need to like play with other people. I just kind of like do missions. But I thought, you know, you and me open. We already have enough games we need to play together, Rust, etc. So the list keeps going.
Yeah.
But I just thought, hey, here's another one.
Yeah, that's fine. We're living in an age where there's so many options. We have to just accept that there's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Get around to as many as we can.
I'm gonna drink a beer and play them all.
Yeah. Take a leave and then drink beer, and then eat ice cream that's melted.
All right, let's actually skip that part.
Yeah.
Like back in the day, I would take my ice cream and I would take my spoon and I would basically just mash it until it became more of like a frozen pudding than like, I don't know, a block of frozen cream. And oh, that was my favorite way to eat ice cream, is like mild. Some might call it like kind of melted, but it's because I like mixed it all together.
Yeah. Well, the link I sent you, if you type in Foxy Basilisk, like if you link this, you'd have to remove the space. There's not supposed to be a space in the middle. But yeah, I'll just link him to your Discord. That's the easiest way, to be honest. Here you go, Ryan. And then that way you get +1 cool person in your community, Solaris. That's always a welcome. Oh, you tried that? Oh shit. Dude, okay, that's weird, I don't know. But there you go. See, look, I sent him the link for gaming. And then we need Solaris's community to be above some of the others because I'm inactive in a lot. Honestly, I could leave some of these. There you go. And then if you click on Solaris's Discord and look at the list of players, he's right up at the top.
Nice. Oh, good. Clear casting for my Frostbolt.
TP for my Bungholio.
Inventory is full. I can't carry any more. Inventory is full. Can't carry any more.
Sorry, I'm not gonna be with the commentary today.
Back-to-back Heart of Fire.
It's pretty good. I need to make space for a great item. I'll just like delete my mount.
That's what I did. I also deleted my I don't know if I told you this, but I was like, hey, chat to guild chat. I'm like, hey, do I just like sell this stupid useless necklace? And then I linked the Drakefire amulet, and then the homie was like, yeah, you can't sell it, so I just delete my. And I'm like, thanks, man. And then like 3 people like PM'd me, and they're like, no, don't do that. You need that for Ani. And I'm like, I know, I'm just memeing.
Oh my
And
god, dude.
I memed like 10 people with that joke.
Dude, that's really funny. Thank you very much, Solaris. Ryan, he added you on Discord.
Nice. Cool. Let me find a button. Gotta be a button. Oh yeah, there's one. Oops, I hit the X. No, I'm Oh yeah, by the way, Open, whenever you want, we can like listen to that song that we like
Got interrupted.
almost listened to.
Yeah.
You'll remember this is the day that you almost listened. An epic song. 1000.
Yeah. Can I tell you a funny story about that Pirates of the Caribbean quote?
You already told me. And,
Oh, about DisQT.
Yeah.
They were
You
spamming
remember-
in the chat.
You
yeah.
all remember this is the day that you almost captured this QT. Yeah.
Captain DisQT, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you want?
Good meme.
God, that was so funny.
Good meme. True. Solid memes.
I'm 1 gold away from being able to afford the flask that my guildie cotted me. Yes, I hope you have a great day, Solaris. And good luck with your upcoming endeavors. Anytime, like, I can't type too good, but you're always welcome to just PM me anytime you want. Like, if you're just excited about what you're doing and you just want to tell a friend about it. I love listening to my friends tell me about, like, how their days go and shit like that. I might respond like with like short words like or emojis or something because I just really need to stop. Whoa, for a second I thought I was streaming guild chat.
Lol.
I spazzed out there for a second.
Lol rip.
PM, not PN. You silly guy. Okay, let's see, Funny gamer.
Whoa. No, wait, back to back to back. Heart of Fire.
Disgusting.
It's like, don't even need those yet, but take it.
Well, it'll be
So,
like
yeah.
once that patch comes out, once AQ patch comes out, and it's like you won't have to buy GFPP ever again, you'll just convert them all.
Yep. Burning Pitch. Favorite.
Burning, burning, burning.
You face burning. Burning.
Solaris said it's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh yes, greetings. Pleasure is all on this side of the
Draxus, Draxus. You face Draxus.
You face meme. This meme.
Bah, look who's here, the life of a goat. Solaris, did you see those videos of like a guy that feeds like baby goats? It's very adorable.
And they like Blay.
Big mistake.
You mistake.
Yeah, dude, if you guys play Rock and Stone together, let me know. Because
More
like
legal to rock than it is to
Yeah, one of you guys could like stream it, and I would totally watch that shit. All right, I hope you have a great day, Solaris, and good luck. Good luck, brother.
GG.
GG.
Rock and stone.
Solaris is also new to Deep Rock Galactic.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I just heard that it was lit, and basically just bought it.
Yeah.
I was like, did Deep Rock Galactic save gaming? And then like I still got to give Rust a proper go. All in due time. I'll have lots of time now that I've got to compute it.
I just watched an Orc Shaman get killed by Stormwind guards, and now he's dead in front of the bank in the trade
Nice.
district.
Yeah, that feel when you in enemy occupied territory.
So now
That's
he's
how I
gonna
feel.
he's gonna onk and dispel people.
Rip. Man, this whole volcano is covered in horde right now. I doubt I'm gonna get much more.
Have a great day, Solaris. And we can hang out more when I'm feeling better. Because I'd like to do some collaboration streams, you know. Fuck around, have some fun. Bro, I was like just so scared of accidentally misclicking my flask right now. I tried to like left click it and drop it into like the trade window of the mailbox.
Yeah, I
But it
literally
didn't work.
don't even touch my flask. I just like leave them where they are.
Yeah, you don't even interact with it. You don't even like left or right click it.
No, I don't move it to the bank. Wherever it is, it stays. Sorry.
That's too funny.
I don't touch it.
Yeah,
way too
Rust is too rusty for you. Rust is quite rusty. And I mean that, like, it is like here, let's just go to the review section of Rust. Rust. Store page. Wake up on beach. Wander. Meet some guys dressed up in trash holding AK-47s. Hey, you naked. I come. Follow us. You're our prisoner now. They bring me to a base with a crudely drawn ISIS flag on it. They bring us to your base. Sing for us. I don't say anything. Well, you're fucking useless, aren't you? Bring him in the Thunderdome. Wait, what? They bring me into a prison to fight with another naked. Now fight. Me and the naked fight intensely with rocks. I kill him, everyone is screaming Allah Akbar in bad Middle Eastern accents. They bring me outside for a break. One ISIS member leaves the base and I run outside while the doors open. Being shot at by AK-47 while zigzagging, I escape into the desert. Then I left Egypt, bought Rust, and the same thing happened in Rust. Definitely would recommend.
And then the same thing happened in Rust? That's great. Okay. Would recommend.
Well, there's a million copy pastas that are like that exact thing. It's really funny.
That's great. Solid dank meme there. What's MQG?
Mind quickening gem.
Oh. That'd be you. Ugh. I wish mine was quickened by a gem. Yes! Yes! I did it! I finally got an arcane crystal.
Bro, link it in guild chat. And it say like first one.
Alright, now I can drop mining. I'm
Just-
literally gonna say that.
We said it at the same time.
Wow, okay.
Because the next patch that comes out after BWL is Zul'Gurub, and we have to be 300 tailoring in order to use a set bonus from this really OP set called Bloodvine.
Yeah, so that's why I was thinking keep
Drop mining and take NG.
tailoring and take engineering. That's what I was thinking, but now I kind of want skinning, even though I'm an AoE mage, money like water.
Well, if you
Mage
really
water.
wanted to, you could drop tailoring, and then just re-level tailoring when ZG comes out, which will probably be in
Wouldn't
about
take that long.
it'll probably be in about 5 months from now. So it's coming up.
A Baraka Rota. What have I started? You give me carrot on stick.
Oh yeah, do you have a mount speed set?
Yeah, dude, I am the fastest gnome alive.
And you got it all 3 pieces and it's bound? I bind mine to 3. Yo Zelly, what's up, dude? Welcome back to the stream, man. I just followed you.
Son.
You ever go live on Twitch? I would watch. I'm your 4th follower, Pog. Well, I'm in a lot of pain. Sitting in this position that I am with my foot up kind of like makes it kind of like hurts my colitis a little bit. But I'm just really happy I can be at the computer for a little bit to hang out with you guys. Cause I'm fucking addicted to streaming. I love interacting with people. So you make my fucking day when you come in to say hi, man. I do have some good stuff to smoke. Because I had like a colitis attack, and the sativa kind of makes it worse. My dad got me this pure indica. It's like I think 79% THC. So here, I'll take a dab for you right now, man. Some of it fell on my ass, but my ass is clean, so it's fine. I'm wearing underwear. Okay, let's see. Phobia. Yeah, Indica. You're right. Sometimes it'll like make me panicky when I'm in a lot of pain. Like it'll make you feel the pain more. I completely agree. Hey, hopefully you guys watching will show up for my raid this week. It's Saturday at noon my time, Pacific Standard Time.
Bring your own sriracha.
Bro, a reminder just went off, and it was a reminder that my crutch fell on my foot up 6 weeks ago.
Whoa.
That's weird.
How could you forget?
Okay, so Zelly, I'll start by telling you what happened last time on Dragon Ball Z. Yesterday, I streamed for 9 hours before the pain got too bad. And during that time, I ran Skullomance. Hey Crippo, what's up, dude? I ran Skullomance twice. I know, and 2 Skullos in 9 hours, right? Free pass for you? What do you mean? Oh no, wait, you guys will actually not kill me when I get DMF? Bro, that actually might be one of the wildest things that would have ever happened to me in like the history of this game. Like you remember when they did an interview with Engor like 6 months ago, and they were like walking to the edge of the map with like 100 horde, and I like joined up with them, and I was like a naked gnome, and he was like, don't kill him, and they let me walk with them. That was funny as fuck. All right, well. Yeah, I was planning on getting buffs tomorrow morning, like before I get on Rust. Yeah, what you can do is just I never stream getting buffs, right? But just send me a PM. Well, like post your character's name. Like, let me just add you right now. No, it's okay, dude. It's fine if people dispel me. It's okay. But if, yeah, it's Zelly. Okay, here, I'm gonna add you on my Horde alt right now. This is the alt that I use for, like, scouting Horde to try to keep myself from getting dispelled. Yeah, I'll just add you as friends. Because it'll be like, I'll be spying on you. From Horde Spy, but I'll be spying on you with your permission, because we're homies, and I'm always down to play other games. By the way, if you ever want to call me on Discord, and then Cripple, what's your in-game name? When I go outside, Icelo. Oh my god, that's such a Biss name. Really like that. That's Biss as fuck, actually. When I go outside city. Yeah, that's... I don't know. Like, maybe... Okay, here's a question. Does Light of a Loon prevent you from getting purged? Fuck, I fat-fingered the enter button. Like, I would assume not, right? I'm usually a Horde player, so I've never used Light of a Loon that much. I don't think it makes you immune to being purged. It would probably just prevent you from taking damage, I would assume. Imagine using a Light of a Loon. Thank you, Dips. Appreciate you, man. I just think everyone should be nice to everyone. Because it's like, if we're all working together, it just makes things easier. Of course, unless it's like a competitive video game and you're like, you know,
Survival of the fittest.
well, like, yeah, if you're in a 1v1 in StarCraft, you don't have to like,
Lose on purpose.
yeah, but you still want to have a good manners in like a competitive way.
Yeah, don't like shit on them and then like BM.
Well, I just
What's Essence of Fire for? Oh, I remember. I needed
Yeah.
that junk to make my
crafting
my robe.
crafting
Yeah,
epics.
okay. Yep.
Well, I'm a huge Dreamglow fan. I really, we can all come together in my stream and appreciate how fucking epic Dreamglow's videos are. I'm gonna be watching those videos and sharing them with people like my whole life. About the good times we had on Everlook. And you can't hate the opposition. You know, guys, I'm gonna tell you something. I made this mage specifically to join a guild like Killer from Forest and just wipe out like PvE guilds when they're trying to get buffs and log in to raid. I should have been on your guys' team, but then I really like this guild. They take PvE kind of seriously. Everyone is really non-toxic, so I love my guild. But the original game plan, making this gnome, the entire reason I'm on Alliance is to grief like horde guilds on a gnome.
I just got a number 2 on the Arcane Crystal.
Congrats.
How much do they even cost right now? Are they even like worth anything?
They should be worth 50, but let's see. I'm gonna check for you right now. So, like, I can't hate you guys for doing what I made this character to do. It's oh no. It looks like they're only 10 gold.
That's okay. I just wanted to like get one. It's
Yeah.
not even about how much it costs because I'm like an AoE mage and I make lots of money. It's more of like the concept of I did mining and then I like did the thing that you do.
You
when
got the
go
arcane
mining.
crystal.
You get the arcane crystal.
So
that's what you do when you go mining.
yeah,
So,
it's just that normally the drop rate of arcane crystals is way shittier, which makes them have a price of about 50 gold. But because there's so many Chinese people farming, and also like I can just tell that the drop rate, like there's so many more veins around than there was on like Lights Hope or
okay, how
Classic.
about this? While you're checking prices, what are golden pearls doing right now? Because I think I have two of those.
Okay, one sec.
Maybe I have like 5 of them. I think I bought some.
Multitasking.
Lol.
Gross, they're only 7.5. The drop rate of them must be like high or something.
I don't know, man. I AoE farmed.
On Classic, they were like
a lot
50.
of levels, and I only got 1.
Hmm. Maybe it's because there's so many low-level players playing on the server. I don't know.
I just need to get raw gold. Like, so I think I'm gonna go back to
Come Dancing Trolls right now. It's empty.
Okay.
It's only me here.
no.
It's
Dude.
better. It's better than Hearthglen. I promise.
Oh, I know it's better than Hearthland, but every time I go there, 3 people show up.
Yeah, but I'm here. I'm scouting for you right now. It's empty. I'm the mage controlling it. And I definitely could take a break right now and go get buffs. But
Yeah, then
actually,
here's the thing.
mhm.
Because of all the times I've gone there, there's always been like people there. I don't even know the cycle, and I end up dying on like the 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah, but I'm here. I can help you with it. I can teach it to you right now.
That could be helpful, but at the same time, how
And your
often
hearth
am
is
I
already Everlook.
True, but how often am I ever really gonna go dancing trolls?
Well, what you do is you search for people in Darkshore, and then you see a 60 mage farming, and you're like, hey, are you dancing with the trolls, boss? And then he's like, yeah. And you're like, hey, can you PM me when you fuck off? And he's like, yeah. And then they just shoot you a PM when to come over. So that's makes it way more consistent. Plus your hearth is already here.
Can see that being nice. Okay, here's my plan. If I'm gonna continue playing WoW today,
You should go play something else.
yeah, but if I'm gonna continue playing WoW today, I'm going to hit up at my engineering.
Like, you may raid next week, so engineering would be like kind of a requirement. Engineering is like more important than having an epic mount. For raiding, at least.
See, you like that's something that you should have like written down on a list of like, things like, hey, in terms of the most important things you need to.
Well, I mean, epic mount is important if you're gonna be active. But if you're raid logging and your guild doesn't do PvP before, engineering is very important. Because it makes you do more damage. It gives you bombs that like do damage.
It's OP.
Yeah, sappers are really, really strong. Let's see, what is it? 450 to 750 fire damage. Just like instantly. In AoE.
Okay, so where do I go to learn engineering?
I think I sent you a guide for it. But I can resend it to you.
Oh wait, I remember. There's a place in Ironforge over by Tram. And like the potion map.
Yeah, but you should get a guide real quick. Hold up.
I was just looking at a guide. You should totally like resend it though, and that'll be easier. Because you like absolutely know the one I'm supposed to look at.
Yeah, I'm sending you two. So you start with the first one, and if there's ever a hang up, like say you go to the auction house and there's like no materials to buy it or something. And also, I would not recommend spending all your money and buying all the mats ahead of time. Do it like piecemeal. Do it like one section at a time, just so you don't accidentally like end up with like.
I only do one thing at a time.
Okay, cool. Yeah, do it like, you know, in like 50 level intervals or whatever. Like, buy the materials you need for the next item to craft, but don't buy them all at the same time.
Do it step by step.
Yeah.
Like,
because some of these might not be accurate for the patch we're in, so you may have to just improvise at times. If you have something to level up and it's like the name of it is yellow, then that's fine to do. But green ones are kind of a waste because it's like it takes like 4 to get it. Yellows is like 75% of the time, I think. So just always try to level up with the cheapest. Whatever's the cheapest. So you can kind of compare the two guides. If one's telling you to do one and the other's telling you to do the other, then just go on the auction house, look at the price of the mats. Okay guys, after I do this dancing troll, I'm gonna eat because I'm fucking starving. But I appreciate you all coming by and hanging out with me.
You've had Subway this whole time and you haven't eaten yet.
Well, I ate like half of it, but I'm like... Still, I got a small stomach.
If I were you, I would like do the Nosh diet where you just like eat constantly, but you don't eat like full meal. You just like every 10 seconds.
Dude, I asked my dad to get me chips the last time he went to the store, so I'd have something to eat on.
Okay, wait, see, chips? Okay, see, here's the thing with chips. Chips, they're not food. They're food in the sense that you eat them and they like give your body some junk. That's like good stuff
Carbs.
to work with. But yeah, but the idea is that chips, they're basically like they're like a rare party snack. We shouldn't be eating chips with every cheeseburger we eat.
Yo, maybe pretzels would be a healthier alternative.
See, white flour is bad too, and even wheat, they'll lie to you. They'll say like, oh, whole wheat bread is healthy. Nope, it's the exact same thing as white bread, except they don't take out all the nutrients. Bread is not good for us. We need to like, if we eat bread, it needs to be like minimal. Like if you want to eat food, ground beef.
You guys
eat like burgers with like lots of ground beef. Like take out the bread, just go to the store, get grass-fed ground beef, and yeah, you'll never be healthier. Eat ground beef.
Foxy Basilisk is like to me as like McConnell is to Asmongold. You're my McConnell.
XD.
Asmongold has a guy that hangs out with him. They chat a lot on Discord. He's really funny. I don't watch too much Asmongold, but all I can say is that his mount videos and the transmog videos are just, oh man, like I never used to watch any of his content except those, and then recently when he started posting his stuff on YouTube, everything he posts on YouTube is like gold. I don't know, that man is, he has a special talent. He's fucking funny too. It's like, it's not even just that he has like a lot of viewers, it's like everything that comes out of his mouth is funny as fuck. Or he's always like, I don't know, you know, as a streamer you gotta like keep yourself busy with saying shit. But ideally you want to be saying stuff that's like applicable or funny or relevant. And he's just really fucking good at that.
The cloth quartermaster wants to talk to me.
I think as a streamer it'd be better to like just ramble and say nonsense the whole time than it would be to like just be quiet. Because at least people would watch you because they'd be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
Alright, mining. Get gone. I'm glad that I
mean-
didn't get just one arcane crystal, I got 2.
That's amazing, yeah.
That felt like I actually did mining now. I like mining happened. I did that. And I'll have a jump start on materials for engineering.
Yeah.
Apprentice engineering learned.
Yeah, it's Foxy's first time playing WoW. So it's you're doing great for your first time.
It is pretty hype.
You've had Netherwind pants for like 2 months. And I just got it last week.
Look, like I get Netherwind pants, and then my computer says nope.
Yeah, that's honestly just sad. What would happen is most people, they would get Netherwind pants and then they would quit playing. But at least you're still like loyal to the guild. That's what's cool.
Well,
Willing to come
I
back.
mean, I wouldn't have never left if my computer was sufficient.
Yeah.
But I literally, my computer died. I straight up got a job, got a top of line computer, and now I'm back. Like,
Yeah.
that's loyalty.
Yeah. Like imagine giving like a tank Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, and full best in slot gear, and then they're just like, okay guys, I'm gonna quit playing now. That actually happens. Like I've talked to people all the time that have experienced that shit.
That is so rip.
Yeah.
Did you send me that? Yeah, you.
Okay, I'm gonna AFK now.
Yeah, eat that sandwich, or else.
Will do.
Other corporate leader. He's supposed to care about his workers. It's just desperation to fill dead air with laughter. I would have preferred dead air, honestly. I really don't think this is some woke agenda or whatever the fart you want to call it. Just a misunderstanding of what made certain characters great.
The range of your spells. You will regenerate health and mana over time, but this is quite slow as it is right now. To make sure that you get the most out of your health regeneration and mana regeneration, you have to make sure that you eat every now and then, get yourself a well-fed buff, and this will greatly help out. There will also be different probably clothing and necklaces and enchantments in the game that will buff these, as my understanding. Also, things like alchemy will be added to the game. I have not played with that one just yet, but I do know that alchemy and tailoring of clothing, for example, will be added to the game. Now, as far as leveling up your character goes and getting new spells and abilities, as I explained earlier, there are hidden abilities and spells that you can get throughout the game by going to a specific area in the map and finding the secrets and the information you need to get that spell. So far, I think I have only found one during the alpha testing of the game, and there are said to be many more. So I'm excited to find those out. But now during the alpha testing of the game, you will get certain
This video we're watching right now is from a new MMO that just came out yesterday.
spells and abilities at levels.
Or
So
like
if
2
you
days ago, I'm
reach
not really
level
sure.
5 or 10, 15, 20, you will get a spell. But also if you reach a certain skill level, so for swords fighting, for example, or for mages cryomancy, for example. So if you are part of the next test and you're playing the game, then you'll probably get spells every now and then when you level up to 5 or 10, 15, 20, etc. Now the level at which you level up right now, the amount of XP for your character and the amount of XP for your skill levels is highly increased during this playtest, so that the people have a chance to experience some more of the spells and get a feel for the game. But the experience gained in the final version of the game will be a lot less. According to the developers. There are ways to AFK train as well. However, AFK training at a dummy level 5 will not give you as much XP as fighting an actual enemy. And it also has, just like fighting regular enemies, diminishing returns. So if you are a level 10 character with a level 10 skill in swords fighting, and you're hitting a training dummy with your sword, then you will probably not get that much XP. However, if you go over to the outside world and fight a couple of rats or wolves or stuff like that, you will probably get double or triple maybe the XP. I do not know the exact numbers, but I do know that fighting regular enemies in the outside world will grant you a lot more XP, but both of those will have diminishing returns. So if you are constantly fighting spiders, then eventually you will start earning less XP from them. So you're gonna have to move on to fighting wolves.
Normally I always try to wash my hands, but I really don't want to have to get up. So we're gonna try to do it without.
For example, which are a step up in power and health. So it will take a little bit more effort, but it will grant you more XP from them as well.
Nice.
And that's how the game is gonna be played. You're gonna start off fighting rats and spiders, and then you're gonna move on to wolves, and then little later.
But I hope you guys can all join us
or actual humanoid.
For my raid. It'll be fun. Now that I have 3-piece, I can actually like go really hard. Well, harder. Hopefully I don't rip thread on Chromag again and wipe us. Oh yeah, did I tell you I wiped the guild on Chromag?
Yeah.
That's a Monka Giga.
People are both excited for and very cautious of. On the one hand, this is NCSoft we're talking about. Also, it's a gorgeous hybrid action MMO from the people that brought us a popular quality Lineage franchise. And on the other hand, this is NCSoft we're talking about. And Korean players have claimed that the game is an autoplay mess filled with mobile features, even though it doesn't have any type of mobile functionality. Yeah, wrap your head around that. NCSoft, being completely out of touch with their community of players. Regardless, Throne and Liberty has been in active development for roughly a decade and is going to be one of the biggest hits or disappointments of 2023. And players are going to be able to see it firsthand this month, as NCSoft are holding a sign-up event beginning May 2nd and running through May 14th, with beta tests scheduled to take place beginning May 24th and lasting until May 30th. These tests are going to be in Korean and will not be handled by Amazon Game Studios, unlike the global beta. But if you're curious of what the game's going to look like, this is your chance to try it out and see for yourself. Perfect New World is what seems to be either a mostly action or hybrid action MMORPG set in the same world as Perfect World, but overhauled to fit a new audience of players. And don't misconstrue that as me saying that it's the same game. this is no more the same game than Final Fantasy XIV is Final Fantasy XI, but you're going to see a lot of similarities. Perfect New World looks beautiful though from the trailers that we've seen, although there are a lot of differences between this game and its predecessor, namely in terms of customization. Perfect World is largely known for its immense world and limitless customization options. That just isn't the case with this game, and the gender and race lock classes and races are really not going to go over well with current generation players that view that feature as more of a cheap restriction that is typically found in mobile games than anything else. Regardless, Perfect New World enters their first global beta test on May 4, 2023 via Steam. Although, I do want to note here that we haven't seen any follow-up, we haven't seen any additional information or activity from the studio, so maybe that won't be the case anymore. And that's everything. All of the MMOs slated to release either fully or into some form of test phase this month, at least that I'm aware of. I probably missed one or two that's bound to happen with more obscure titles. Nevertheless,
so I've been
these
to
are
multiple
the main games that
engineering
I
trainers,
have been
and they're
that isn't to say that there
teaching
isn't
me
more to look
journeyman,
forward to,
and
though,
I
because
need,
if none of those games look like games that you would be personally
apprentice.
interested in, I urge you to check out one of these two videos on screen right now.
Okay. So wait, there's not an apprentice engineer there?
I went to Iron Forge and they taught me journeyman. And that's like 30 minimum. So I can't start.
Yeah, you gotta go to the apprentice one. So let's see.
Yeah. Where is he?
Hmm. And you made sure you didn't have the thing toggled, right?
Pardon?
Like if you're, I think you should teach it. Go back. So are you at the trainer?
So it's weird. I'm looking at my engineering skill, and it says I have 16 out of 90.
Okay. Yo. Yo, Zell, you made it, bro. Holy fuck.
I don't feel that the 1 to 10 scale is fine enough to capture subtle details of compatibility. You're welcome. Anything for a friend. Anytime. Stay here for a moment.
Where did you learn engineering?
So wait, you have engineering?
Yes, up to level 16.
Okay, so open up your
I can't build anything.
open up your spell book. And then on the first tab you'll see the engineering thing.
All right. That's what I was looking for. Okay, thanks.
Dude, my viewer on Horde, he came to the farming spot to hang out with me, bro. Holy shit. What a fucking gamer.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm in a lot of pain, so I don't mind if the pulls aren't super clean. Holy shit, dude, he's helping me farm.
Nice.
That's so funny. Wait, do you have Frost Ward on? Is that why you're not taking frost damage? Fuck, I just fire blasted you.
Oops. Rip. Very much the rip.
It's okay, I just do the slash sorry and the slash bow.
That's what she said.
Good fucking role
No,
player etiquette.
I can't say that.
Oh fuck, man. I hope you have a great day, dude. Wait, what guild are you in? Let me see. Killer from Forest. Sheesh. Very cool. By the way, if you ever want to come here to kill me, you're like more than welcome to. I would approve of getting stream sniped while like farming dancing trolls. I'm just saying. Yeah, no, it's like if you guys don't want to kill me because you think I'm cool, like I'm fucking honored. I'm like the you guys are like Indians and I'm like the cow, you know? It's like you can't kill the cow. But I'm just saying it would always be okay. Being a streamer on private servers is like that. It's just part of what happens. That's why I developed strategies to go under the map to like dodge people, but I got banned for doing that on Darrowshire by Radix because he was watching the stream. Should I show you how to do the exploit and get banned on on Everlook? Got the killer for first pass, dude. That's crazy, dude. That's insane, dude. I'm actually gonna tell people about you guys for a long time. Cause that's interesting as fuck that is.
No. Well,
fucking what a Chad, dude. I wish I could inspect you, but Zelly, if you ever stream, I'll watch. You're the water boy for Raid 1? Nice, dude. I just try to give out as much water as I can to everybody. Like, the job of a vending machine is never done until everybody is no longer thirsty.
Amen.
So that's just kind of how I do. There's probably a more optimal way to do this pack, but this is just how I do it. I fuck up on the other pack. I'll try to not fuck the next pack up. You got the Mara sword? Is that the Blade of Eternal Darkness, bro? Holy shit. That's incredible. Here, I'll show you my gear. I got my raiding gear on. +3 stats on the chest, by the way. I'm actually fucking brain dead.
Dude, same.
We gotta fix that at some point.
The brain deadness? Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
Yeah. You should just kill me because I have +3 on my chest instead of +4. I'm like a filthy heretic that can't be allowed to live, you know? You got Robo Winter Night with +4 stats? Oh shit. Well, I need to get that. I need to get on that right away, man. That's why I'm here farming gold. Yeah, what's up, Mandy? Which one? Yeah, sure. My dad wants me to, he wants to look at my email. Yeah, here, this is my main one right here. Is it AOL? Maybe AOL's having a problem. Dude, this is fucking mind-blowing. Having you here hanging out with me, dude, is fucking wild. Alright, here's a question for you, Zelly. Do you think jumping, like I'm doing right now, like jumping right here, like, do you think I take less or more hits falling down? Because my guess would be I take more hits. Am I gonna stream comms next raid? No, but I will ask. Like, I will legitimately ask them. I didn't ask last week because it's a big ask. But I'm gonna, and I don't want to piss them off, right? So. Noble will miss half if I'm in the air. Never jump. China lag. Oh shit.
Not again.
No one is ever racist. Racism is actually against the guild rules. Fun fact. In the Discord it says it's not allowed.
And God hates racism.
So that's why it's like, it really should be fine. It's just because we say things that are like kind of private sometimes, like officers, like, okay, so like before and after the raid, the officers will talk to everybody and like discuss like strats and stuff that they might not want being shared. But that's why I'm saying I'll ask them, because if they just like let me stream comms for like just the raid, that'd be cool. Someone joined the guild. I'm talking more about like, I don't know how to explain it. Just like a lot of logistical shit that I don't really like listen to or pay attention to. Like stuff that they probably wouldn't want me streaming, but probably doesn't fucking matter. Like, there's only so much information can give you a tactical advantage. Okay, like here's an example. Like we have several spots that we use to summon, and we would not want those being leaked. So like, you guys probably already know them, but that's a big example right there. And so like, let's say he is saying where the summoning spots are like before the raid. I wouldn't want that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I can convince them to allow me to do comms just during the raid, and then just nobody says anything like that's too weird, then it should be good. So I'll ask, because now our guild master Hurry, he's like one of the nicest officers I've ever met in my entire life. Oh, you literally can't damage them. That's too crazy. I guess it's alliance only. DisQT, he just stepped down from being the active raid leader. He's still gonna be like a rank 14 hardcore pumper, like shitting on everything, being a main tank. He just doesn't want the responsibility of having to raid lead, because he raid leaded all throughout the last 2 servers he's played on. So I'm kind of happy for him that he can take a break from that shit. And Hurry is like, he's just so non-toxic. Like, he takes the game hardcore like everyone else, but maybe because he smokes a lot of weed like me, but he's just so fucking nice. Like, I feel like Hurry is someone that I can say anything to and he'll never be mad. Which is good. I should roll Horde. What I'm gonna do, Zelly, is next White Kidney Fresh, I'm gonna get rank 14 on a Horde warrior, on an Orc warrior. That's the goal. So we'll play together next Fresh. I promise. Oh, I have a pillow. I can't spin my... There's like a pillow on my table. I can't like spin my mouse too far. Yo, you guys, if you... Have any of you ever played Rust?
No.
4 Force Wipe is happening tomorrow. I'm really, really excited for it. Well, I don't care about my viewer count being too high. Like, I've always streamed for like 1 or 2 people like my whole life. And if it stayed like that, it wouldn't be so bad. When is Horde leveling stream? I mean, like next White Kidney Fresh. Like, if I'm planning ahead of time to get rank 14, that means I'm gonna have like no fucking time. Like, I don't know. I'm just kind of busy, man. I'm sorry. I only have like a few hours per day to play on the computer before my foot swells up really bad because it's broken. Like right now, I got my foot up on the table. I'm like, I have to prop my foot up on my desk on a pillow. It's fucking AIDS.
Rock and Stone.
Why does that seem like a scam? Guys, I'm stupid enough to actually add this guy. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna add you, man. Seems kind of sus. Wait, are you Arcane Explosion even though it's not doing damage to? Oh my god, that's so funny. You're like, it's like you're helping, bro. Emotional support, dude. The rank 1 Frostbolt. That being said, any of you are welcome to add me on Discord. I just posted a Discord link, like, below. Like, I have it updated down here. I think. Wait, where? Dude, I swear I put a Discord link. Fuck, it didn't save. Yikes. I'm gonna fix that. Hold up. Fuck.
Beer. Rock and Stone.
Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to call me on Discord anytime. I shouldn't have. That's a bad picture. It's gonna make people hungry. So, and I'm not even sponsored by Taco Bell. So, yo. I'm crying with happiness, dude. Bro, I should just start keeping the Dark Moon cards that I get. Because I could probably just build fucking decks out of them. Like, I get so many of them, it's actually crazy. I bet the decks aren't even worth that much. Everything on Everlook is, like, kind of cheap. Oh, gee, I wonder why. Hey, guys, let's listen to the Everlook theme song. Zelly, you're still listening, right? You know the Everlook theme song, right? This is the song that plays in my head whenever I think about like my pride as like a player on Everlook. It's really good.
今天看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝，驸马郎的旗帜王啊，满皇上的徽2岁了，装个当朝。今天看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝，驸马郎的旗帜王啊，满皇上的徽2岁了，装个朝。今天看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝，驸马郎的旗帜王啊，满皇上的徽2岁了，装个当朝。今天看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝，驸马郎的旗帜王啊，满皇上的徽2岁了，装个朝。今天看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝。
I'm in a lot of pain, but like I have you guys hanging out with me, so that makes it all worth it, right? I don't stream to have like a lot of viewers, I stream to like not be alone. So it's like not being alone accomplished. It's like friends, mission accomplished, reputation gain. Yeah, the Everlook theme song, yeah. Okay, I need to use the bathroom. Fucking appreciate you guys. I'm gonna ask my dad to get me some more water. Okay, here's a question. First one in chat gets to pick. Do you guys want to watch like a video about MMOs, or do you want to watch one of my YouTube videos while I'm AFK? My YouTube videos are shit though, just saying. How do you guys want to watch? I played pretty bad in this one. I don't know why I'm uploading in smiley face. Or do you want to watch Jungle Teemo ratting in the woods? Alright, we'll just watch this one, I guess. Dude, I'm like drinking beer and I'm like, I don't have a shirt on. Mad life, dude. Okay, I'm gonna ask my dad to get me more water. Hold up. This footage is from so many years ago. It's like 3 years ago. That's my last Twitch account that got banned for streaming vanilla private servers. This I think might have been when Lights Hope was up or something. I don't know. Okay, be right back. I'm just gonna listen to it with you guys. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even remember what happens in this video. Maybe I was like drunk while I was editing it. man, the audio's so bad how it like cuts. You put something under your table to rest my leg. I do have a thing under the table. Holy shit. Wait, hold up. I want to watch this with you guys. I can't really show you with the camera right now the way it is, but just imagine I have like a plastic crate underneath my chair. But even if I sit at it, my foot will only kind of be at like this slant. And then my head is kind of like this, so it's already up too high. Or I mean, it's not up high enough. It's all good, man. Dude, thank you so much for coming by and hanging out. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, did you send me a friend request? Maybe I already have you added. Oh, Everlook, okay. Can I just give you my Discord right now? Would that be cool? It feels like the most narcissistic thing ever to like watch one of my own YouTube videos. But I'm kind of curious what happens in it because I don't actually remember. It's like, why did I upload it if the title is that it shouldn't have uploaded it? Okay. Because I don't just upload it for like no reason. Like I don't upload like the game if I just like fed the entire time. Except sometimes I do that because one time I actually uploaded a game where it was nothing but feeding the entire game. And actually the only parts that I put in the video were parts when I was actively feeding. Okay, have a great day, Zelia. You're a fucking beast, dude. Good night, man. I'll see you later. Appreciate the good vibes, man. Okay, let's see if I can be proud of this or not. Okay, I jumped over the wall. I killed Crab. Kill Frog. Then I TP. I run away. This is me shitting on a poor Alawi, bro. Wait, I'm killing Alawi again? What the fuck? Oh, I dodged her. Oh, she got me. Oh, damn, she got us. Look, all I can say, Morphin, is that I love Zoo. I love my guild. They're great. But next server, next White Kidney Fresh, I'm playing Horde no matter what. So, if Zoo picks Alliance again, I might not have the opportunity to join Zoo. Like if Zoo started playing Horde, then I could play with Zoo again. But I'm really like I just wanted to take a quick break from Horde and just play a gnome on a single wipe. And now I want to go back to being an orc warrior. Like I belong. It just feels right, you know? Some people wake up in the morning and they want to summon people. Yeah, I'm really happy with being in Zoo. Holy fuck, have you seen my gear, bro? Look at this. I got fish shoulders. I got my 3-piece Netherwind pants. And I got Mind Quickening Gem last week. Only last week. Fuck yeah, I love my guild. And also, they're not toxic. So even though, like, sometimes we make mistakes in Raid, I wiped us on Cro-Magus once. Like, sometimes shit happens. Like, we're not perfect. You know, we're not trying to, like, beat any world records here. Sometimes we fail at doing simple skips, but everyone has an extremely hardcore mentality. Like, I feel like everyone's attitude towards the game reflects my own, and that's what I like about it. So that, in addition to it being non-toxic, is just like, it's like a win-win. The AI voice add-on for WoW Classic, is that the one where it... Yeah, where it like reads the quest dialogue, right? Like, that looks crazy, man. I don't even have a reason to play Classic, but that is like, because they never got, Ryan, they never got like all the lines voice acted for every quest.
Well,
so imagine having like the AI dwarf in the Dwarven Guard in WoW, like telling you the quest, like word for word. Yeah, it's really good, Aver. That shit is pog champ. So listen, guys, my performance in Raid the last 2 weeks has been below my own standard because I've been very injured IRL, like so much that it impacts my gaming. So as I'm getting better in like the coming months, I think my performance will get better. So I'm really excited for next week. I have 3 major upgrades. I have 3-piece. I don't think I'll be able to afford getting +4 stats. You guys, should I leave it at +3 stats just to annoy everybody? No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. That would be cringe. But I need to get my my fire enchant on my shoulders. Of course, it's Darkmoon Faire, as you guys know, so I'm gonna be trying to get Darkmoon Faire buff. I just jump for the meme, to be honest. Yeah, I definitely get hit more. Okay, I gotta stop doing that. You guys like how there's like a drum sound effect, like, as you fly over this part? Okay, what the hell? Why am I just focusing the Alawi, dude? Bro, this entire video I'm just focusing the Alawi and just getting shit on. Yes, focus the tank. Giga brain strat. Okay, I'm not focusing the Alawi there. Okay, now I am focusing the Alawi. What? Wait, nah. I don't know. Bro, I hear clicking, but what am I clicking? I'm playing Master E. I'm like the highest APM Master E player in the world, but I'm not actually clicking anything. I just instantly die. Okay, do I win this 1v1? Oh, okay, that was pretty clean. That was... And then I linked the mastery afterwards. Balancing gear is a nightmare. Yeah, that's why I like the system that Dark and Darker has, where it's like they just use kind of basic stats like strength, agility, int, and then they keep them at low numbers. Like if you get a piece of gear, it's gonna have like +2 int or like +1 strength or something. I don't know why I uploaded that, but
Tank memes.
here, let's watch a Stimpy video that was uploaded 3 days ago.
You're not Stimpy. Stop pretending to be Stimpy.
Yeah, one time there's a Stimpy video where he trapped someone in an elevator, and then before he killed them, the guy was like, "You're not Stimpy. Stop pretending to be Stimpy." It was like,
and then he
so
crushes
fun.
them with an elevator.
Yeah.
He's
We
like,
got,
"Oh, okay.
bro,
Good luck with that."
we should set up an elevator trap.
Why don't we do that?
We can do trap bases. Let's set up a trap. Well, dude, listen, Ryan, it's Force Wipe tomorrow. So you... I don't know. Yeah. So maybe I play Force Wipe with some other people, and then, like, in, like, a week from now, we do a trap base for fun.
Nice.
Looking for members to wipe KF every time. I'm not gonna leak guild chat to you Horde players, but I will leak what's going on in our world chat. Someone is preparing a group to try to wipe Killer from Forest in Mulgore. I don't want to be anywhere near that battle. Like, if I get the buff, it's gonna be like, I'm gonna be in and out. I'm gonna be like using an invis pod and fucking precasting. I'm gonna like go arcane spec so I can like presence of mind teleport and go in there with like an invis pot and like, you know, some shit like that. Like, I'm gonna do it at like low pop hours. I'm like a professional dodger. Maybe that's why Zoo likes me. I'm so good at dodging. No, I'm just playing.
Got him.
You know where I am in Los Angeles? There's a professional baseball team called the Dodgers. And I don't like the Dodgers. I think they're kind of shit. I've never been a Dodgers fan. Not for any reason in particular. Mostly because I just don't like LA. But Agent, thank you so much for coming by and saying hi, man. It's crazy, dude. My stream is like popping off right now. We got a bunch of people from the opposite faction coming by and showing love.
That is cool.
They literally said that they'll like try to not get me dispelled when I go get my Dark Moon Fair buff.
How nice of that.
Which is insane. Like for someone to offer that is like, wow. It's like, yeah, no, we'll let you, like, I'll let you impregnate my daughter, like, no worries. Hey, 90s kangaroo. Yeah, what I'm smoking right now is 4 different weeds mixed together. And each one is about 80% THC.
Okay.
Ready to die. I was born ready, motherfucker.
It all started when I saw that...
Hey, she's turning that into a big old compound. I don't know if I've moved next to the best person here.
Fuck you. Pick the fuck up.
Nah, I'm good.
It's not a question. It's a fucking demand. Fuck.
What?
Oh.
It's a fucking demand.
Why do you have so many crossbows?
Hey, if you take everything, just pick me up. That'd be good. I just want to go to fishing.
What are those little noises he's making?
Cool. Thanks, man.
What the fuck?
Oh, Jesus. See ya. What you doing?
See, what's server pop at?
Why'd you not shoot me?
It's pretty low.
Bruh. 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 Bruh.
He's gonna keep doing it.
Hmm.
This is all wrong.
How did that not hit him? And fuck this shit, the shame's too much.
What's the end game here?
Martin, this guy's fucking base.
Kill me and you get 1 kid that you could farm up in fucking 10 minutes, you fucking bought.
Yeah, he's still in the compound, by the way. Oh, he's on the roof.
I'm thinking about how to get Dark Moon Fair buff.
Man, what a series of just unfortunate misunderstandings.
What if I go get
I
it?
have a feeling I can get this guy's kit.
Thanks.
And then like...
Good luck.
Then I could like wait for a summon to Dire Maul North maybe. I don't know. It's gonna be tricky.
It became personal with me.
Fuck me when you want, fuck me when you need. If you want some head, then I'll get on my knees. Fuck me when you want, fuck me when you need.
Alright, I don't think we'll be able to get in that anymore. I don't even know how this base is still standing.
Who is this little man?
Oh man, chill out. Hey man, I just got power in it, bro. Chill out.
Come out with that. At least even have ammo.
Bye, have a great time.
What's that guy live? I keep seeing him pull out with the boat. He does live here. That little footsteps.
Hey, take all the stone off my body. I'm trying to give it to someone. Come back, you idiot. I got heaps of stone on me.
Yuck, I don't need stone.
You dumb fuck. Come back. Are you that retarded? Yeah, get my stone off me. Take it. There's heaps of stone on my body.
I changed my mind. So I'm just trying jumping over that high.
Dude, that's too funny.
Fucked. Alright, I'm thinking it's time to do some raiding. Alright, one door in. Looking back and knowing what I do now, I can honestly say that this was single-handedly the worst decision I've ever made in my life, and I am now a far more miserable person because of it. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself.
What the fuck? Dude, I love Stimpy's editing. It's so funny. Holy shit.
You wanna come fuck me then?
Why you do that, bro?
Holy shit.
Left or right? That to me looks like his loot room. Alright, back to farming, I guess. Oh my god, this is taking hours. I'm fully raiding this base if it's the last thing I do.
You are dead wrong.
What is this? I can't get jiggy with this shit.
Why's he got so many doors? I need for so far. I'll do that one.
What the fuck?
I assume it's behind this door. Why is there always two?
Dude, I love Stimpy videos. No!
I realized I killed someone.
I've made the gravest of errors. I will now delete my character. Hope you guys have a good day.
What did you do?
A Libram of Constitution dropped. And I forgot to immediately recall, and another one dropped. So that's minus 60 gold.
Yeah, whenever I get like a decent Libram, I immediately leave.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Yeah? Or do you want me to come to you and you could trade me?
Yeah, but you won't make it here before it despawns.
Yeah, that's why you gotta leave.
I mean, I don't think anyone is in Darkshore right now. Okay, wait, hold up. Well, rip. Rest in pepperonis.
I can't carry
It happens. Fuck. 64 gold. Sadness.
I can't carry any more of those.
Well, the trade market in this server, Agent, is really active, like crazy active. Because, like, a healthy vanilla WoW server will have an active population of about 3k players. And this server, right now it says 2k, but this is the lowest the server hours get, because the server is mostly Asia and EU. So, this server peaks at like fucking like 8k players or like 9k players. Which is like, that's like triple a healthy server population. So some of the prices of items are like a little bit too low than they should be. Which isn't the end of the world. It doesn't really affect that much, and it's also kind of good for some people. Tempted to try what? World of Warcraft, or trying to make like an in-game economy, like a market? Because if you, I would not recommend playing retail World of Warcraft, only vanilla WoW. Because if you played this one, then we could like play together, and that would be cool. Well, I'm just letting you know that this server is free to play. So I would send you my WoW client. You'd already have all my add-ons. I would just give you like my key bindings to set up, or like my interface, and it'd be a very quick process to set up. Okay, so if you ever need help with that, just let me know. I would say don't start playing this server in 6 months from now. If you were to start playing like right now, that'd be okay. Because you don't want to miss like all the raid content. Yeah. Well, doing things with professions in this game is kind of fun. If you have multiple alts, you could have like one alt that's like engineering, enchanting, have one that's like tailoring. But later on in WoW, like later on, once jewel crafting comes out, it becomes interesting because you could have like a miner, and then you could like farm ore and then prospect the jewels, and then turn the jewels into jewelry, and then disenchant the jewelry. So it was like a process. It was called the Serenite Shuffle. And you would do all of that, and you would generate money. But also, you could just buy low and sell high. That's like, the prices of every single item on the entire auction house fluctuate depending on the week. What day of the week. So the prices just go up and down every week. So you could just buy low and sell high on everything. It's entirely hypothetically possible.
I get it. Why didn't he loot any of this? So am I getting swooped by a drone?
Autobots, roll out.
It's the first time I've seen someone actually use a drone. Raiding this base is getting slowly more intense. Alright, another 4 satchels, which means not another door, because it's a garage door. Oh my god. That's exactly why I'm not taking these satchels out. Because of freaks like this.
I'm friendly, bro. I'm friendly.
Well, I'm sorry. Do you want it back?
Joe, bro.
I'm getting harassed all of a sudden.
The go-to banker. Dude, you just had fun using the auction house. That's pretty dope, man.
Oh my god, hurry up! What the freak? Where's all the loot? I mean, if you just walk to the side,
It's like in the roof. It's like a trap
My
base.
scrotum, someone's out there with like a pipe shotgun or something, just waiting for me.
When the man comes around.
I knew it.
Oh no, bro. What are you gonna do? Eat my cock? Hey, bro, why don't you open the door?
You know what?
Open the door, bro.
That's a great idea.
Yo, I'm sorry, bro. I'm like deeply sorry. Like, please, I just want to suck your little willy, babe.
Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Yo, babe. What's going on, baby?
What would you do if there was a child right in front of you?
I don't get it. I don't get it. What is?
It's like a trap base.
Please be something behind this fucking door.
I'm getting really sick of you!
I say we do one more. We've come so far.
If you want some sex, then
I've been on for close to 12 hours straight now. I've farmed so much sulfur on, but I just refuse to do anymore. So there better be a TC or some loot behind this next door. Otherwise this was all for nothing.
Why are you getting so mad? Dude, relax! We're having fun!
Why is there so many doors in here?
The Cheetos are coated in scopolamine and lidocaine.
Fucking hell, let's get the shit out of me. I've either come too far to give up, or I need to cut my losses. One of the two.
Okay, I need to grind to level 5 on my warrior so that I can disenchant things. Or else my inventory is gonna fill up really crazy. Maybe I should just vendor them. I don't know.
Surely these guys have sulfur, right? Why do you have a Thompson?
We bought it off the large fish.
Oh, he was your friend?
He was my friend.
Oh, sorry, bro. You want to come back with me to my base and I'll give you some stuff?
Okay.
He sounds actually depressed.
Very new to the game.
Oh, you're new? Say no more, man.
Yeah,
Say no
I only
more.
have like 10 hours.
How you liking Rust so far?
I think it's pretty good. I like the survivor game.
Have you been like betrayed or anything like that yet? Anyone betrayed you?
What is that?
You're about to find out.
You know, like betrayal. Someone pretends like they're friendly and then they kill you.
Oh yeah, in other games, yes.
Oh, no,
Wait, why don't you do so much
actually
damage?
Rust. That's good. Actually, you know what?
Holy shit.
You feel like helping me do a raid real quick?
This is the attack power.
You know, like blow up someone else's base, you know, and get inside.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll teach you how it's done, bro.
Dragon Slayer OP, what the fuck?
It's doing great. Alright. You see this door right here, right in front of me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a satchel charge, okay? So you're gonna equip the satchel charge, and you're gonna click it on this door. But you have to stay near it, otherwise it won't detonate, okay? It won't deal damage to you, it only damages structures. Yep, stay near it. Nice.
Oh,
I had to do something something to break up the mundaneness of the trade.
What if you don't wash your
Have a good day, Agent.
Yeah,
Thanks for coming by, man.
Been 12 hours and 10 doors. Please don't get raided, please don't get raided. Ah, fuck! Raided. Wait, what? What's going on here? Oh my god, let's get the fuck out of me. Yo, I'm gonna need these clothes. They blew through this metal wall. Start all over again, huh? Okay.
Dude, leveling with Dragon Slayer buff on a warrior is nuts.
This base is. This is some kind of like design or something that people do for farming, horses. I have no idea. If you know what this is, please comment. It should give us enough scrap to make a tier 2 workbench. Aided. Please don't be raided, please don't be raided. Ah, fuck! Raided. Wait, what? What's going on here? Oh my god, let's get the fuck out of me. Yo, I'm gonna need these clothes. So they blew through this metal wall. Start all over again, huh? Okay, can someone in the comments tell me what the fuck this base is? Is this some kind of like design or something that people do for farming, horses? I have no idea. If you know what this is, please comment. This should give us enough scrap to make a tier 2 workbench and continue raiding. Alright, look at us go. Back to 9 satchels. I'm actually surprised this guy hasn't come back online yet. Maybe he's actually got a life and is at work or something right now. Oh my god. I will fucking kill you. Oh shit. Back to farming, I guess.
Dude, I'm so surprised that Stimpy is still raiding this base. Like, I don't know. This base, like, actually looks like it's just a troll. Like someone, like when I make a base on Rust, sometimes I'll put like a fuckload of doors, but I won't have any loot at all. So it's like if someone raids me, they'll just be like nothing inside. That's what I really think this is.
About to make another like 9 satchels just to get through the garage door. And if I'm quite honest with you, I can't be fucked.
Dear God, it's beautiful.
Alright, back to getting more wood because we need charcoal.
He's like raiding nothing.
I'm giving up on recording at the moment.
He's raiding an entire base, but there's like no loot in any of it.
Your little munchkins run off too. It's kind of dead.
That bitch, I hope you know that. That ugly fat
God, bitch, ugly asshole, fucking fat ass.
Timmy sucks at Rust. Timmy sucks at Rust.
You're raided, you're raided.
Just in case that kid's camping me.
Need more rage.
Speak of the devil. Looks like a horse. Assuming he's bought the boat to go out there and farm all the barrels and shit on the water.
Howdy, baby. Your fat ass.
This is my horse, bitch.
I'm gonna go kill it outside of safe zone.
Alright, now to find them. That was easy.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
Alright, it's both of them dead. I gotta go find Timmy.
God, dude! Holy shit!
Is that even gonna damage it? Nope. Okay, 2 boxes. I mean, actual loot is good. Let's just destroy that box. For some reason, that one's got a code lock on it, so I'm kind of hoping. Okay, not a huge amount, but honestly, I'll take something.
Can I have some of that ball, please? Oh, but oh, please. I just...
Keep getting nervous that someone's like squatting in here. Alright, it's gotta be this one.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay. I'm very confused. Still no TC or bags or sleepers or anything. The only way left to go is through this side door.
I think that base is like the entire thing is just an elaborate troll and like a maze, and that really the TC is like in the roof. Where if you blew out like one piece of the roof, like if you top down the base, then it's like you would get TC immediately, but it's like if you raid up, then you get like nothing. That's I'm getting that vibe.
Hi sir, you only free delivery feed, I need,
God.
You know what I'm talking about?
Wait. I just got disconnected.
Hey, disconnected.
Oh my god, that guy's gonna go in and get everything I have. Somebody fucking hates me. I cannot believe that. Get it, where's his TC and stuff? Are you telling me that if I had just gone right, instead of all the way left through here, I could have got into his TC? Because that's the only other place it could be now. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, yeah. Back to farming, my favorite thing to do. I think this raid is just straight up cursed. You look at naked.
Yeah, he's right. That raid is cursed.
Oh shit.
Holy shit, he hit him.
Alright.
Looking for something specific?
Okay, yet another door. I don't know why this guy has a door built in every single square, but he does, and I'm very happy about that. Hey, counter-raiders. Just let me finish this shit so I can get off! Right, enough for another 2 doors. I feel like I've been saying this for like... I feel like I've said this like 50 times. I'm telling you, bro, this shit is cursed. I don't get it. Have I gone the absolute longest way possible? Garage door. This is the last one. It has to be. TC has to be in there. We farmed enough for 9 more satchels. It's going to get us through the last door. There's literally no other doors to blow through. Alright. The last door. Yes, yes.
Cut, man! Oh shit! Not... Oh.
Where's the TC? Was it upstairs all along? Man, fuck this shit. I've been on here for 2 full days.
You can never lose faith. That's the key. You have to believe in something that you can't see. You have to believe when you don't see no way how.
How are you?
I supply only the finest goods.
Fuck this shit. I've been on here for 2 full days.
You can never lose faith. That's the key. You have to believe in something that you can't see. You have to believe when you don't see no way how.
I'm so tired. I'm gonna do this without blowing myself up.
Cannot disenchant while looting.
What are you trying to grow, young man? I could backwards pick this. Oh man, that's it. I need to call in reinforcements.
Slave girl!
Okay, good thing we didn't use any explosives on that one. There's someone down there, by the way. I just heard him.
Ain't no way that's Stimpy. Ain't no way. Can I have your autograph, man? I'm gonna make this easy on you. We want your autograph, and we won't chop your balls off and eat them.
Joke's on him, I'm into that. Okay. The raid must continue.
Let me in. Let me in.
Why is there so many doors in this place?
No. I just wanted the autograph.
Okay, there's a box. Here it is, here's the fun loot. A sleeping bag with some stone wood and a TC. We'll make enough satchels to get through both doors. And then that's it. That's every single door that can be destroyed. What the fuck?
I'm tired, boss.
I'm so confused what he's trying to do here.
I hope you brought ladders, otherwise you're not getting up.
Okay, I can remember you.
Oh my god, there's so much loot in here. Oh my god, there's precious loot.
I'm coming.
I'm doing what I should have done long ago. I'm freeing myself from your ever
How are you?
build it super fast. It has everything you need.
You okay or what?
Everybody loves a good old 2x1. Easy and cheap to build, but not as strong and defendable as those huge clan-based designs. Or is it? Today, I hired 4 insane Rust pros to build possibly one of the best 2x1 designs in Rust, the Viper 2x1 by Crow. This base starts with a simple 2x1 and ends up being a mini fortress by the end of our wipe. The problem is, this base is designed for solos and duos. Can it survive against clans on force wipe in a high pop vanilla server? Let me introduce you guys to my teammates, starting with Cakes, probably one of the only psychotic gamers to hit 20,000 hours and most of that time spent dominating clans by himself. Snuffy Fluffy, 16,000 hours of hardcore carrying anybody he plays with, most notably saving countless of Stevie's wipes. Rooter, 15,000 hours of beaming poor souls on the ground and in the sky. No one is safe flying a mini with him on the server. And last but not least, Alvin, the noob of the group with only 11,000 hours, but already one of the best players in Rust, winning every Rust tournament he enters. You can find him mowing down everybody in his sight, but...
Okay, I gotta use the restroom, I'll be right back.
A guy here. 2 guys here running into
Dude, that's crazy. 9 viewers and I'm like, just doing auction house stuff. I'm just getting my inventory ready to raid. Here, let's put on a video I can listen to while...
and a questionable
Okay,
final
be right back.
execution of some neat ideas.
Just getting ready to raid.
I've just been rambling, dude. Sorry about that. Borderlands used to mean a lot to me.
Tomorrow will be more
it was that
interesting
one
on the
hybrid
stream. Force wipe is gonna happen, so that's hype.
fixation I had growing up. I was just super disappointed that they got the writing wrong for the 3rd game. I know that art is subjective, but nah, they got it wrong, bro. This shit is incorrect, man. Fuck. If I were to take elements of the story and do something with it to make it more palatable to me, a ton of jokes first. Eventually, you know, this stuff is just white noise. I would turn the mission involving Ice-T's silly little robot character and make it a side quest. I skipped that bit in the briefing because it doesn't matter at all. I'm not kidding, by the way, if you haven't played Borderlands. The rapper Ice-T was a character in the main story of Borderlands 3, and it went on for a fucking while. He's an AI in a bear. If you got a bunch of comedy bits you'd like to do like that, you know, I'd definitely save that for a side quest. There was also a main mission with a character named Clay, too. Not really worth mentioning. Should have been a side mission, too. I'd probably try to make an effort to have the Calypso Twins EchoNet content be a little bit more entertaining, too, rather than cynically taking the concept of an internet celebrity and printing it onto a villain. All their content was just dumb. Look at this.
Looks like we interrupted your sad times. Here, maybe this will cheer you up. Right? Oh, memories.
It's meant to be a video that they show off after killing Maya and like rally support. Maybe the point was to get me to hate them, but it just looks too lame. It also feels kind of mean-spirited towards what people actually enjoy about online content creators. It was also a missed opportunity to talk about parasocial relationships as well, a relatively hot topic in this new age of internet entertainment. I would have tried to expand a bit more on the psychology behind the twins and their growing need for the universe to acknowledge them and their existence because of their total isolation. It's a relatable plot point for lots of people today. Maybe show off their childhood bedrooms too. I feel like that would have been pretty interesting. There was also the growing little feud between the twins that was left unexplored. I thought it would have been really cool to see Troy betray Tyreen once he finally got enough power to stand up for himself, because it really felt like he was living in her shadow. Their dynamic always seemed like a thing where they were both pulling for dominance once Troy got some agency in his own.
This is awesome. We haven't really had a chance to get to know each other, huh? And Ty's been doing most of the talking. She does that, right? She's the center of the galaxy, and the rest of us just sort of orbit around her. You know, Tyreen says we should let you keep playing along.
Alright, so yeah, I'm just getting my inventory ready to raid. We need to get these GFPP made. So I'm gonna be sending them over to the guildie. And I can't get buffs and do all that until I
Light be with you.
till I get all this shit made. So one thing at a time though. I'm gonna mail over these items to my main and then post them in the world chat. See if anyone wants to buy them before I disenchant them. So what the fuck am I doing here? Oh yeah. Crystal Vial. And when we're just gonna delete one of them. Funny memes. So rip that 57 gold. That was crazy, you guys. I got a second Libram and man, first time that's happened to me. Fuck. Was not expecting it. I don't know, maybe we'll have to wait a day to get buffs. I want to get them as soon as possible though, because probably will get dispelled several times. This week might be kind of tricky.
Long. Yeah, hello.
With how unanimous social media is nowadays, it can be hard to remember a time when it was. Beavis and Butthead. They are cultural touchstones of the 90s and have gone on to represent an entire generation. Through their timeless stupidity, they've managed to accumulate 8 seasons worth of antics, creating a franchise so powerful it's entered the capitalistic loop of never being allowed to leave. Ever. But given its remarkably simple premise, what allowed these two specific faces to become so instantly iconic? How did such a show get picked up? And what made it resonate so much with viewers? For a show so remarkably surface level, there's a surprising amount of depth behind it. Now to preface, I decided to embark on the foolish journey of watching all 222 episodes ever produced. A task not even creator Mike Judge himself would have wanted. This video is going to be half analysis and half reviewing every season of the show. And with that out of the way, let's start from the beginning. Throughout 1981, Judge began producing his own shorts, which he animated, voice acted, and even scored all by himself. He then submitted them to a local animation festival. The effort paid off, with several being acquired by networks to air on television. His most notable customer would be MTV, who ran an animation block at the time for independent artists called Liquid Television. The artist eventually settled on 2 characters he created named Beavis and Butthead. They were cruel, thrill-seeking teens who stopped at nothing to see something cool. Judge produced 2 animations with the characters, underscored with the now iconic theme song he created. The first was Frog Baseball, which is pretty self-explanatory. The other was Peace, Love, and Understanding, which had the boys attend a monster truck rally. It ends with the hippie liberal named Van Driesen being run over after a poorly received speech. Despite, or perhaps because of the crudeness and profanity, MTV loved it. They loved it so much, in fact, that they immediately offered to develop it into a fully fledged show.
We wanted to develop it as a series. We tested it. It tested through the roof. In fact, one kid stayed after and said, can I buy this out of the tape machine?
They approached Judge with what in retrospect was an insane proposal. A contract for 65 episodes. In just 3 years, he'd gone from discovering the medium to...
This is very interesting. So I'm going to post these in world chat. I don't think anyone is gonna go for it. Fuck. No, plus 24 nature spell damage is gonna get DE'd. Rip. Oh well. I'll keep these ones for myself, maybe. I'm not even sure which ones I have in the bank. Okay.
To directing multiple seasons of his own show. And less than 4 months after the shorts aired, the first season of Beavis and Butthead was set to premiere. The first season of Beavis and Butthead is rough, to say the least. Judge is known for his pseudo-realistic art style that adheres strictly to model sheets. It gives a lot of weight to their movements, but here, Beavis and Butthead seem to go off model in every frame. They didn't quite grasp yet how to handle the characters or how they'd exist in a three-dimensional space.
What do you think they pay for like a gallon of blood? Just be cool, dude.
There are only 3 episodes, so this is one of the rare times I can talk about all of them. Door to Door has the duo going around the neighborhood for a school fundraiser. They're kidnapped by a dominatrix to no resolution.
Whose wrath do you fear? Yours, Mistress Cora. Yeah.
Van Driesen is brought back as their teacher. In episode 2, they attempt to earn money by donating blood, but accidentally give too much. They end up going home with massive bags of blood, which Butthead smashes over Beavis's head. The third episode begins with the two bringing balloons to the aquarium to plug the holes of dolphins. Hijinks ensue, as Beavis ends up floating over the pool and falling in. The writing leaves a lot to be desired. Their punchlines are pretty weak, making the endings feel abrupt.
Did you pee in the pool because you were smart or because you were scared?
No, dude, because it feels good.
To be fair, part of this was probably because of how short the story segments are, amounting to about 4 minutes each. In substitute of a B-plot, the show is interspersed with the duo reacting to music videos.
Yeah, I'm getting a stiff.
They actually make up the majority of this season, though that balance changed over time.
You got what I need!
People not familiar with the show are often surprised by this, because even today it's a pretty unique formula. I mean, how many other cartoons can play Smells Like Teen Spirit in full?
This kicks butt. Nirvana is cool.
This was only possible due to MTV, who had the broadcasting rights to avoid such a licensing nightmare.
That guy's touching his wiener.
The commentary was improvised, with the duo deriding videos based on Judge's taste. If he liked the song, it'd play in its entirety as the characters headbanged, and if he didn't, they'd say it sucked and make fun of the band. It's easy to mistake this as filler nowadays, but back then it was a huge draw. No one had seen anything like it, and the characters became somewhat of tastemakers. The bands White Zombie and Babes in Toyland saw immense sales after being featured, with the former even reaching the top 40 albums of Billboard. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, but I just want to get this all out of the way. Judge would literally sit in the booth for hours recording hundreds of these each season, thinking of broadcast-worthy bits. If the video was truly boring, he'd just banter as the characters, having them take bathroom breaks or even grab a snack.
I get to take a leak when the video sucks. Beavis, stay on that damn couch. What are you doing, Beavis? Get up on it! Never come into the bathroom while I'm taking a dump. Go back and watch the damn video.
This helped him refine the characters and their dialogue early on. Now, there's a few discrepancies. Beavis and Butthead are noticeably more articulate, which leads to contradictions over how self-aware they actually are. And the reaction shots are usually reused clips from the episodes with no consistency between styles. Regardless, these segments were a saving grace for the earliest seasons, which needed a cost-effective way to retain viewers. The studio behind this season was
Yo guys, I fucked up. I forgot to take my pain med when I was supposed to. So that's a Monka Giga.
J. Settlemeyer
be right back.
Productions, who boast about producing the first season on their website. It's a bit misleading. They're actually referring to both seasons 1 and 2, as it was originally intended to be a single season. The studio understood what Mike Judge wanted, and their subsequent work proves this. But the team fell behind schedule, resulting in the jarringly off animation.
Beavis and Butthead premieres Monday, March 8th on MTV.
Beavis and Butthead's premiere was a disaster, as MTV attempted to stall by re-airing the same 3 episodes daily. Eventually, the show was formally pulled in order to give them time to complete a proper season. Season 2 began 2 months after the first in May of 1993. The earliest 3 episodes retained the initial rough animation, clearly intended to have been a part of Season 1. But once the budget kicked in, it started looking much closer to the final product. Now having much more time on production, their main concern returned to figuring out how to stretch these characters into a full season. The simplest solution was to add more set pieces. The duo are given jobs at Burger World, enabling them to ruin the days of customers. But more important are the secondary characters. This season introduces McVicker, Coach Buzzcut, and their neighbor Tom Anderson, all of whom would become staples on the show. McVicker is their stuttering principal who tries his best to get rid of the duo, to no avail.
You are both suspended for a week!
It's often implied that his physical deterioration is due to stress from the boys, which is just sad. Coach Buzzcut is a pretty simple character. He's a drill sergeant turned gym teacher who gets obedience through violent threats.
You will do this assignment.
Tom Anderson is their conservative boomer neighbor who reminisces on the old days while grilling and sipping a cold one. In other words, he's the prototypical Hank Hill, with a voice to match.
We were just men doing a job that men had to do.
Long before King of the Hill, these characters show just how adept Judge was at satire. The first episode of this season would also debut a female classmate named Daria Morgendorfer.
But Mrs. Dickey, Beavis and Butthead are complete imbeciles.
Her conception was the result of MTV, apparently the only production note they got after the first season.
That was actually the only note from the network, kind of development note.
Daria is interesting because she eventually got her own show independent of the duo. Compared to the depressed, ambivalent character she became, here she's just a gifted kid. Her debut is in the very first episode, where she uses them for a presentation about stupidity.
Hey, diarrhea.
Yeah.
You, like, get periods?
Despite intent to make her a foil, she appears very sporadically throughout the show, so I'll just discuss her evolution now. Daria is one of the only girls Beavis and Butthead never hit on, in fact, showing respect for her.
Did you mean that? Or were you just jerking us around?
Daria's cool.
Over time, her character became more cynical, before canonically moving after season 7. Past that, the character—
Sorry guys, my content is not up to the usual standard because of my broken foot. Takes me a while to get in and out, and it's like right now I'm gonna write down what time I took my pills. So let's see. Anyway, just a lot of shit I gotta do. But I can't believe you all are still here, but I fucking appreciate you all. Nonetheless, I hope you have a great night. And as soon as I'm done writing this down, I'll take a fat dab for the camera.
Never really reference each other. It's offhandedly remarked that Beavis believes she committed suicide.
I know Daria killed herself, I remember that. She didn't kill herself, she just moved away.
And in an interview, Daria once admitted she missed them.
Do you still keep in touch with those guys? I'd like to, but first they have to figure out that when the telephone makes that funny sound, you're supposed to pick it up and say hello.
I think it'd be fascinating to watch them interact again, but I'm not sure how it'd work. Judge had little to no involvement with Daria's show, and there was intentional obfuscation to distinguish her from their world.
You don't want it to be Highland all over again.
Not much chance of that happening. Unless there's uranium in the drinking water here, too.
There's a reason most people don't realize the connection. Anyways, that's all off topic, so let's go back to season 2.
We're gonna be talking about the penis! We'll be talking about the vagina! Do you think that's funny, butthead?
They clearly had a lot of fun this season, pushing just how far the plots could vary in severity. You'll have one episode where their mishandling of firearms crashes a commercial airplane, and another where they just write haikus. There's a bit of an issue with balancing in terms of the duo facing consequences. They're instigators, so you want to see them face repercussion, but that usually doesn't happen. In episode 17, they harass a man until he has a heart attack and passes out. In At the Movies, they wreak havoc on a movie theater before watching a security guard shoot himself in the foot. This is a problem they recognized later on. Part of what makes the characters likable is how harmless they ultimately are. Their stupidity is mostly to their own detriment. Even when they do ruin people's days, it isn't malicious. But that aspect of the characters wasn't ironed out yet, leaving a lot of episodes feeling unsatisfying. but I can't fault them too much. This is extremely early on in the show, and they could.
Okay, I need to go farm salve.
Really made steps in the right direction.
Smells like teen spirit.
One decision Judge had to make early on was whether or not the characters had good taste in music. This may seem innocuous, but considering a core part of their design are the band tees, it's actually pretty significant. In episode 15, we're introduced to Stuart, a timid hanger-on who desperately wants to impress them, no matter what. Like, they literally blow up his entire house after huffing carbon monoxide and he defends them. Because Stuart is lame, Judge decided to have him rep a band he felt was full of posers. This decision was so detrimental that Winger's reputation was destroyed and skewered throughout pop culture. Beavis and Butthead do a lot of dangerously stupid things that I have no doubt were based on real anecdotes. From huffing paint thinner to jumping in drying machines, it's like they brainstormed exactly what kids shouldn't do and then showed them doing it. I mean, the season ends with them tossing around a live grenade. In general, there's darker implications to their antics. The most clear-cut example is the two-parter No Way Down in Mexico. The duo are roped into a drug trafficking scheme and forced to swallow condoms filled with cocaine. This episode is so infamous that it was quickly banned from re-airing. Compared to every other channel at the time, it was complete anarchy.
Guys, so whoever's listening to my stream, you guys are WoW players, right? I just asked my guild if anyone is online that could enchant my shoulders, but it's the fucking Argent Dawn enchant. So I'm fucking an idiot. I'm so fucking stupid, you guys. Holy shit. Alright, so we gotta go get Argent Dawn. This Chinese guy is asking me for water. You don't have, he doesn't have 1 gold? That's funny. What a funny guy. Okay, where am I going? Ironforge? Okay, so I need to get to Argent Dawn rep. Can I do that? Is there like an Argent Dawn vendor at Chillwind Camp? I don't know. I'm just gonna go to Eastern Plaguelands. Okay, here, let's not forget to respec. Wait, actually, I'm gonna do the AoE farming for my salve before I respec.
Where most TV shows existed to affirm social norms and praise.
So if you guys didn't know, this is stuff you gotta do before you go to raid. You gotta like get all your consumables ready, get all your engineering shit ready. Oh, dude, something I almost forgot to buy just now. Goblin jumper cables. I haven't even had goblin jumper cables all this time. So let me go get some of those real fast.
Others. Beavis and Butthead ripped both apart. Where other shows sanitize themselves of even curse words, Beavis and Butthead swallowed condoms filled with cocaine. And Season 2 proved that even though the characters were one note, Mike Judge wasn't, and he was capable of keeping the show fresh. What's so fascinating about Beavis
Hell
and
yeah.
Butthead becoming so beloved amongst teens is that it was the exact opposite of Judge's intent. In fact, the entire basis of their conception was to criticize the very audience that came to worship them. Frog Baseball was directly inspired by a story he'd overheard from a colleague that left him pondering what kind of teens would do something so idiotic and cruel. The answer he came to was those who watched MTV. Prior to creating the network's cash cow, the 30-year-old had always felt out of touch when watching the channel. Most of their programming sold an image of what was cool, with fashionable aesthetics. Beavis and Butthead, by contrast, discussed everyone around them.
Diarrhea, cha-cha-cha, diarrhea, cha-cha-cha.
A clear critique of the disconnect between product and consumer. In that sense, MTV seems like the worst place to air the show, because it's an outsider's interpretation of the youth. Judge created the characters to criticize contemporary society, and underlying those initial shorts was an unacknowledged self-loathing. They're mirrors of a culture sowing narcissism, a need for instant gratification, and, as Roger Ebert said, television zombification. It's perhaps the most misunderstood satire of all time. Instead of coming across as vitriolic caricatures, however, the duo come across as endearing. It took Judge some time to realize this misunderstanding, but as he was continuously approached by fans with their own antics, he came to terms with reality. Against all odds, his characters were considered cool. In an interview, Judge once reminisced, "I'm just happy they gave this old, uncool guy a chance."
Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know.
Once season 3 rolled around, a few changes were made behind the scenes. Rough Draft Studios took over animation, and a new writer was hired named Christopher Brown. According to Brown, prior to his tenure, most of the people before him were promo writers for MTV.
They offered for me to move from Los Angeles to New York to become the first full-time staff writer on the show, because up until that point, all the writers were MTV promo writers.
As in, their only experience was working on commercials and bits for award shows. In its third season, the show became much more aware of its surroundings. There was a lot more social commentary.
And I need to pick out those students who are most likely to run into trouble with the law.
Do you want to see their files?
I don't need the files. Bring me the yearbook. That kid looks like a criminal.
And Buzzcut even uses the Vietnam War to reaffirm his masculinity.
I remember those days on the Ho Chi Minh Trail with the mighty Big Red One.
There's a lot more references to pop culture and current events. In passing, we see parodies of figures like Steve Urkel, Joey Buttafuoco, and even Bill Clinton, who visits the school in Citizen Butthead.
Last year in Mrs. Dickey's class, I pitched a tent.
She must be very proud.
Episode 5 has the duo kidnap Stewart after learning about the real-life abduction of 9-year-old Katie Beers.
Remember the Katie Beers tragedy? Like that girl who was kidnapped by a family friend and locked up under that house?
What's on your mind?
Which is just a questionable decision. I don't know why they did that. As you can imagine, this tendency resulted in a lot of TV-centric episodes, in which the driving force comes from their television set. This was a satirization of the fear that kids mimicked what they watched, an element that proved ironic a few months later. Season 3 sought to...
Well, oh shit, my camera's like not even facing me. Well, I hope you guys have a great day, and I'll see you during my raid. I'm not leaving yet, I'm gonna take a dab. Here we go. Have a good day. Cheers. I should pick out a Rust server to play on.
To refine the foundation solidified in Season 2, they start facing comeuppance for their wrongdoings, like when Daria publishes embarrassing photos of their genitals.
Wow, even smaller than I thought.
Small dick. I don't know why.
The show becomes more conscious of how awful they are. Episode 1 is explicitly a meta commentary about how shallow the humor is. Beavis and Butthead go to a comedy club where they tell the same jokes they always do.
A frog in a blender. Get it?
The only laughs are from each other as they're promptly booed off stage. The episode ends with Beavis lighting a bunch of newspapers on fire, causing the entire club to burn down.
We should be on TV.
This season established Beavis's particular fascination with arson, coining his
AV? I'm not sure, dude. Honestly, I haven't done AV since I got Exalted. So I don't know. I typed in guild chat, what are AV queue times like, asking for a friend. There's a lot of people still trying to rank.
now iconic chant.
Fire! Fire!
The show hadn't quite grounded itself yet, so there's some really out there moments. An example of this could be Tornado.
Oh! Ow! Ah!
You know, play there just to rank in PvE, but stop playing. You might take it up again. So, Selinsky. Well, I think that people should probably not start playing on the server when it's like mid AQ patch. I think that's when it's time to take the L and wait for the next fresh. But if it's like...
Salutations.
I'm gonna buy this pattern just for the lulz. So yeah, I think it's totally good. Wait a second.
Well met.
Wait, I thought you had to buy it. Wait a second.
Right.
Guys, I think I might be a dumb fuck here. So it is enchant. Wait. Maybe you have to get it.
Daylight's burning. Good day to you.
Great to meet ya.
I buy and trade. What can I do?
Well, I'll just check the other Flight Master. Yo, I've been playing this game for so long, but I think my weed is too fire. I think my brain is just rotted, you guys. Tomorrow's gonna be really exciting. There's gonna be a new like a force wipe on Rust. But yeah, if you ever have any questions or if you need help or anything, just hit me up. I have like a good BIS list for Mage. I think I'm ready to raid. I think I just need some more lips. I think another stack of lip would be really good. Because I use a lot of them. Because I rip threat on every fight. No, I'm just playing. Hmm. Well, we'll just vibe out.
Here, the two use a fishing rod to reel people into their house. This includes impaling Stewart's finger, as well as an elderly woman. Then, police kick down the door to arrest them, apparently familiar with the activity.
Doing a little couch fishing, are we? As if I couldn't have guessed.
Back then, the world was often just as ridiculous as Beavis and Butthead. Well, it's time to talk about the elephant in the room.
They have replaced The Simpsons as the show kids love to talk about. Beavis and Butthead, two cartoon characters on MTV.
A 5-year-old boy in Moraine, Ohio set his mother's house on fire using a lighter. The accident tragically led to the death of his 2-year-old sister. The mother subsequently claimed to news outlets that her son was influenced by the show, citing Beavis's new affinity for fire.
He was obsessed with Beavis and Butthead. Every time that he watched them, he would try to mimic what they'd done to the point where he started playing with matches and the like.
The incident occurred midway through season 3 and had dire consequences for the show. It was pushed from its 7 p.m. time slot to air closer to midnight, and all references to fire were censored, with the word banned entirely for the rest of the original run. This controversy was bizarre for multiple reasons. Even from the beginning, producers made sure to inform children that copying the characters was dangerous, but more important—
Good day to you. You have a great day now.
What the fuck? I completed that quest? I had no idea. Alright, where's the... Where's the quartermaster? Is it the guy on the hill? Guys, am I brain rotted? I think so. I think I got the brain rot. Careful. Don't watch my stream for too long, it might be infectious. I'm so fucking high, I give people contact high through the internet. Okay, here it is. Oh, that's trade supplies.
Looking for something.
What's on your mind?
Did they not have a quartermaster here until the later patch?
Hey there.
Hello.
No, this is the quartermaster.
Soon. Well met.
It's the same loot. I literally got this enchant before. Like, I think I might just be brain rotted.
can I do for you?
But I don't see the recipe. Whatever.
Keep your feet on the ground.
I'm tripping balls, you guys. I'm gonna go to Stormwind and I'm just gonna like inspect people. I'm certain that there's like a +5 or +7 fire resist enchantment. Because I had it on my last pair of shoulders.
Importantly, the boy.
You know, I am like, holy shit. I'm strong with the brain rot today. You know, I probably just need to get more high. That's probably the solution. I'm probably just not high enough.
He had never seen Beavis and Butthead, making the entire allegation against the show pointless.
I have talked to Austin Messner, the kid who set the fire, and then he kind of just opened up and told me the whole story about how he had never seen the show, that his mom called the news before she called the fire department that day. Unfortunately, it didn't end there. 4 months later, another crime would be attributed to the show. In February of 1994, a New Jersey teen heaved a bowling ball off an overpass, killing an 8-month-old infant. Newspapers quickly denounced it as another Beavis and Butthead copycat, though once again, the teen later admitted to having never seen the show. Beavis and Butthead didn't invent delinquency. They were created to mock it, but because this was the 90s, it couldn't just be left at these kids did something wrong. They must have been manipulated, brainwashed by a show they've never seen. Despite the setbacks and new restrictions, the show carried on, with season 3 concluding after a 31-episode run. Right off the bat, I noticed a lot of improv being integrated as small talk. There are scenes of them talking about stuff unrelated to the episode, which is hysterical.
That would be cool if they really had, like, pipes with crap and turds running through them.
They do, dumbass. How do you think all that crap gets out of your house?
It doesn't. It's in my basement in little jars.
That's pretty disgusting, Beavis.
It's a great addition that helps fill otherwise dead air. This season is when Beavis and Butthead become more distinguished from each other. Butthead had always been the de facto leader, but it wasn't acknowledged very heavily.
How the fuck did I get my shoulder enchanted then before? Dude, I think I bendered them. Yeah, I fucking bendered them. It must have been the +7 fire resist to shoulders that I got. But it doesn't say that there is one.
Have a good.
I think I'm just tripping balls. Well, time to level Argent Dawn rep, I guess. Fuck it. What is my Argent Dawn rep looking like? I'm pretty close to Revered, to be honest. Dude, that's the wildest thing.
Hello.
Well, let me just go get Argent Dawn exalted real quick. I'm just gonna go for Revered though, to be honest. Because I got a lot of shit to do to prepare for raid. Did I really put the Rune of Teleportation away? Fuck, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm fucking out of it.
Good day to you.
It's not looking so hot. But hey, at least as long as my pain is like manageable, then that's what really matters. And right now, my foot is like a 2 on a scale of 1 to 10, or maybe like a 2.5. So maybe a 3, but anyway, fucking appreciate you guys. I'm lucky to have such a nice community. Of course, I'd ban anyone that was like super toxic or something, but I'll let people be toxic. Like, if people can come in, say I post my Twitch after a game of League of Legends, and someone comes in from my team and they're like, "You're the most dog shit player I've ever seen. You're fucking horrible. Uninstall the game. Like, I'm gonna find where you live and come there and like fucking uninstall League off your computer, like to save everyone else like their fucking time in their life." And I'll not ban them because I think that's funny as fuck. But then I might ban them if they kept it up, if they were like super actually like mad about it. Because then I think it would be funny to ban them. But I am totally okay with people like telling me I'm wrong. You know, like if someone is like, "Hey, Open, you're doing this wrong. You're actually fucking an idiot." I'm like that. I'm like totally good with that. 2 thumbs up. Is we're all trying to get better at the things we do. Well, I mean, some of us. Most of us are trying to get better at like things we do. It's a process. Damn, the fucking durability on these pants, 75. Is that normal? It's quite a lot. But yeah, if any of you guys are Horde, you're always welcome to come kill me while I'm farming. It's really no hard feelings. I'm legit streaming on a vanilla private server. It's like, it's just part of what happens. But those killer from Forest that like me too much and they don't want to kill me, they're just so nice. This is like a social game where we try to make experiences and create memories with other people that last a lifetime. Sometimes those experiences like are killing each other, but then other times it's using an orb of deception and spamming emotes, you know, so both are good.
Heavily. That changes now. Butthead becomes the driving force of their schemes, having to instruct Beavis on what to do. They're no longer equals, with Butthead abusing his friend unprompted.
Get up, Butthead, get up!
Episode 28 showcases this perfectly. After a snack they bought gets stuck in the vending machine, he orders Beavis to wait there while he begs for change.
Okay, I'm gonna go like get 60 cents. Don't leave here until I get back.
He manages to haggle $1 from an old woman before buying a dozen leftover nachos at the gas station. He then abandons his lackey and goes home, as Beavis waits like a loyal dog until the episode ends. In a superficial sense, Butthead is the smart one. He's more conniving. And to match this, we start hearing that coy, sarcastic voice he does for one-liners.
I have seen the way. We have the power supreme.
Ooh, baby. Come to Butthead.
We realize that Beavis is usually just roped in. It leaves the viewer wondering if he'd be as hopeless if not for Butthead.
Shut up, Beavis.
More on that later. Beavis becomes more erratic to where Butthead has to start telling him to calm down.
Yeah, voices are cool. I hear voices too. They like tell me to do stuff like stay home from school and watch TV and like break stuff and like just
Settle down, Beavis.
Fittingly, it's this season that we're also introduced to his alter ego, Cornholio. Cornholio first appears in episode 29, though the rules of transformation
Am I really watching a documentary about this?
aren't established until 31. That's because the Great Cornholio was the very last in production when the team realized they were one episode short. Looking for a quick plotline, they remembered the one-off gag, and the rest is history.
I am Cornholio. I need pee for my bunghole.
Hey, if any of you guys play Rust, let me know. We can play together for Force Wipe. No pressure though.
Welcome to a solo Rust adventure.
Wait. Hey Ryan? You still there?
Hello.
What's going on, Open?
Was
Nothing much. We're killing in League.
yeah, I'm like getting ready to raid in WoW, getting all my consumables together. Gonna go get buffs and then but I got like 10 viewers on the stream. It's fucking crazy, dude. A bunch of them are from like the guild that like kills us in like world PvP. Like they're
So
like
they're just stream sniping,
yeah, but they're like they've taken it a step further and we've become friends and they're like, bro, like we'll give you the pass, like you can come through and we won't even dispel you. It's like, bro, like they're being really nice about it. Cause I'm chill, so they're chill. So it's like, if I was like butthurt and was like, oh you fuckers keep taking our buffs, I'm so mad at you, you know, then they'd probably be like, well fuck this guy. Any of you guys want to play Rust tomorrow for Force Wipe?
I might be down. Sheesh.
I'm assembling the team.
Depends on the team. Are you playing on like a server where we can have a bunch of people?
No, I'm gonna
Trusted
choose.
people, but
No. Fuck playing on an official
Yeah.
server. We're gonna get rolled. No, it's gonna be a trio. Trio vanilla monthly server, so we can hopefully we can have a chill time and just enjoy the whole wipe.
yeah. Usually I like playing with like a lot of people. It may be chaotic, but it's always fun. You get the memes out of there.
Yeah. I just want to survive the whole month.
Yeah, but to be honest, I don't really feel like committing that much time to a fucking entire fucking wipe. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, it's all good. I got pent up Rust energy because I haven't done it in a while, so I'm gonna have a lot of fun this wipe. I could just like you know, start the stream and start solo and then just like get people along the way.
Yeah.
That might be kind of fun.
Well, I cannot wait for Friday.
What's happening on Friday?
Oh, I can shut the fuck down.
Going to go see the Guardians movie.
Oh, Volume 3?
Yeah, I really like the first two. Did you see like
they're
that?
kind of lighthearted compared to the rest of the Marvel movies.
Yeah, did you guys see the cartoon for Guardians of the Galaxy that they put out like recently?
No, I haven't. What is it on?
I don't remember, but it's like
Disney
a 2D.
Plus?
Yeah, I think it's on Disney Plus or some shit like that.
Probably, yeah. Disney owns everything now.
It was kind of terrible, but I was like, it was alright. It was just like a bad kids cartoon, but it was like an enjoyable kind of bad.
Shit, I might be down to watch it eventually, but
Yeah, there's definitely better anime I could recommend.
And the fact that they did a Christmas special.
yeah, the Christmas special with Kevin Bacon. I actually seen clips of that. That was insane. They kidnap Kevin Bacon and deliver him to fucking Star Lord. It was like, bro, what?
Greetings.
Are you fucking kidding? You stole that kill from me, you pussy. Oh wow, he flashed as well? Like literally everybody flashing, homie. Alright. That's so weak. What have you been on the last couple days, bro? I've been just chilling mostly. Mr. Open?
Sorry, what?
What have you been on the last couple days?
I like log in, I do a little bit of stuff in WoW to get ready to raid, and then I pretty much just stay in bed all day, just watching YouTube videos and playing fucking shitty phone games. Like
Oh,
Ryan
man,
recommended
I
to
should've
me.
done with the sponsors, bro. I have a bunch of shitty phone games for you to play. I actually got like 7 sponsors that wanted to fucking like sponsor or whatever, but I haven't been
that's
doing them
cool.
because I just felt like nobody would want to play them. Nobody plays
Yeah.
really mobile games too much.
Yeah, I mean, I only play it if I'm like completely bedridden and I don't have a laptop. It'd be nice if I got a laptop and then I could like play WoW while I'm bedridden, but I don't know, like just some really shitty ones. Like there's this one that's pretty good called Rush Royale, and it's like a tower defense.
Oh, I think I've seen you play that before. Have you played it on stream?
Yeah, that one's cool. There's like a phone game called Slime Isekai Memories. That's like
no.
from the
Sussy.
that time I got reincarnated as a slime game.
Yeah.
So it's really good. It's like a gacha game.
Dado would seem like he'd be interested in that type of shit.
Well, Dad, are you caught up on that time I got reincarnated as a slime?
I watched it.
Yeah, he's the one who recommended that shit to me. We started
you ever-
watching it, but I lost interest.
Have you ever played Isekai Memories?
I don't play gachas. That's just a waste of money.
Yeah. I mean, you're
Well,
right.
they always pay to win, right?
Well, yeah, you guys are right, but I've never put any money into it at all. And I
Sure.
have some really, really good teams, but just because I like started from the beginning.
Have you heard of Honkai Star Rail?
Yes, I have.
Yeah,
I'm
a lot of
playing
people have been playing that lately. The only reason I don't want to get into it is they haven't
What is
sponsored
it?
me.
What
No,
is
I'm
it
just
about?
kidding.
Like, I've been playing it. It's really good.
Oh, it is?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
What is it about?
Especially in the beginning, where you play as this very, very sexy mommy Kafka.
Is it gacha game?
It's kind of like a gacha game, yeah. It's turn-based.
I don't know, like, if there's any game that's like main appeal of it is like sex appeal, I don't really feel any sex appeal in like mobile games. I like strategy and stuff. Like, I played Clash of Clans all the way through to max
Are
like
you
twice.
fucking kidding?
A rip.
Clash of Clans? Does wait. Clash of Clans has sex appeal?
No, I'm saying that I'm like, I don't play games, mobile games for the sex appeal. Like, you know that new game came out where they're like all the characters are.
Clash of Clans has sex appeal. I was
Yeah,
like,
that fucking
bro,
archer, bro. That fucking barbarian mustache, dude.
Right.
Yeah, dude.
I used to play the game a lot.
Yeah, I used to play Clash of Clans as well.
So I used to build bases and make them like really like defensible and shit, and that strategy is what I like.
Yeah, I love games like that.
Yeah,
to be
like
honest, I really
those are the
do
kind of
too.
games I play in like the StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3 arcade, like
Mm.
strategy and
They
arcade games and shit.
translate really well over to mobile games.
Yeah, like dude, you could take any like someday Big Papa, we should collab and hire people to like make a game for us, and it'll just be a clone. It'll be like a carbon ripoff of fucking any good game from the StarCraft 2 arcade. Instant millionaires,
yeah, but
bro.
You don't like the sex appeal thing. We would have to add sex appeal to
Yeah.
ours.
Okay,
Like
I guess
one of the characters is just boobs.
Nipples the enchilada.
Yeah. Shit. We can call it whatever you want. It's just gonna be straight boobs.
Well, I guess the game won't be kid friendly then.
I mean, there's a lot of kids that feed off of boobs, you know? That's kind of like a way of growing up.
We can make enough money off just like an 18 and up market, I guess, but
Oh yeah. Most of the market is 18 and up for gacha games.
oh shit, they got me. Oh, I got ganked by the Chinese. Oh shit.
Killed her.
GG, well played.
Did the Chinese actually get you, bro? What happened?
Yep.
You got COVID?
Well, no, I was just farming farming a rep, and I got ganked.
Oh no.
Which is all good. There's normally Chinese people in that spot all the time, every day. So that's normal. But every time that you stream,
on the Chinese WoW servers. I heard about
yeah,
that
they
a
did.
little while back.
Yeah, that's why there's so many Chinese players on Everlook.
Oh.
Because they literally have
okay,
nowhere to go.
Vanilla is completely different, right?
Yeah.
Like the
Vanilla.
private servers?
Yeah, well, I mean, the version Blizzard owns is we call it retail. Everything else is private servers. So Blizzard they shut down WoW in China.
Run back as far as you can. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Don't mean to cut you off.
No, you're in the game. I'm cutting you off. But anytime that you stream on Twitch while on a private server,
yeah,
you expect to be sniped.
Oh. I thought you had the problem with the DMCA where they're just like shut you down.
And that also, where you just get permanently banned. But I'm just saying, if you have 10 viewers and you're streaming on a WoW private server, expect people to show up and start fucking like shooting you.
Do people specifically look for that?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that go on Twitch and then they'll type in the name of the private server they're on, say Everlook, and then if they notice someone is live on Twitch, then they'll go punk on them a little bit. It's really funny. Killing streamers. I don't mind it at all, really. It's part of the game.
Streamy Mimi, huh?
Yeah.
Just memeing on you, bro.
But you never know if they're snipers or not. Well, like, if I move to a new spot, and then the same people come for me, then you know. But they were Chinese, right? I don't think they're watching my stream. And the horde that are watching my stream, they're, like, even too nice to come kill me. I'm like, you guys can kill me if you want. And they're like, no, you're too chill. And I'm like, okay. It must be because I got the For the Horde wallet in real life.
It's because you shaved that beard, you're a baby face now.
Yeah, it was way too long. I'm trying to find a Rust server to play on. For tomorrow. I'm trying to get it ahead of time.
Imagine if Mordekaiser would have helped. Fucking Dado. What are you on, bro? You off crack?
Over the last few months, I've been playing Rust with all sorts of characters.
He just said to me in private
Stevie,
message,
Blueprint, Wally, and Fori, but
That's okay.
today I decided to return to my roots alone as a solo on a freshly wiped 1,000 player official server. Why? Honestly, at this point, I don't even know. I must just enjoy the pain. So strap in tight, because this story is going to be
a tough game for us, but
my name is Will Jim. Sit back, relax, and I hope you enjoy my Vanilla Rust experience.
Yeah, I can't catch up to him. Fuck, holy
So,
shit.
let's begin.
But go on with what
The
you're saying,
server had
Open. I didn't
just
mean to
won,
cut you
which
off.
meant all 1,000.
No, I'm good.
I don't think anybody wants to quit Dado.
I'm not moving from this point.
I mean, yeah. Next time you come down here with me, buddy. Don't worry.
I don't have champions to play, and it's boring playing with walk scene champs.
How did I get my
What is
last
wrecking
shoulders
people?
enchanted?
I do not know. World of Warcraft is a mystery to me, man.
Yeah, like...
That's crazy. I think we give up free fucking drag here. But you should be able to take that tower. No? Trinimir is going to be down for another 7. You take the tower and immediately dip.
Chat, I am really fucking confused of how I got my shoulders enchanted. Did they... Am I looking at the wrong vendor or something? I don't know. I'm fucking... Normally I'm like on point with stuff, but today something weird is going on. I swear I had the shoulders enchanted. I don't even need to like check a VOD. I'm like, I remember that shit. Wait, maybe I didn't. Whatever. Let's just watch Willjum. I'm gonna look for a Rust server to play in tomorrow. It's gonna be fucking hype. That'll actually be good content. Not just me fucking frostbolting a guy while having res sickness. Speaking of which, I'm getting my ass handed to me.
1,000 players were racing to get a start down. But not me, because I had a slightly different goal to get my first base down. And you'll understand that soon enough. Even so, what I would tell anyone on Fresh Wipe is to focus on getting bags down before anything else. And with
He's
that
right
in
about
mind, I
that.
headed inland looking for cloth. Pumpkin. Good. He's got a hatchet, got his ass. Beat him up. No one survives. I actually kind of like this area over here. It's going to be very
That was
tier 1 and chaotic.
pretty
Lots
hard.
of monuments over there, though. And it's very close to...
So there's a trick I like to use for farming Argent Dawn rep, you guys, on a warrior, is I go over to here to Northdale, and... I was talking to someone in chat, me and him were discussing if we thought that I actually got the enchant on my shoulders. Anyway, so yeah, Rust is gonna be fun. That's hype. Man, I want to kill these guys to get the what is it called, like larval acid or something. It's a really good drop. But I have a feeling the price of them is not that high. Wait, let's check it actually. Dude, Super Duper Auctions is like the best website of all time. Holy fucking shit. It's like better than Google, man. See, like this, I fucking remember what larval acid is. 5 gold. Yeah, I mean, that's alright. It's still a little bit low. Low price. Dude, I gotta pee really bad. But now I got a Dogi on me.
To a certain monument that I'm going to be using this wipe.
Fishing
So
bush?
I think I might give it a shot.
Supermarket?
Oh no, I'm getting chased by a spear guy. I should win with the bone knife though. I'm a turn on him. Oh no, I missed. Ah! Oh my god. Ah! There's another guy! He's got a rock down! There are so many players.
William! Hello, William! Hello!
What? What?
No, William, I will help you.
How does he know it's me? What? Stop trying to kill me!
No, fuck me.
He's an animal. Someone stop him. Oh, no. I will survive. I'll beat everyone up if I have to.
Okay,
Guess
that
I'm
should be
not
far
getting a
enough.
start down here,
Famous
man.
last words.
After getting another spawn down in the area I wanted to build, it was time to get some
BRB bio.
bags. Oh, yes, cloth. Hey, that guy was going for it too.
Hey, bro, give me my clock. Give me.
No, it's mine.
Give me my clock. Come.
Alright, bag number 1. We got it down. No more spawning on the beach. That is good. Right, you know what? With so many players, I am just gonna get a bow. I need to defend myself from this army of nakeds, man. Wait, no, this guy is still chasing me. He wants his cloth. Oh my god. This guy just appeared out of nowhere. Oh, no way am I gonna get killed by a bone knife. I missed. Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Ah! Oh.
Come on, fuck off.
Wait, he attacked me. What does he mean? That guy had the weirdest strafe I've ever seen. Oh well. He had a bear rug. Let's go, dude. Ah, it feels good to be back solo, man. And I guess on a similar sort of note, I can't believe I'm almost 1 million subscribers. I was watching one of my really old videos today, and it's like, I can't believe I'm the same person. I would think I was celebrating the 1K milestone, and being able to look back now, it's actually just incredible. And I can't thank you guys enough for that. For those of you that have kind of stuck with me from the start, and also all of the new support as well, it genuinely is mind-blowing. So thank you. After an eventful start, I eventually made it to Fishing Village, and here I would attempt an interesting strategy for some starting scrap that I'd stumbled across on YouTube. Just give me 1 sec, I gotta sit on the toilet for a bit. There we go, that'll do, basically full health. So, we go to the fisherman, and we do his little fishing challenge, there we go. I look for this bait, and then I get myself a fishing rod. Hey, how convenient is that? Thank you very much. Hey, it's the fishing boys. Don't mind if I just squeeze in over here. Alright, I haven't done this in a minute, man. I can't even remember how to fish. This is so funny. It's a boat passing by. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. No. Rip. Alright, I can do it. I just fumbled. Oh my god, they've got the whole crew on that boat, man. Probably going rigged. Oh, what are we gonna get? Oh, a herring? Come on, man. That's not a good start. Oh, well, we got some better bait. The amount of boats and players around is crazy. So, my plan was to use the fishing rod I'd acquired to catch 2 small shark. I could sell those shark for 90 scrap at this fishing village and buy some diving equipment. Oh, this one's stubborn, man. Won't come in. Come on, man, come in. What? What? No!
Fuck, getting around is hard.
Hey, we got a salmon. I'll take it. How much does that get me? 2 salmon? 55 scrap. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, I'm gonna buy that scrap, and then actually, I think I'm gonna make a quick base first.
Sorry for mic spam.
Around, it's kind of.
I'm really hungry, so I'm gonna eat more of my sandwich.
What the hell? I'll take it. That's insane. No BPs. And now, with the scrap for the diving equipment, I plan to make a quick base first, just so I had a respawn point.
Belgium videos are cool.
Oh! This guy's camping fishing village with spears. Oh, he's the spear god. What in the world? He doesn't miss. Right, I gotta get some wood. I need to get this based out, man. This is so scary.
So I just want to make a note that this THC that I'm smoking, the indica, I think it's like making me more hungry, and like more acutely so. I know that's like obvious, like weed does that, lol, but it's like smoking the pure indica is like, it's like damn. It's like I'm very hungry.
Damn, that Ice Lake's probably a big group. They got train yard and rig. Oh, that's probably one of them actually. Might even have a gun. Oh, he saw me. I'm out. Oh shit, he's looking for me. He's got a horse. Oh, this isn't good. I might be dead here. Just gonna hide. I think I might be okay. Oh, I bet that's the same spear guy again. Needs to be careful. Okay. I can get a hatchet. That's all I needed this whole time. Alright, now I got a hatchet. Back to the toilet for round 2. Ooh, there's cloth. No way. I needed that. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna farm wood and get this base up as soon as I can. Boom. 2k wood. That should be enough. With enough wood to put down a little starter base by the fishing village, all I needed to do now was find the perfect location. Wait, I mean, this is a horrible spot, but I can make this work. Actually? Wait, I can build right into the cliff. I can do something here. I can do something, I know it. Wait, no, I need like 100 wood. God damn it. Oh, I really need to get some more before I get a tool cupboard. I think I'm gonna spend my whole life freezing cold. But I'm gonna make this work. At least I have a bear rug, right? Feels like home already. This is gonna be a good day. Hey, this might be looking a little bit scuffed, but on the bright side, I don't think anyone is ever gonna find this base. This is actually like one of the coolest locations ever. Oh, and I can even get up? This is huge! Now, if you guys think this base is interesting already, just you wait, because soon I discover something pretty incredible about my location. But as nighttime fell, I farmed some wood to get a tool cupboard and secure my base.
I can't avoid washing my hands this time. I gotta do it.
I can barely even see my base. Now it's dark. Alright, there we go. Tool cupboard, campfire on, we're chilling.
Being chilling.
While it was still nighttime, I headed out to find a bit of stone to secure my base.
Going around on my knee scooter.
Okay, we got a little bit of stone. You know what? I'm gonna go take that rod and do a little bit of fishing while it is still night. Hey, the fishing boys are still here. Ooh, first bite. What are we gonna get? Come on. I want shark or salmon. Or trout. Anchovy. Damn, wasting my time.
I have a good idea to you guys.
Oh no, is this guy about to push? Okay, great.
I'll make a post in the Rust Discord and try to find 2
rat
random players to
ruin
play
my
with.
fishing, man. Is he gonna keep doing it? Probably. Yep, okay. This guy, man. This is why we can't have nice things. Average Rust enjoyer. Oh, we got a big one here. Hey, salmon, let's go. Better than nothing. Ooh, trout. I can use that as bait and now get a shark or a salmon. Ooh, we got another big one. Come on, get in here. Yes. Yes. Oh, what? Why did that break? No, dude. Hey, we got another salmon. That's another 55 scrap at least. Oh my gosh, this one does not want to come in.
Guys.
It's definitely a
My
fighter.
foot fucking hurts.
I'm hoping for a shark. Come on, please.
But it's okay.
Let me have it.
Honestly, it's like
it's
like a 3 out of 10.
Man. Hey,
It's totally fine.
Finally, we got a shark. Nice. Yeah, I'm on. Hey, salmon. Nice.
Dude, I've
Right,
like
so
never done
555
fishing in
scrap
Rust.
there, and then I'm gonna keep fishing to get one more shark.
tried,
and
but,
I'll be
like,
up by 95 scrap.
I didn't actually do it at length.
Oh, there we go. Huge. First go. Hell yeah.
I gotta wash my hands after using my PC. Or else when I put my wrist braces on, it'll get gross. And to dry my hands off quicker so that I don't get any moisture inside of them, I blow dry my hands.
145 scrap. Now I can buy myself a diving tank and some flippers. And I can get in this water. The base still stands. Let's go. Actually, do you just want to get the foundation to stone so I can't get soft raided if someone breaks in? With the diving tank purchased, I can now take to the ocean for the hidden crates beneath the sea. A superb way for farming scrap fast. Oh my gosh, this guy's jump scaring me. Alright, I'll start this challenge, and at least that way I can work my way towards the pump shotgun, which is sick. And now I just gotta find some dive sites. Wait, is it 2? Oh, it is! Look at that!
I never go for these dive sites.
To each other. You'll love to see it.
So it's good seeing stuff that you're not used to, because then you learn more. Wow, that loot is shit.
Take a shot. I reckon there'll be a dive site.
Damn, train tunnels is way better than that, though.
Unfortunately, I was too close to the fishing village, and it seemed that someone had made it to the dive sites first. I headed out deeper to find some untouched treasure.
By the way, if you guys didn't know, in Rust, it will spawn sharks around you if you're bleeding. That it came out in like an update like 6 months ago or something, kind of recent. Usually there's like, if you're just out in the water, you won't just randomly encounter sharks. They're only in like undersea monuments. As far as I know, I may be wrong. Okay. So grinding these mobs is they're basically the banshees. They do a silence, which is like bad for casters, but it's good if you're melee. I'm gonna help this guy so he don't fuck with me. Oh my god, it's immune. I'm actually brain rotted, you guys. Brain rot in action. Okay. Oh, I got the glitch going. Oh no, these bitches have the percent to hit chance. Did they also silence? Okay, no, I remember I would farm these as melee even though they did the hit one and they're actually cancer. These are not good to farm. But maybe it's okay for a caster. I'm not used to playing a mage. Normally I play warrior. And then on Elysium I had a shaman. Bitch, they're not dropping the fucking shit I need. Holy fuck, these ladies are good because they drop Corruptor Scourge Stones, I think. They drop like the tier 2. It makes it a little bit easier. But this drop rate is looking pretty bad. Probably just getting unlucky. All we gotta do is grind here all day.
Slowly getting more clothes as I do this.
We'll be good.
With a few components gathered.
But anyway, look, I like meeting new people and like hanging out with randos. So maybe I'll make a post on the Rust Discord and meet 2 like random strangers. Right? That seems kind of interesting. I'll have to be upfront with them and tell them about the foot though. I think I'll do that right now. Make a post. I see you back there.
I headed to harbor to recycle it all up. This guy's gonna get the fright of his life. Oh, he already sees me? Okay. Oh my god, this guy's the best player ever! He's got the jukes on him. Oh, why is this guy attacking me? Go away! Nah, I think this guy's gonna get away. That's so annoying. probably got some good comps on him. Stop it! Come back, please!
Like that.
I wish this guy hadn't just ran past the other dude and started killing me. Alright, 15 summon kits. That should get me enough cloth to get going. At least get some bags down around the area, which is good. Alright, that...
Yo, do you guys want to play a mini game with me? It's called Open Cleaning Out His Discord channel. His, channels that he literally never uses. I forget what oh yeah, I'll stay on that one. We don't need Team Invoke. We don't need this one. This is like... I guess we'll keep the... We'll keep the Dark Souls one. I don't really do Rusty Pot. We'll keep this guy server because I'm his close friend. When are you coming back to Rust? Yo, I was just talking about Rust. Tomorrow is Force Wipe. I don't really remember this server. I'll stay in Rebin Blade because I still need to play that game. It's gonna be awesome. Cowsep, this he's a streamer. He's really a good player, but that guy that I just left his thing, he was like pretty much one of the best like prot warriors. I think in TBC or some shit. Dead server, please delete. I'm gonna keep the 2 Maiden Abyss ones because that shit's fire. Food porn, I'm good. I don't need to be in Minion Masters. Wipes only on trash. No, I'm good. I don't know this server, is it? We'll stay in Fight Club. This is, I think this is a... Is this from... Is this like a Star Wars roleplay? Don't need to be in the Fortnite one. Blackrock Assault? Don't need to be in that one. I think this is like a guild, I don't know. Keep Ice Colds. Keep Wes's. I'm not really sure. Oh, this is Ant's server. I'll keep his server. He's very cool. There's just one called THC. Core member. Okay, I'll stay in that one, dude. Of course, the VIP supporters, this is hosted by, forget his name. But he's one of the nicest streamers of all time. Okay. I'll stay in the Escape from Tarkov one, because I might play Tarkov. Stay in Blambeard. I don't know this server, so I'm gonna leave it. I gotta roll on this one, so I'll stay. Alright, don't need the loop dungeon. Only laughs. Oh, this is Steve-O's, okay. Basic, I don't know, I'll just leave it. Okay. Very cool. This one is for the... Guys, if you didn't know, I'm actually gonna be GMing a game of D&D for the first time in my entire life. And they were totally cool with me just being an assistant GM, even though I've never GM'd before. And it's gonna be like a dungeon... It's gonna be like a Star Wars themed Dungeons and Dragons game. We'll leave this one. There we go. I think we left enough. Girth Gang. Thought that was Fat Buddha, but it wasn't. And we'll stay in this one because he said he liked his memes, the memes I posted. Like me, watch my past self install League of Legends. Breaking news: highway patrol across the county, or are using Teslas as their main police vehicle. I don't know, I think that's funny. Ruining my life? You mean trolling myself?
Will do. I don't want to push my luck any further. I'm getting home. This is a really good start.
Excuse me, game?
Okay, with that little run, I should definitely look at getting some farm. I'm gonna get a furnace crafted, but I need metal and I need stone. I want to make this base a bit stronger. I like this a lot, man. It's so cozy. I got the rug, I got the bear rug, I got my furnace down. I'm just on my own in the middle of the ocean. I don't know, this feels kind of nostalgic.
I'm in Zoo. That's how you know I'm a professional PvEer. No, I'm just I'm just playing. Holy shit. That's why I just have Mind Quickening Gem but not even using it. That's oh fuck, I'm stupid, you guys. How did I get my fucking shoulders enchanted though? Am I actually tripping? I think I might be.
For some reason. There we go. We can get some metal cooking now and get some sheet metal doors on. Okay, I still need stone though for the base. Oh, we got a farmer. I don't think he heard me. This guy needs a new headset, man. Can't have him stealing my nodes. Come on, have loads of farm. Yeah, there we go. That's what I needed. Oh my god! What the fuck? A polar bear came out of nowhere. I just need to grab. Oh, we got one of the clans farming wood. I'm not fucking with that for now. Okay, well I got the stone home. Now I'm gonna need some wood before I can do any more expansion. Okay, yeah, that'll definitely be the chainsaw group I just heard. Probably at least 6 members, I imagine, living in a place like this. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna find somewhere else to farm wood. Some mini wars going on over here, what the fuck? Which naked will win? Fight! Oh, that was the other one.
What the fuck? Killed 3 and I didn't get one? Oh well.
Why does everyone else's yokai go?
Honestly, this shouldn't take too long.
Your first click and not mine. Go on, have something. Hey, not bad. You have a few components. I will take it. Bro, this area is insane. Promise the second I come inland, there are just nakeds everywhere because of how many players are on the server.
There we go. Got
I don't think I'm
easy.
ever going to be able to recycle at that supermarket. It's
Easy
just too
gaming.
hectic.
Yeah, one of my tricks for Rust, like, I don't know who the fuck would be listening to my stream, is like, I think mostly WoW players would be watching my stream, but then if I'm talking about Rust, it's like, you know, it's like, who fucking cares? But I like learning about new games and stuff. Like, even though I'm not a big into RuneScape, I love like watching documentaries about RuneScape and things people do in RuneScape. Like, there's one guy that does like crazy challenge runs in RuneScape, and all of his YouTube videos are fire. But I don't really play the game too much. But there's this one recycler, because finding a place to recycle is a problem. And there's this one recycler I like to use in a place called Military Tunnel, and it has, the recycler itself has very high radiation. So like normally people don't go to use it. You only find like geared people going to it, or not at all. So there's like a lot of less traffic. Just like if you base in the snow, then you'll get like less players in the area, because like usually noobs are not going to base in the snow because they don't like understand how to handle it. They don't know to like put heaters in their base and shit.
Oh my gosh, everyone has the moves today.
I'd like to start in the snow on next wipe.
After clearing out my area, I was eventually able to farm some wood in peace. I made it home and got my furnaces smelting. This should make it a little bit easier to jump out of my my rock. See, now the question is, how do I want to expand this base? So, first off, let's get rid of this. Right, can I place a foundation there? Maybe not, that's a shame. Okay, I could extend out this way quite easily. That could be a square. Make a boathouse. You know what? I think for now, I will just add this little triangle. I have no idea how I want to expand this, so I'm just going to leave all of this as wood. Just so I can have an airlock at least. See, I know I can do something really cool with this triangle foundation out here. I just don't know what. I want to be able to use the cliff, but... Oh, wait. Oh, I can place a foundation here. That could be quite cool. Rather than just a wall. It would make it more interesting. Wait, I mean, that could almost be a bunker. Wait, that can be a bunker! Hang on a minute. This might not work, but if it does... Hang on, can I place these walls? I can place that one. What about this one? Oh, I can place this one too! But what about the other foundation? Hang on. I don't think I can build a wall there. I can, but it can't be a wall. Wait, does it even need the other wall? Hold up a second. I just know what's about this side. Wait, does it even need to be a... Wait, I don't even think I need a foundation because of the cliff. Hang on. 2 half walls. If I can remove the bottom one... Wait a second. This just might work. If it does, this is gonna blow my mind. Can I actually get out? Yeah, I can. I can even jump out on that cliff. I'm getting so excited. This can work. Okay. I'm committing to this. I'm gonna get rid of that. Seal that up, because that doesn't need to be a door. Okay, so upgrade that half wall to stone. Place a wall there. Oh, there we go. Finally got some light. I need to get another wall down here. Okay. And then another half wall on top of there. And then seal this up with triangles.
Happy Torrens come from Mulgore. I once laughed so hard I milked all over the floor.
Always glad to help. My pleasure. You are welcome. Rest your haunches. How kind of you. You are too kind.
In my native tongue, my name means strike now! On your guard!
Excellent. Fate smiles upon you. Excellent.
Fucking resisted, dumb bitch. Alright. Because, I don't know, to me it's more funny to do this than to kill the guy.
I need healing.
Attack!
May our paths cross again. Goodbye.
Oh my gosh, this is going to be
Does this make me a role player?
Rotate that.
Maybe everyone playing WoW is a role player.
Entrance. As long as I can still make this jump. Oh, I can! Okay. For those of you that are confused, just wait. I promise you this is going to be the coolest thing you've ever seen. Okay, you just need a double door. I can make that metal finally. This may just be one of my greatest creations. I still need to test that the actual...
I cannot wait for next week's raid. This week's raid is gonna be so fucking lit. Because I'm actually gonna try to pull top boss damage on as many fights as possible. Even though it's, yes, I know, like, trash damage is more important, pretty much. I'm gonna be going super hard on trash. But, especially on bosses, though, just with the frost bolting with the 3-piece, it's gonna be sexy.
Bunker works, but I'm pretty hopeful. Okay, so I can seal this doorway in, upgrade that. Now I just need to break this wall behind me. Get to work with this machete. With the foundations of my bunker built, all that was left was destroying the wall and testing to see if my crazy idea could actually work. Alright, that's done. Now for the test. Okay, I need a building plan. Oh, I've already got one. So, I build 2 half walls like this. I upgrade the top one. I remove the bottom half wall. We are left with that. Perfect. So, this is what happens. How the bunker works. Picture this. I'm logging out for the night. I place a twig half wall like this. I then place a triangle on top. I upgrade this triangle to stone, metal, high qual, whatever level the bunker is. I then log out right here. When I wake up in the morning, I respawn in the bag. I knock out the twig, and the bunker clears. And the base is now free. All that was left was destroying the wall and testing to see if my crazy idea could actually work. Alright, that's done. Now for the test. Okay, I need a building plan. Oh, I've already got one. So, I build 2 half walls like this. I upgrade the top one. I remove the bottom half wall. We are left with that. Perfect. So, this is what happens. How the bunker works. Picture this. I'm logging out for the night. I place a twig half wall like this. I then place a triangle on top. I upgrade this triangle to stone, metal, high qual, whatever level the bunker is. I then log out right here. When I wake up in the morning, I respawn in the bag. I knock out the twig, and the bunker clears. And the base is now free. Let's go. It actually works. The best, most compact bunker ever. Wait, and actually what makes this better than a normal bunker is that you cannot raid the foundations from the outside because they're inside the cliff. Which means honeycombing this base is going to be so cheap. And it's literally going to be impossible to raid the base anywhere except through the bunker. Oh my god, this is actually going to be incredible. I don't have an airlock anymore, but... what? With my humble wood shack now transformed into a potentially impenetrable bunker, it was time to get to work. Alright, I guess I can put the workbench in there for now. That kind of works. It does the job. I'll have to find somewhere else for my furnace. Oh, there is a bear outside. I really should kill that if I can. I need the leather and the low grade. Alright, come on, you big lump. Let me at ya. Oh, not if I miss. Oh no, don't run away. No, Yogi. Okay, well. Oh, there's a new base over there. That's not good. And it's active. Is that guy? That guy's coming for me. I'm gonna try and bait him towards me. Oh, he's already shooting me. Okay. Wait, is that 2? Oh no! That guy just got murdered. Instant karma for attacking me. He just got a hello from the group on the ice lake, I think. Oh, this isn't looking good for that new guy. Oh no.
I didn't have it fucking equipped. I'm an idiot. That's it. I'm smoking more weed. Can you guys believe that? That's a Livrum of Constitution today that I lost. I lost that shit for us. But and then I do this pack of like fucking, what was this, like 6 fucking ghosties. It's okay. You know, one time in retail WoW, I had a piece of gear that was going for like 400,000 gold, but I posted it on the auction house for like 400 gold. But it's like retail, so it's like, who cares?
No.
Yo, Pico, are you gonna play Rust with me someday? Someday when we're not so busy with WoW? Cause it's really good.
Yeah, the Ice Lake guys are checking his base out. Something tells me this new guy's base is not gonna last for long. It's not hidden in the cliff like my one. I think he's about to get raided. Oh my gosh, there are so many.
I still didn't equip it.
These guys see my base? My base is gone. I made the right
I'm
decision
actually a
building
dumb
where I
fuck, you
did.
guys. Holy
I think
shit.
it might have saved me, actually. That definitely does make me want to farm some stone now, though. That's getting me kind of scared. With the Ice Lake group roaming the area, I was at risk of getting raided. I was against the clock and had to farm to upgrade as soon as I could. Oh, they're still on his base. They are 100% gonna raid it. Well, there goes my new neighbor. He didn't last very long.
Well, honestly, the way hacking works in Rust is like you're gonna get killed by the hacker, and then you're gonna report them, and then they're probably gonna get banned by Steam like within a couple hours. So like if most servers have admins, like if you're playing on a community server, then they have GMs that aren't playing the game. They're just flying around looking for hackers just to ban them. Then if you type in world chat and you're like, hey, this guy is clearly hacking me, the GMs will come over invisible and they'll watch the guy. Well, I have dealt with hackers in the past, but usually they're on like official servers. Because official servers, I don't know if they have like active GMs that are like constantly banning people. I think it's only like you have to go through the process of reporting them, and then their account gets flagged, and then they get banned. And then they can still fuck with you for like a couple hours before they get banned. But community servers are really good because they have like paid game masters. So there's always the chance of getting griefed, but there's like 100% guarantee that if someone does cheat on you, they're gonna get fucking banned. But it'll happen faster on a community server. Well, I am looking for people to join me for tomorrow's Force Wipe. Well, I was gonna make a post in the Rust General Discord, just saying like, hey, looking for team. Because it might be fun meeting some random people, you know? But dude, if you really wanted to play it with me, then you and I could make a post looking for one or something. Or we just get Tyler in, because I know Tyler probably would want to join us. Here, let me go join a Rust team before any of my friends can join me. No, I'm just kidding. That's kind of fucked up. Mic Quickening Gem, holy shit.
Oh, did that guy just farm the mine shaft? Oh, he's got a tool actually. He might have done. Oh, I see another guy over there.
Fast as fuck, boy.
No, dude. Oh, you wanna die? There we go. I feel like the key to both fights is patience with your shots. You let them walk into your arrows. Oh, he's getting raided! The neighbor's getting explo-raided. Okay, I cannot let my base get spotted.
I think I have enough for Revered, maybe.
A lot of them in there. I thought it would be a big group.
One of my viewers is asking for help in WoW. Hey, man.
Hey, whenever you get time, well, I guess you do now, can you help me with this quest that I'm stuck on?
Yeah, which one is it? Could I help you, like, with screen share, or...?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna load into the game real quick.
Sick.
It's, so I have to get my level 10 quest for my rogue, but it's not appearing.
Okay.
Ah.
The game crashed?
Yeah, I'm sure about it.
Yeah, the client will crash anytime you, like, click on it while it's loading. It's just always been that way. I don't know what's up with it.
Are you having the same problem with like flight path? Does it freeze whenever you're about to land on a flight path?
No.
Mine just freezes and then goes.
That's kind of fucked. I'm gonna show your screen share to my Twitch stream, okay?
That's fine.
Dude, my stream's been popping off today. A bunch of like Horde players, like people from the opposite faction, they took a liking to my stream because
Your alliance.
I don't know. It's a long story, but
So how many times have you died to that? Okay, so I'm in Stormwind. I'm gonna give it a second to load.
quite a few times.
Okay, so down here it says go to Stormwind, and turn in a warrior's training. I don't have that. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, you're not a warrior. You're right. So just look at Questy. See how there's like a question mark? I mean, an exclamation mark on the map.
Yep.
Yeah, put your mouse over that real quick.
That's Snatch and Grab. That's my level 10 quest. Okay.
Okay.
So I go to it. So.
All right.
It'd be so much easier with the mount.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not over here. I go up the stairs. I looked up a video. It says it should be this guy.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's not.
Put your mouse over the quest in the. Yeah, on there. Huh.
And if I can't.
It's probably just not in the game.
If I try every single time I try and skip it though, it's or if I try and skip it, it's like one of the main parts of my thing. So, and for Stormpike's delivery, do I really have to run way the fuck over here for this? I really gotta run all the way from Stormwind City?
No, I think there's part of the guide that's like kind of buggy. Here, just go next. Let's just see like what's after this.
I've already done this. Turn in a warrior's training. Well, I don't have that, and I can't get the drunk one because I have to turn in a warrior's training, so that one doesn't exist. Kick his ass.
That's fine.
Can't do that. Go into the tram at. Take
Just keep going. Just keep going next. Let's just see what it's doing.
Stops except derail.
Okay, keep going. Leave Ironforge. Okay, keep going. Okay, I think yeah, dude, you're good to continue the guide. But I would say just skip like eventually you're gonna have to do the class quest. But I don't think it's in the game yet. Oh, Pico, dude, we have a guild rogue in my Twitch chat right now. Pico, do you think that quest that it wants him to do is just like not in this version of the game or something? Or what do you think is going on? And the guide he's following is called Vanilla Guide. Vanilla Guide, Questy, and Cartographer. What quest is it? Put your mouse over the minimap again.
Snatch and grab.
Snatch and grab. I wonder, maybe it has a pre-quest. It's probably just not in the game yet.
And, well, okay. If it's gonna be a pre-quest, it's gonna be this one.
It's irrelevant. Yeah, it's probably not in the game. So, yeah, just ignore it and continue. Yeah, it's gonna want you to, basically go to Ironforge, and then you're gonna go through Dun Morrow, and then you're gonna go to Loch Moran.
Where's Dun?
So, you know the step where it's like... Well, hold up. Do you have Stormpike's delivery?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it wanted me to.
Oh, fuck. Yo, guys, my character is... Oh, I was feared. That's why I was walking by himself. I can't move my mouse because my Rust crashed.
So it's just a problem. Nothing big.
Holy fuck. I'm alive. I live. Beware, I live.
I hopped on today dead. Augur got me.
Oh shit.
He spawned right on top of me.
So you I'm looking at your screen share again. So you go. It wants you to go through the deep run tram to Ironforge, I believe. Like go back a few steps. Keep going back. One more. Okay, I think.
Oh, Ironforge. That's what that means.
Yeah, so press M. And then find 63.8. It's like up at the top, pretty much.
63.
Yep, right there. So it's like in the very top right corner.
Okay, so I gotta go over there.
Yeah. It's gonna take you all the way to Ironforge.
I don't want to go to Ironforge. This vanilla glide is weird. It does some questionable stuff. I think I'd still be questing at Westfall right now.
Yeah, I know it's kind of questionable, but it's just a tried and true. Yeah, it definitely works.
Sometimes. So vanilla guide's meant for classic though, right?
No, this is the original. It's meant for vanilla.
Oh.
Yeah, classic is like the new version that Blizzard made.
So this is just all the developers of Everlook?
No, this is there's a guy named Joanna that he originally had one of the first world record speedruns of leveling to 60 in vanilla, which was actually 4 days and 20 hours on a hunter.
Is this what it's talking about?
Yeah. Okay. And so the guide you're following is like an adaptation from that, but Joanna was a troll hunter, so you're not following Joanna's route. You're doing like the Alliance version. I forget who wrote the Alliance version of the guide for the vanilla section, but the concept of the guide was to make an in-game add-on for Joanna's guide.
So I have to go accept. Where am I? What part of the kingdom am I in? Wait.
Ironforge?
Yeah, where the fuck is?
Oh, you're just in the deep run tram right now.
Oh, that's why I didn't show it.
You're in Africa.
I am in Africa.
So it probably wants you to take the tram and then do the rat catching quest or some shit.
Go to the tram and take it to Ironforge. So I have to wait for this.
It just showed up on the other side.
I can't get over there on time, I don't think.
Yeah, no, it'll leave. It's pretty fast.
Maybe. No. Alright, this one should be coming any second though.
You guys think I have enough Scourge Stones? Yeah, I use 1.12. I've been using 1.12 since I started playing vanilla private servers. Which was I only started playing vanilla private servers on Elysium. I played on their server Lightbringer and also on...
Oh, is that you?
And also on Northdale. Or Deadshire. Yeah, no, yeah, they had a server called Dareshire, that's right. We called it Deadshire. Because it was PvE only.
Yeah, I got my ass kicked in by a couple hordes today.
Really?
Yeah.
In Westfall?
No, at Goldshire. Around Goldshire.
Did you attack them?
Yeah, auto attack went.
Oh,
I
shit.
right clicked on them to see what their name was and to inspect them, and I accidentally auto attacked them.
Yeah.
That was my fault, but.
Yeah, I wish you could inspect people of the opposite faction, but you can't. And then, yeah, right click instead of left click. F in the chat. It's pretty funny.
Sit?
How do you sit? / sit?
Oh, it's not X or.
Well, we removed that key binding, so you'd have to bind it to something else.
Oh, that's why.
And sitting is good because like it gives you like a small spirit bonus when you're sitting. So like when you're sitting, it makes your health go up a little bit quicker.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Cool. No
It's like a
wonder why
hidden.
it takes so long. Jesus.
It's like a hidden feature in the game. But usually when you sit to eat food anyway, it's like, it's good.
Yeah, I think I'm here. Does that
The
mean I
best
still
thing,
out?
well, follow what the guy says.
Yeah. And take it to Iron Forge. Once it stops, accept deep run roundup. There it is. Oh, I got off on the wrong side.
Fuck, my foot is hurting.
Because you get crap XP. Deep run roundup. Alright, it says that it's probably gonna piss me off, but I highly doubt that. How do I catch him?
The flute in your inventory. There's like a flute that comes with the quest. You didn't get a flute?
I didn't get a flute. My inventory was full.
I see it right there. It's in the middle.
Oh, this thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. You know what the items look like?
I do, yeah. Because the thing about that whistle is like, it makes a really annoying noise. So what people will do is they'll actually hold on to it and not complete the quest, and then just keep it for the entire game in their inventory so they can always like, be annoying wherever they go. That's actually like a meta.
It is very annoying. God. Why does it say that it can piss people off? This is easy.
I don't know, probably just the sound.
It can really piss people off. Oh, if you play it non-stop around the Iron Forge bank.
Yeah.
Wait, so if I turn it in, I don't get to keep it?
No. So it's your choice. You can either, like...
Yeah, I'm gonna actually untrack the quest. I kinda wanna keep this. I love being annoyed for this type of thing.
Guys, maybe I'll just take the L and not get the enchant on my gear. I can't do this kind of farming right now, because I'm in too much pain. I'm gonna have to go lie down soon. Fuck.
Oh wait, so I have to keep the quest.
I feel like it'd be easier to get rep. Maybe if I did like some of the quests for Strath.
Okay, so oh wait, I have talents. I didn't realize that. You're gonna have to help me out with my talents eventually.
Well, I don't really know rogue talents. Go on Google right now and check.
Well, no, I'm good right now because I already have my talent set. But
which one did you pick?
I chose the middle one. It just seemed like the best option.
Which one was it?
Remorseless attacks.
Yeah, like what does it do?
After killing an opponent that yields experience or honor, gives you a 20% increased critical strike, chance on your next sinister strike, backstab, ambush, or ghostly strike. Lasts 20 seconds. And then the next rank is after killing an opponent that yields experience or honor.
Go to combat.
40%.
Now check improve sinister strike. That's the one you wanted.
Can I undo it?
No, you have to pay to undo it.
Fuck. That's terrible.
Yeah, you should have just looked up a guide before putting it in.
Probably.
Luckily, you have me as a friend and I can pay for your respec. It's really cheap.
Nah.
Yes, it's really, really cheap.
Not for one talent. So if I just start playing
it's
this
worth
for...
5 gold, to be honest. But the first one is only 1 gold, I think. Which is like nothing. Don't you have like more than 1 gold? Yeah, dude, honestly, You should spend the 1 gold in respec, to be honest. It's like actually that huge. Sinister Strike is like super good. It does like crazy damage. It does it does damage that scales off like what weapon you have. So if you have a good weapon, it does like way more damage. No problem, thank you. Yeah, in my Twitch chat, one of my friends linked a guide. Also, he's a really good rogue player.
I've never been to Ironforge and like.
There we go. I linked to you what he posted, okay?
Oh, wait, that's the wrong group.
Well met.
I think it might be worth having a read.
Oh yeah, I did make the wrong choice. Is there any vendors?
That's bound to me.
Yeah, there's a few in like around this room. Go into like any corner. Yeah, go into there.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Alchemy supplies. It is worth the 1 gold respec. He's saying he would pay for you too to do it. So just hold shift real quick.
Hold on. Oh.
Just hold shift first. That'll get rid of the gray items. There, now you can manually sell the rest. Take back the scroll of protection. That's
I sold the scroll of protection. Oh, I did. And then I'm gonna take back my healing potion.
The scrolls.
There we go.
No, the scrolls. Go to buyback. See the scrolls? Just like left click on it. Oh, there you go. Easy. Yeah, because those scrolls will really come in handy. And you should also start thinking about saving. Yeah, the health pots. I wouldn't vendor those.
Oh wait, did I actually sell one? Oh, I did. There we go. Alright, that's it.
Okay, so drag everything you want to keep and put it to the bottom. Starting with your Hearthstone. Yeah. Yeah, put everything on the bottom. I know it seems weird, but just do it. And then as your inventory fills, all the garbage will be at the top. And all your good shit will be at the bottom.
Yeah, I do this for everything.
Hell yeah.
And that's about it. The health pots I don't really care about too much.
But yeah, next time you go to a rogue trainer, just respec.
There might be a rogue trainer around me.
Yeah, you can always go up to like a city guard and they can like tell you where to go.
Hey there.
Profession trainer? No. Did he not mark one? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Nah, he's good, Pico. He doesn't need our help. He's just exploring Ironforge for like the first time, which is like something we all have fond memories of, I'm sure. It's an interesting city, and in Alpha it was actually way bigger. It had like a whole second story layer to it.
Yep.
It's fucking cool. Hey, can we hop in my Discord?
Yeah, hold on.
Hey, can we hop in my Discord? Right?
Testing.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, we can go to the Discord.
Thank you, boss.
Alright, I just unlearned my talents.
Yes. Nice. And the guide he linked, it shows what talents to pick, yeah?
To improve Sinister Strike?
Well, just follow whatever the guide he said. Let me look at our DMs. I didn't actually read the guide. Yeah, you should read this guide. Go open up the link.
Yep.
Okay.
To the talents.
Yeah, well, look at the talents, and then you see underneath the talents, it tells you like what order. It says level 10.
Oh, okay, I see.
Rank
So
1,
I'm gonna say
improved.
rank one.
Yeah, so that's going to tell you point by point what exactly to put it in.
I'm gonna pin this page. I just pinned it.
It's okay, Pico. All derps are allowed in my stream because I'm the biggest derp. I got the brain rot.
Why is there water?
When leveling a rogue, combat swords is the most recommended build for a few simple reasons. Combat sword is great for beginners. Melee classes can often be misunderstood, especially rogues, because rogues wear leather, which is less armor than plate and will often be solo tanking mobs out in the world while questing. Rogues have to rely on defensive cooldowns such as Gouge, Evasion, Blind, or even Vanish. This build is designed to give Rogue another option, powerful offensive cooldowns. Yeah, and it's going to transition into you dual-wielding blades. That's going to be your pre-raid bis. Thrash Blade and Dollarends.
Alright, once it stops, accept that. Yeah, just collect fire up, turn it in. You can also skip and keep the flu. I kept it. It can really piss people off. Playing it nonstop. Round, Ironforge Bank. Alright.
Yeah, the ultimate goal would be like get some pre-bis gear, show up to Onyxia's lair, and then get a Viscag the Bloodletter, which is like the best in slot.
Grab
melee
the
weapon.
FP at 5547.
Yeah, I'm gonna to interject about
Yeah,
I am 250 engineering.
you're done. Easy.
Now what do I do?
Now you need to get the items for engineering, such as Gnomish Battle Chicken, Jumper. You can res people with Goblin Jumper cables. You can just buy them on the AH. And then also you buy sappers. There's like a special registration. Did you get the registration card to be like either Gnomish or Goblin?
Where do I do that?
I don't think it's necessary. I forget where. It's like Ratchet or something.
I don't know. How do I leave Ironforge? Like what room?
So
is
I need to like make my helmet.
Not when you make it, it has like a random chance to be the one we need. So no, you're just gonna buy it.
Okay, what's it called?
Green Lens of Frozen Wrath.
Okay.
There's one on the AH right now for 15 gold. Do you want me to get it for you?
Oh my god, I'm right next to the AH. I'll be right there.
There's only one for 15 gold. That's a steal, to be honest. I think it could sell for 50 or more.
I'm like 10 seconds away from being 5, 4, 3. I'm there. I'm in the auction house.
Great, now you can do 2 Skolo runs to get it enchanted. It's plus 8 damage enchant. 2 Skolos. Okay, so let's see. I need to do the Basilisk Brain. So I need to go to Blasted Lands. We'll do that right now. So we need to get Cerebral Mind Cortex. Or Cerebral Cortex Compound, or whatever the fuck. You guys know what I mean. And then I'm gonna go get Douse. Because my guild gives me gear, so I should probably get Douse. That would be kind of cringe not to get Douse. I didn't bring Douse like many weeks this server, and it's very shameful. So I have to do it now. Something else I'm forgetting is scrolls. I need to send over protection scrolls. And I just use them to try to soak up purges. Like, I use them for, like, Gar, you know? As, like, to fill a buff slot. To keep my world buffs. So let's see. Protection, strength, agility, and spirit.
Got it.
Okay, don't link it in guild chat though until it's enchanted, or they'll make fun of you.
Okay.
You got to get it enchanted, and then you link it in guild chat once it's enchanted.
All right. What do I do to get it enchanted? You said like Skolo?
Yeah, there's a dungeon called Skolomance. I know this is going to be super toxic, but basically you have to start your own group for Skolo. And then you have to reserve the Skin of Darkness. There's only one per run, and you need 2 of them. I had to do 2 Skolos yesterday, and it took like 5 hours. It was AIDS.
Yay!
Hey, welcome.
How are your intestines?
No more bleeding. They still kind of hurt, but
I've never heard of that before. Like, it sounds pretty serious.
yeah, it is.
What? How did it happen? Do you know?
Well, I took a leave, which is like 12-hour ibuprofen, and that can make your stomach and intestines bleed more. And then I had alcohol 12 hours afterwards. And then what happened is I had some bad ice cream that I think gave me like food poisoning, and it upset my colitis so much that it like.
What's colitis?
Google it.
I want to.
It's like an ulcer.
But is it life-threatening, or is it like a ongoing thing, like Crohn's disease or?
Yeah, it's like Crohn's
IBS?
disease.
But how did you know it was bleeding? Did a doctor analyze you or whatever?
No, I was shitting blood.
Oh my god! Like profusely.
They asked me if the whole toilet bowl filled up, and I said no.
They
So
actually
not
asked you
profusely,
that.
I guess.
They asked
Still,
you
it was
that.
a lot though.
Well, you don't weigh that much. Like, if you weighed, like, I don't know, 200 pounds.
You're saying the
maybe-
doctor asked you that?
Yeah. Rather not talk about it though on my stream, you know.
Rip.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
No problem, man. It's all good.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. You're just thinking about my welfare. It's okay, man.
Alright, I'm back.
But you're better now, or like not as bad.
Yeah, I had the bleeding for 2 days, and then none since then. I've been taking a bunch of pills every day.
I honestly think you should get checked for like something.
I have an appointment with 2 different doctors for my guts.
Like, I'm the kind of person that it's like they always say like bleeding, you shouldn't bleed is like a warning sign, you know. So it's like it's good to get stuff like that checked out, even if it's nothing.
I am listening.
Yeah, that's why I got the doctor's appointments.
Like if you have nosebleeds when you normally don't, or you cough up blood, it's like you need to go see a doctor.
For sure. Unfortunately, the doctor that they told me to go to went on vacation for like a month and a half. So I have an appointment with him, but it's not for a while.
Do you have insurance?
Only the free one given to me by the state. So it's kind of like meh.
No, but it's still like they'll save your life kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
they'll
yeah.
pay for it. I won't have to pay
But,
out of
like, they'll
pocket
be
because I'm
like,
too poor.
"Oh," they'll be like, "Oh, we're not saving you. You haven't paid us." Kind of thing.
Yeah, it'll be like they'll save us, and then bill the insurance, and the insurance will take care of all of it. It's like social health care, but it's just like a California only thing. They don't have it in any of the other states. It's like Obamacare.
But you know when you hear these stories of these people having like crazy bills, like is that people that
don't have insurance?
Aren't insured?
Yeah, so like if you don't have insurance, shit will cost a premium. Like an
I thought
X-ray
it
could
was,
be like fucking like.
illegal to not be insured.
I mean, it is when you're driving a car. I don't know if it's illegal to not have health insurance.
Because it's like, how could someone who doesn't pay for it afford it? You know? Just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm too high, man.
No, see, that's the thing with
Start a thread on
medical
Reddit though. They might answer it.
That's the thing with medical stuff. It's like
Good one.
some of these operations that save people's lives. No normal people could like afford that.
Dude, I bet there's like a thread on Reddit that's like Ask Americans Anything thread.
Whoa.
Well, I'm starting it now in VC.
Oh, Ask Jeeves.
I'm watching a documentary where an American guy doesn't eat for 55 days. He only drinks water, and he's like morbidly obese beforehand, and he like loses all this weight and stuff. It's pretty crazy.
Good for him.
Yeah, fasting is very beneficial for your health.
But I mean, like 55 days is like insane.
Yeah, no, that's extreme.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
I think-
recommend.
Yeah, I think there's you know, some people who've done that before, and it's pretty incredible.
I think
It's
he's
like
actually breaking the Guinness World Record as part of the documentary as well.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
Well, that is pretty cool too. Does he have like people monitoring him the whole time?
Oh yeah.
That's kind of terrifying. Hopefully they don't see me here. Yeah, okay, I think I'm good. I think it might be a good idea to upgrade my shack to stone, just maybe. Alright, base is stone. We are okay. If they start raiding now, I can seal the bunker, and then they'd need 4 rockets to raid it, which I think is solid for now. There we go, we got some more space in here for storage now. That feels better. You guys want to see something cool? You can place a box in a cauldron, and it's really perfect for compact little bases like this. I can place that large box in the cauldron. Look at that. It also looks cool. How are they still raiding? What the fuck? They're taking a long while to raid that small base. And now, with my base secure enough from any potential raiders, it was time to take my diving gear and head to the ocean. Seeing as I'd be gone a while, I sealed my bunker just in case the Ice Lake group found my base. Okay, so now, even if I get raided while I'm out, they will have to blow through 4 rockets. That's good. I know I should do it, but I really want vengeance, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I deserve bad karma after that. That was too funny, though. Ooh, first large crate. What do we get? Ooh, that's quite nice. I like that. I'll take it. Nice. We got some armor. Bro, I'm gonna be plagued by what I did to that poor man. It was just one time, okay? It was fine. It was just once that I screwed him over. He lost 1 bait. Oh, my diving tank. I forgot to put it on. There we go. That was the karma. Oh my god, that's a shark. Oh, I just saw the shadow. Oh, that was so scary. Oh, salvaged axe. That was worth risking my life with that.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute this because I'm gonna try to talk to someone on my phone. Maybe I'll just leave it here for you guys.
That
Sorry,
shark, it was worth it.
I'll use the restroom again. I'll be right back.
Bro, I keep falling off. I think I only see 1 crate. That's not ideal. I must be close to finishing the challenge, actually. Maybe it's on the next one. Ooh, there we go. That's 40 scrap. That's not bad. What the hell? That's some decent RNG. Alright, okay. I think it is time to recycle. I don't want to push my luck. I also can't believe I still haven't unlocked 10 crates. That's weird. I must have done 9. With a full inventory of components, I headed to Harbor to recycle. But this early on to wipe, nowhere was safe. Yeah, there's a teammate over there. This is stupid, but I'm gonna go for loot and then run. Whoa, he has a compound bow! Oh, that is not good. Go, 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 go. Get in the water! Ah! Oh my gosh, I'm so dead, aren't I? Go, 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 go. I can pop out here or pop a bandage and then go back, right, baby? Bro, this is such a scam. What do I do? What do I do? I think I gotta risk it. Bandage, bandage. I just need the one. Okay, go. Away to fishing. To be fair, I only got his scrap. You can't get greedy like that. I literally, I saw the scrap, I grabbed it, and I was gone. Man. Wait, am I gonna die of cold if I try going home? I actually think I might. It's really cold in the snow. It's too late now, I've committed. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, I hope no one finds my body, please. Oh, fuck. Oh, I gotta clear the bunker real quick. I probably should have F1'd to fishing, but it's fine. Oh, I think I made it. That was a really, really huge run. I've almost got enough for a tier 2 after that. Yeah, one more recycle like that, and I'm there. With just a little more scrap needed for the tier 2, I thought I would go for a spot of fishing to lower my heart rate a bit after the last excursion. Ah. He's gonna try and run for fishing. Oh! Where did that guy come from? Oh yeah, back where I belong, with a rod in my hands, fishing in the fishing village. Oh yeah, just need this last bit of scrap. We need some shark.
Holy shit. The gaming share stream.
I mean, every time we exhale water, like from our lungs.
Yeah.
So it's like,
What the fuck are they talking about? I undeafen, all I hear is like, every time you exhale water from your lungs. It's like, what the fuck? Hey, nice to meet you. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
he drinks all day long, but says that he doesn't drink at all.
Working.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Can you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm keying up.
Welcome. Yeah, I was looking for 2 randoms to play Force Wipe with. My PvP is alright, but I don't like practice it regularly. So like, I don't know, maybe we're both like mid with PvP.
Yeah.
But
Well, I'm
not
primarily
bad.
played on console for the longest time. I'm newer to the PC, but
yeah.
So,
I mean, sometimes I take
Still getting
advantage
used
of
to
my
it.
surroundings to avoid PvP. Like, for example, like sometimes I'll build in the snow, or like, I like using the recycler at military tunnels because it has like such high rads that like not many people go to it.
Mhm.
Shit like that. So like I try to avoid PvP when I can, but I shoot pretty straight.
I try to avoid it unless I'm running with a group. You know what I mean?
Yeah, as you're looking for it.
Otherwise, I'm you know, just doing my monuments and all that.
Yeah, what are your favorite monuments?
I like doing the underground tunnels, to be honest. I like switching from console where they didn't have that to PC. I love doing those.
I do a lot of tunnels.
My favorite monument is probably the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
That's a good one. A lot of loot there.
Yeah.
And maybe the pyramids of Giza as well. I think they're up there. The Taj Mahal. Maybe. What else?
Citrus is a funny guy.
I'm just trying to list off the fucking wonders of the world.
The
I can't
Gardens
think
of
of any ones.
Alexandria that don't exist anymore. RIP. Or the Hanging Gardens, you know? You heard about that in history class?
No.
In a
Nice
city.
Stonehenge.
Oh, you got the truth. Did you hear about the Hanging Gardens of Alexandria?
What about them?
Maybe it wasn't. But just that they exist. Wait. Hanging
Well, yeah,
Gardens.
I knew about the Hanging Gardens.
I didn't.
Yeah, it was an old wonder of the world, but I guess it was Babylon, not Alexandria.
Yeah, you could make them as wonders in the Civilization games.
Yeah, yeah. I played like a Warcraft 3 arcade game that was like a Civ game, but like also a tower defense battle game. You had to like quickly.
It's crazy to think they had these like crazy civilizations like way before the internet. I just feel like it's kind of weird.
Yeah, when people were only living to like 40 and 50, it's like they still manage that shit. It's like, damn.
Yeah, too bad the Aztecs got wiped out.
It's like, wait a minute,
Have
there
people
was light
harvesting
before
people's
the-
hearts.
Wait a minute,
That's
there was
pretty
life
metal.
before the internet?
Nah, dude, it
That's
went
what I
from
mean, it's
caveman
just
to like
weird to
current.
think that like
There was
they,
no life
they weren't
before the
sitting on
internet.
Discord all day. They were like slaving away building some fucking pyramid or some shit, you know.
Yep. Bear needs a cool place to sleep.
They were having their 10th child of the year because 9 of them have died at birth, you know.
Yeah, F in the
So
chat.
are we all on wipe then?
No,
You
no,
guys all
they
gonna be
they don't
on?
play. They don't play Rust. Foxy, he owns Rust, but he's still kind of busy this week.
I also own Rust, but I've never installed it.
Oh, really? Cool.
Never installed it.
Interesting.
It's pretty funny, man.
I believe
It's
it was
funny
given to
memes.
me as a gift. Maybe I bought it on sale. I can't remember.
But yeah, I guess we can find one more person.
Yeah, I was just asking if you had for plans, you know, for build or anything like that.
So,
just gonna wing it.
well, the thing is I have a base design, but it's kind of shit. It's by a YouTuber named Evil Worst.
Uh-huh.
You seen his videos ever?
If I did, I wouldn't remember the name. I don't usually.
It's
pay
like
attention.
it's like around like 21 rockets, and it's like a bunker. So it's just a little tiny. It's just a honeycomb 2x2. So I prefer not
The
to.
2x2.
So yeah, like a better base would be sometimes I built like this base, but built like 4 of them in like a square, because it's just not enough protection. So I prefer not to do Serenity. It might be a
Problem
good
is
starter base.
Most of the bases that I'd build would be for bigger groups.
Yeah.
Like I can build a full on, we can raid defend, type.
Yeah, I have a friend that just
full base.
spends every single day just making like big clan bases and stuff. They're fucking
I love
awesome.
Sitting on the builder sanctuaries.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd like my friend Juicy. He's just all day, every day Builder Sanctuary. He's got like 2K hours of Builder Sanctuary.
Yeah, they're fun. I'm more that end of playing Rust. I build, I do the electricity, run my monuments, avoid people.
Okay. Could you make a base that's like decent for a vanilla trio? Like something bigger than Serenity, but not too big.
Yeah.
Alright, you might have to be our builder then. Serenity is just like the only base design I know how to build. But it's honestly not that good. Like, it's a great base. And like the bunker is nice. Like,
are you doing anything at the moment? Could you jump on a builder sanctuary?
Yeah, sure.
Because I could throw up 1 or 2 quick bases that I could show you, and you
Yeah.
can pick which one would work.
I'm down.
But yeah, if we can get 1 or 2 other people, I'd be down.
Yeah, we could wait and get one person and then get in here and discuss it. That'd be chill.
I have a buddy, but he hasn't responded to my messages. I don't know if he'll be on now that it's, you know, like warming up. But
Well,
he's a pretty good player, but
I'm on timer, so I can't post another message unless I just edit the first one. Do you want to make a post of like looking for one?
yeah, I can.
And I also like doing a lot of berry farming. Like,
Oh, dude, so you gotta teach me that shit. Like,
yeah, it's
like,
super easy, bro.
the last few wipes I've done, I've gathered up a lot of the berries and the seeds and everything.
But
and
you
I've
just didn't get
started,
around to
like,
it.
planter boxes, and I've done like the wiring up for the water.
Okay.
But I still need to like learn the genetics
How to make
and
it
stuff. That's all
perfect.
new to me.
Yeah, here, let me explain it in like one sentence, okay? I'm gonna give you the TLDR, okay? So you know how like the different genetics are like some are good, some are bad, and the ones we want are like G and Y for grow and yield.
Mhm.
So we like ideally we want like a one that has 6 of those. So
Mhm.
what we do is we plant random plants and just let them grow to get extra seeds, and then even if they're shitty, we just keep them because we just need more seeds because we're trying to get more rerolls. And then whenever we get a plant, like say we have 50 hemp seeds, we just plant them all. And out of those 50 hemp seeds, like say 4 or 5 of them have 4 out of 6 of the genetics we want, then we keep those and we clone them. And then what we do is there's a website, I forget the name of it, but I'll link it to you later. And you actually,
I had an app that you could plug them in, and it would
yeah,
tell
you
you
plug
what
them in.
genetics.
Yeah, exactly. And it tells you which ones. So then basically we just keep collecting them until we have like maybe like 8 or 12 of like a 4 out of 6 genetic. And then it'll be no problem. Put it in this position and easy GG. And then you get a perfect clone. Once you get the perfect clone, then you're gaming. It doesn't take too long.
I was gonna say, dude, I'd be all down. Like, I've been building on rivers and stuff the past few wipes, just, you know.
Oh, really?
To
Yeah,
learn
dude,
that
I've never
stuff,
built
but
on
I
a...
haven't gotten that far. I always get raided before it, or you know, whatever.
Yeah. I never even build on a river when I do it, to be honest. I just put out like 1 million water catchers.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need to buy any water. It's just easy that way with the pumps.
Oh god, yeah, because it's so many tarp, dude. It's honestly a huge pain in the ass having to build so many water catchers. But I do train tunnels, and in train tunnels, it's like
Oh yeah,
hella
you
tarp.
get plenty of comps.
Train tunnels is so giga juiced, man.
But the thing is I usually try to build like on the edge of the beaches that have like the coves where it's like just all shallow, you know. That way you have nice open flat to build, you know, the big bases that I build.
Okay,
So,
yeah, I'm down.
Then on top of that, you know, it adds the fact that you can siphon the water. But what I do is I do one of those coves that's somewhat near usually ranch and one of the underground tunnel entrances. That's usually where I prefer to build.
Yeah.
And it's just gravy if you're near one of the oil rigs. That's usually what I prefer.
Yeah, I
Alright.
always at least want to have a recycler and a train tunnel entrance nearby.
Yeah.
Lately, I've been
jumped
doing a
on-
lot of poop farming, so I build next to ranch sometimes.
Oh yeah. Dude, it's overpowered. Like, it takes forever to turn in, but it's overpowered.
Yeah, but if you're on a 3-man and you just have like one fucker just there, just
Yeah.
selling all day.
Yeah, and you just get one
It's a
person
lot
all
of
the
scrap.
BPs that's always on, and then you're golden for the wipe. You know, and then
I'm
once
gonna
you're
use my
past that point,
soundboard.
you can just sell it to everybody else.
Nah. I called it.
Yeah, Ryan, you did the nod at the same time as her.
I called it.
But I'm on
I don't know if
NA
you
Builder
boosted or
Sanctuary
what.
main.
Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't hear you because I put.
NA Builders Sanctuary main.
Okay,
Sweet.
here.
My friend just messaged me. Let's see if he'll get on.
I'm gonna be honest. I have one friend that wants to join, but like his voice is just a little bit like annoying.
He's one of the squeakers.
Yeah.
Dude, it wouldn't bother
I
me.
respect
used to
him a
play with
lot.
kids on console. Like,
I mean,
as
he
long
carries
as they're
me.
good.
No, he's
That's the thing.
great. He's a gamer, dude. He does like he's awesome. But it's
Yeah,
like I would prefer an adult, to be honest.
Dude, I'm all with you there.
Yeah.
I played with this kid named, his gamer tag was Brute Monkey on the console, and he was by far the only person that I could find that I could stick with group wise and actually like have a full, great wipe. So I
Yeah.
played multiple wipes with him, but yeah, he is 100% a squeaker.
Yeah. Like when you getting raided and they start talking on the mic and you're like, no, stop. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. So do you want to make a post looking for one, or let's just wait a bit and see if your homie wants to join?
Yeah, if my guy will join us, we wouldn't even need one because like as long as we're at least a trio or more, yeah, I'd be
Well, I want
happy.
to play
Because
on a
being-
trio server.
Yeah, dude, that'd be fine as long as
I'm not
you're
down
on
for
there.
official. So
Yeah, that's fine.
So I do have a broken foot. So the amount of time that I spend each day on the computer is probably going to be limited to about 12 hours.
You sound like that's a bad thing.
So
I know, right?
yesterday I
serious.
only did 9 hours. I know it's like nothing,
All right, I gotta remember how you
but
invite people.
I'm loyal, and I'll farm like whenever a new server starts. I'm always the one that's like, hey guys, let's just not dick around and just farm up until we got our fucking whole base done. Like I promise you that if you're building, I'm gonna be doing nothing except fucking getting you loot until like the base is done. I mean, unless we want to fuck around. Oh no, I'm not. My Rust is open though. Okay, builder.
Builders Sanctuary, North America, Maine.
Okay, 1 second.
I gotta remember how you fucking teleport people to your island now and invite them.
NA Builder Sanctuary main.
Yeah.
I think. Okay. Dude, I've only been on here like twice. I'm a scrub. I spent all my Rust hours like fucking running monuments. Like I do like oil rig a fuck ton. Like my late game is just flying minis to oil rig just repeatedly. I just think that's really fun.
Dude, that's one of the things that my buddy has been like obsessing over recently when he's been playing Rust is getting good at the minis so he can fly us into stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm an excellent pilot.
Like he's been screwing around with doing where you can flip all the way around and fly upside down.
Okay, now that's fucking cool. Yeah, I've seen people do that on qualicopters, and it's fucking crazy. I'm not that good. I'm good enough to not crash. Like I will not let a fucking mini blow up because that's like an hour of standing there selling poop.
Don't fucking let me in the driver's seat. I ain't even gonna touch it. That's all you guys.
Well, we can go on qualicopters sometime and help you practice.
Yeah, dude, I suck at that shit. Thing is over touchy. Like I can drive them. It's just I'm not the best. Like if we were
You just need
getting
more
shot at or
practice.
something, it's not me.
I remember
Yeah.
Open was like, "Hey, just hop in the driver's seat and let's go." And I'm like, "Okay." So
Like, I'd be the guy that jumps off and clears the first scientist.
basically, it was in the air for like 5 seconds, and like half of that was going down.
Yeah, you were probably lagging too.
Oh no, of course I was lagging. I was using the old computer.
Oh Jesus.
I was getting probably like 10 frames.
Alright.
Like my baseline Serenity, it might be good for like alt bases, like an ore farming base, or like if we need like a tiny base somewhere. But
Can you teleport to me? I'm in AM38. The circle.
okay, it's still
The
loading.
Jesus Kun 99 island. I have the base that I was building earlier up. I'll erase this after you. I mean, you could look at this one. This is one of the ones I was kind of playing around with earlier. I don't think we'd build this one, but
Here, I'm gonna quit World of Warcraft. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm a streamer. I
Yeah?
forgot to mention, we're live on Twitch right now.
how many
So
followers?
my main account is like 1.1k.
That guy's like, oh hell no, I'm out of here.
Citrus. He's funny. Right now we have 4 viewers, but I'm just letting you know, like, I'm gonna do everything in my power to not get us sniped. My Steam name is gonna be different than my, like, I'll have streamer mode on. We can even like be private about what server we're playing on. It might be a good idea.
God damn it. My friend's trying to get a hold of me.
Yeah, it's fine.
He's
Take it.
calling me. No, I'm not. Don't want to.
Get him in
he
here.
wants me to come play. He wants me to play Magic. He doesn't play Rust.
Oh, he wants you to play Magic?
Yeah.
The Gathering?
Yeah.
I never played the video game version, but I played it a bit in real life.
Yeah, we play it in real life. He wants me to come over to his place and play.
Oh shit.
But that's what we've been doing the last fucking like week.
Yeah, Force Wipe is coming up and we gotta get our bodies ready for this shit. It's tomorrow, like at 11 a.m., right? Pacific Standard Time?
Yeah, it's noon my time.
Okay, so... Alright, I loaded in. How do I,
Yeah, there's a command to teleport to me. I'd have to do the /help. I don't remember.
Okay,
But,
/help.
Yeah, if you can find teleport. I'm in the bottom right of the map in AM38, that circle, in the JesusCon 99 one. You should be able to teleport to me. Then if I invite you to the group, you should be able to go into my island.
Wait, AM... Oh.
On one
Wait,
of the
what
circles.
the fuck? Oh, I see. I can teleport by, like, clicking on the map?
Yeah. Yeah, are you here floating around somewhere?
No, what's the name of it again? Sorry.
I am the bottom right, AM38.
Okay, bet.
If you do the circle with the like vending machine, it should say JesusCon 99's island.
Yeah. It teleported me, like, underneath the water. Now I'm swimming up.
Yeah, you should be able to just fly up. I should be
Okay,
able
how
to
do I no clip?
Holy. If you hold your hammer and hit F.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, sir.
Wow. Whoever's building island next to us, holy crap, no wonder we're probably lagging.
Holy
That
shit,
base
look
is
at that.
massive.
I didn't know this server was like all these plots just like this. This is pretty dope.
Yeah, it's pretty good for practicing. Still don't see you. You just on the
Oh,
other side.
I gotta friend you.
Yeah, I gotta friend you so you can get on my island.
Okay.
I just don't see you. It's the thing. You should be
I
flying
see
around
you.
somewhere.
Yeah, I'm like
See
right
me?
behind you.
The fuck? Okay, I'm going off.
This
the
is my
island.
Steam name.
Oh, okay, I see you.
I'll come over to you.
To you.
Here, I'm gonna, while you're coming to me, I'm gonna get my friend code.
Friend code.
Yes. There we go. Alright, I PM'd you my friend code. For Steam.
Oh, for Steam. Okay.
Yes.
Digit.
How do I see my name? Oh, yeah, Nanachi. Okay, yeah, the name I PM'd you is my game name. Oh, I see you, okay.
Okay.
Wait, let me look at your player model. Bro,
this
your player
really,
model looks like
really
Eminem.
cute girl was like, so I was at work yesterday, right? And I was thinking to
I sent you
myself,
an invite.
all right, so there's not a whole lot to do.
Yeah.
There's like too many people here, and not in like, I guess I'll go clean another counter. Start closing down one of the other slicers, and then this girl walks up. She's like, "Hey, all these sandwiches down here. There's like a area right below the deli counter where like we put like cut meats and sandwiches and cheeses and junk." And she's like, "Hey, these sandwiches down here, they're kind of like, they look kind of like soggy.
Yep.
Is there any way you could like make me a sandwich?" And I'm like, I look behind me, I see that the sandwich counter is closed already, and I'm like, yeah, I can make you a sandwich. Thinking, man, this girl's cute. I will absolutely open the sandwich counter for this.
Okay, bet.
And she has like this really cute tattoo on her face. Anyway, so I make her a sandwich and I give it to her, and she wants some other junk, so I'm helping her, and she's like, "Oh my god, you're like really handsome, and your eyes are just so beautiful." And I'm like, "Oh yeah,
Shit.
well, you're pretty cute yourself, and I'm local." And then I gave her my phone number.
Nice.
So, and then she's like, "Oh my god, you're so cute," when I gave her my phone number. So, I don't know if she's gonna call me, but if she does, there's like that. I know I don't plan on dating again, but that doesn't mean I can't have a little fun.
Yeah, it all depends on the person. Oh, I built my thing. So, let's see. I mean, this base looks really cool. Let me think. I'm trying to think of the base that I have. How many doors it has? 2 sheet metal doors.
So did you go through this one? Because
Yeah.
I want to erase this one. This isn't what I'm gonna build. This was just what I was
okay.
messing around with earlier.
Oh, okay.
Kind of my
Yeah.
style of building.
I mean, it looks really cool, but yeah, you can erase it. How do you erase stuff?
I just go down into the foundation and hit R while holding the hammer.
You have to think really, really hard.
There is a command to
There's
like
this
wipe your
bit.
whole island, but I don't remember what it is.
That's perfect. Thank you. I'm gonna build you the only base I know, so like just so you have a reference, because like I want a base preferably that's bigger than Serenity.
Yeah, and while you're doing that, I'm gonna come over here and build what I normally do most of my successful wipes in.
Nice.
Depending on the size of our group, it'll function or not. If it gets too big of a group, then if we're just doing trios, this would be perfect. But any more than that, it kind of gets a little cramped.
Yeah, I'm like CBA with playing on official servers. I'm like I want to have a chill wipe and not get raided. I want to try to survive the whole month and just dominate. That is the goal.
Okay.
Doing many cargo runs and
Okay,
taking many
okay.
helis.
What about the mine shaft bait?
Yeah, of course, Ryan. Well, Ryan, when we play together, we can do whatever funny memes you want. But, I
was
mean, you might want to do a
thinking,
trap
like-
base, dude. That shit is really funny.
But what if we do a mine shaft base where it is a trap base? They
Okay.
think, oh look, they think it's a mine shaft and they think they're gonna be safe in here. They're doing the mine shaft base meme, and then they go in there and it's a trap. It's a mine
mean,
shaft trap.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down.
That sounds pretty funny.
Good thing about me have built this base so many times, it takes me no time at all to build it.
Nice. Yep, getting the base up is always my first priority. I use the strat where I just like run towards wherever we're starting and only collect like cloth along the way. And I just I slam dunk the bag down. Like usually I start like military tunnels and I'll slam my bag down right in front of the recycler because it's like who's gonna use a recycler on force wipe that has like so much rad protection. But then I'll get enough bags there where I'll like go in, I'll recycle, and then I'll come out, die from rads, and then just respawn right in front of my body, pick it up, and walk away. So then I get to basically use a recycler that like not many people use early on. So how do we like equip like an item to build with it?
You hit tab and then craft whatever item, it'll put it in your hotbar, and then you have an unlimited of those as you just place them.
Oh. Okay, there we go. The craft button. Yeah, okay, bet. Nice. Sorry, I just don't. I don't go on Builder's Sanctuary as much as I should be.
Ooh, Librum? Oh, Rumination.
Of course, we wouldn't have a tier 3 right now, but that's what I'm gonna place. It's representing where I'd place this.
And I'm gonna make this base just out of stone because I'm lazy. But all that honeycombing, it just goes like straight to sheet metal.
Mhm.
Like I'll upgrade the core to stone, but I'll never like upgrade the honeycombing to stone. I just farm a shitload of metal right away and just honeycomb the shit immediately.
Hey boss, you want to listen to that song while we have the memory? Got it memorized?
Yeah, sure. I mean, while we're both building, I guess it's a good time.
Mm-hmm. It's a great building song, by the way. Now that you mention.
Yo, that's
Yo.
so that's my other
Welcome.
guy that I would be playing with.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Are you trying to play? Are you trying to play this force wipe?
I'm showing him our base design for what we normally build on Builder's Sanctuary right now, but we're talking about doing force wipe tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
looking
man.
for 2 randos to play force wipe with. And your friend here
I'm a
seems
rando.
like a really cool guy.
What time is force wipe?
My time it would be noon tomorrow.
You ever ahead of me or behind me? I don't remember.
I don't know what time are you. I'm Mountain Time, so.
Central time.
And I'm West Coast. So for me it's 8:40. So you in Central, you should be like 10:40, right?
Yeah, 10:40.
So I'm 2 hours.
So
ahead.
let's see.
After, or yeah, it would be ahead.
So
2
the
hours
servers, yeah. So 1 p.m. for you, I think the servers should go down.
He says noon for me when they wipe.
Yo.
Oh hey, welcome.
You guys got your rest people together, or it doesn't start till tomorrow?
It doesn't start till tomorrow, but we're finding a group ahead of time.
Guys, what's going on right now?
Yeah, I just met some cool guys. Right now we're on Builder's Sanctuary, just like comparing our base designs.
Oh, I see.
My buddy already knows all my base designs, so I'm just gonna fuck around on him.
Yeah, the one I'm building right now is the one that we usually do.
Yep, and the only design I know is kind of weaker than I'd really like, so anything bigger than the one I'm building right now is good.
Must have placed that fucking TC slightly crooked. God damn it.
I don't know which version or which rendition of it my base he's building, but on my original one, it's kind of hard to fit more than like.
Yeah, that's what I
trio.
told him. It wouldn't be for any more than a trio.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so I want to play on a monthly trio server. How do you feel about that? Is that cool?
Yes. Do you want a high pop, mid pop?
Preferably a mid pop, like.
How many hours do you have?
I'm not like a sadist. I have 2K. I don't want to play on a
Yeah,
high
no,
pop
neither
server.
of
That would
us
be
have,
scary. It should, at least dip into like the low hundreds like at night. Or else I wouldn't be able to get anything done.
Okay, so that's the core built. of what our base is.
I think mine is like 21 rockets. So really just anything better than that. Let me see
The
how many
thing I like
doors.
about ours is like you
Hmm?
have to really just guess where TC is.
Oh,
Because it
that's
could
pretty
be
cool.
anywhere, basically.
You
Here,
can
let me
also
take a
put
look.
TC. You can put TC in 2 different places if you wanted.
So I guess I can open these garage doors.
Hmm. Very
so
cool.
like at this stage of the base, you're weakest from top down.
Yeah, of course.
But
As long as you get a second floor up, you should be fine.
Yeah.
for like opening day, this is what I'd want minimum down.
Yeah, no, this is the same as mine. It's like just, it's pretty much like a honeycomb 2x2, but it like, which is just a really cool looking interior.
Mhm.
Like what, this interior is dope. Like it's like a, it's like a Y shape.
It's basically a 2x2 except with like triangles in between the squares.
Yeah, it's got like a triangle in the middle. It's fucking lit, dude. And like just building the furnaces into the floor is like, holy fuck, it's so nice not having them up above.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, you could move the TC in either of these loot rooms and just switch the jump up. It really wouldn't matter. So you can really make it so people just can't just guess where your TC is. And I'd usually put traps right here. That way, if they go from the front door in, they'd get hit by a trap.
Yeah, my base, it has like 16 different shotgun traps that are like core to the design. Just in like, just like fucking everywhere. I love doing that shit. Yeah, well this is no different than me, cause like, I always get raided from the side. They just go through the honeycombing. It's like one armored door and one sheet metal door, and then they're in.
It's kind
So-
of a gamble with top down because the last server we're on, the dude like perfectly
went straight
guessed
to
which
TC.
triangle the TC was at.
Well, he might have been a hacker or something.
Yeah.
Like fucking ESP where your loot room is or something.
Nah, I doubt it because we slammed him.
Yeah, we
Oh, okay.
practiced PvP'd with him and we talked to him for a
He
while.
definitely wasn't hacking, but he literally said he didn't know where TC was. He just guessed it.
Oh my god, dude. That's fucking crazy though.
And yeah, of course he had to do it while we went to oil.
Yeah.
We were like dealing with heavies while we started hearing the boom because we were on the beach near oil.
Dude, that's
so
cancer.
we could hear him raiding us and we are like, ah.
Yeah, but this dumbass died at oil to a scientist.
Hey man,
I told you to stay in the
We
red room
don't-
and you still ran
we
out.
don't talk about it.
Fight Club? Oops.
Huh?
I said
Mm.
Fight Club.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what you have over here.
So then this right up here is just like the shooting floor. So then it would be like, so like starting from the top, there's like a door like right where I'm standing. And then
I'm gonna join you. I want to see this. What server is it?
We're on the NA Builders Sanctuary main.
yeah.
Bottom right corner.
So like one sheet metal door and then another sheet metal door, and then we also in the shooting floor there's like an area where we can put extra
Oh my God,
sheet
what
metal
are-
doors.
What are those? You use stairs?
In a builder sanctuary.
Well, the thing is like this is temporary. So this one, can I just let? Okay, yeah. So this one and this one we would keep twig.
Uh-huh.
So this is
NA
actually
Builder
like a bunker.
Sanctuary Premium Creative Sandbox.
Any builder sanctuary main.
Made. Oh yes.
See, how do I build a twig
147
foundation?
700.
You hold shift and then click on the foundation
Oh,
with your hammer.
oh, sick. Oh,
Or I guess that goes.
well, you get the idea. So that would be twig, and then so it's like a built-in bunker. And then this is how we go to bed at night, and then the loot room would be like. So it's just a honeycomb 2x2.
Yeah, I know what bunker you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah,
The
and it's
last
just
time I did this bunker on a base, I was so pissed off because we started getting raided and we're in our core trying to defend it, and for the life of me, I don't know why it didn't dawn on me. Dude, fucking seal the bunker. What are you doing?
yeah.
What'd you say you were?
So they ended up just shooting through, and we tried defending that way, but we didn't seal it.
Which one are we?
We're bottom right. Not
Bottom
the.
right?
We're the second one in.
Let's see, AM 38. AM 38.
Yeah.
So okay, so anyway, but like I never get fucking raided through the bunker on this base because they just don't want to raid
It
through it.
costs
So
quite a bit, especially
always-
if you fucking high qual it,
they always go this way, like just through the honeycombing.
because that's how you would.
Yeah, because
That'd
it's
be the
pretty easy to
easiest way.
tell where. Well, I mean, I guess they'd go through this side.
Oh, I
This
can
is-
see your names on the shops. There we are.
It's pretty easy to see, like, tell where the TC is in this one.
See, but honestly, how I would end up rating this is if I went through your
Mhm.
front doors up to your second floor and saw that, I'd just shoot out the fucking floor. I just go top down at that point.
Oh wait,
I
come
wouldn't
here,
even go
come
through
here
the
into the.
bunker. It would be the same cost either way.
Wait, come here into the second floor. So you'd like maybe come over here and just go like that.
Yeah, that's basically how it
Yeah.
would. Because you think if you went through the front doors, you'd already be in, you'd already be boomed down, and then you see their roof, and you see just a 2x2. Yeah, you just go
Well,
through one of those.
it's yeah. This would be like an armored wall, but it'd be clear that that's where the TC is. So it's like
Let me see your team so that.
So it'd be like-
okay. And yeah, if that was armored and this.
yeah. The only
Yeah,
part of the
I would-
base that's
I would
armored
still
is
go ceiling
the.
down because you
Yeah.
would think that this wall would be armored too. So it'd be the same
Yeah.
cost.
Yeah, yeah. And I honestly,
where
I
are you?
normally get top down.
Why is my flying not turning on?
But like honestly, this base is just not big enough for like an active
It's
3 minute.
Because I just disconnected. That's.
Oh, me too.
Oh yeah, it disconnected us all because we were on your island thing.
Fucking rips.
But at the end of the day, I don't care what base we use. Like we can defend whatever.
Yeah, that bunker style. Do you know the egg? Blueprint
No.
or core? I like doing that base with
I think
that bunker.
server's restarting because it's not letting me join at all.
Yeah, it probably is. An example of that one is if you go on YouTube and if you've seen the Sanctuary. I love building that base. The problem with that one is it's one that's got an open core design and it's really weak until you have turrets. Once you have turrets, it's overpowered, but without turrets, it's really weak.
Yeah, we can always ask my friend Juicy because he's like, he does some disgusting shit. Like he has like turrets in floors that can shoot you and you can't even see them, and like
yeah.
really gross stuff
And
like that.
That's what I like about the Sanctuary. Because you can put turrets under ramps and stuff, and they have to blow through those before they can get to them, and you can still access them.
Yeah, like this man showed me peaks where you can like shoot people in the core, and you can only see like their fucking ankles, and they can't see you at all, and you're like invisible.
Yeah.
What I want to do with our base design is I want to add pixel gap loot rooms to it, and bunker.
A base with a bunker would be preferable.
Yeah, but where would we put it on our design?
I have no idea. We could we can make it so where we get in at the second floor as an entrance instead of the first floor. And somehow fuck around with that.
Yeah, we'd have to mess around with it to.
In
incorporate
the
that.
triangle loot rooms, I want to figure out a way to make those into pixel gap loot rooms.
Hey, could I get
Doing
your?
The bunkers is easy enough, but where you open up to loot.
Because if we can get the triangle thing, the triangle part into pixel gap loot rooms, I feel like people aren't gonna think to blow through that. They're just gonna think it's honeycomb.
Oh
if
yeah,
they go
for
through
sure.
core.
Sure.
Yeah, that's smart.
The problem with doing that with our base design is you couldn't put the shelves in the loot rooms if you were gonna do that. But that would be okay, I guess, because then you'd be putting it into the bunker. But even then it wouldn't work because you'd need the side access to open up the bunker for the roof. It wouldn't let you with the wall right there.
I don't
So
know
we'd,
shit
we'd
about
have
bunkers, I don't build them.
we would have to sacrifice some of our honeycomb in our core, and we'd have to honeycomb more of the outside for it to work. It'd have to be more of an open core for it to work.
What if we have my friend Juicy recommend a base and like show you how to build it, or send you like a link to it or something, and then you like learnt it?
I mean, I'm
He's-
always down to learn.
I mean, he's like a prodigy when it comes to building.
Yeah, I love building bases. All right, I'm back in. Because the way I'm thinking, Driz, of how you're talking,
Yeah.
I think you could do it that way. Hold on. I'm gonna mess around with it. I might be able to get something to work. If we did, you'd want the shelf in here. Yeah, no, that's not working. Why does that not work? I'm confused. Let's see.
Yeah, I just know that one design only. So, but I'm down for fucking any build.
Yeah.
Anything that's like equivalent to a honeycomb 2x2 or better. Now, because preferably I'd like a bigger one, like, you know, I don't mind farming a lot, because when I farm I do it with like, with a Jackie and a horse and Orty, so usually I get that shit pretty fast.
I'm not too big a fan of generic 2x2s because I feel like they're
It's too
too
predictable.
predictable to raid. Yeah.
Okay, what is stopping that wall from?
But honestly, if you're loaded enough to defend it, then I don't really care what we do. Oh my god, all my keybinds got fucked because the other day my game glitched and crashed, and then I had to re-download it, so I have to re-keybind everything I had.
Big group?
That's AIDS.
Yeah.
Why? What wall? It makes it so. It's the ceiling? I think it's the ceiling.
So Mozzie, what are your favorite monuments?
I don't run monuments that often, but
Oh.
probably Dome.
He runs
It's
like
a waste of my
oil
time.
and stuff with me. Okay, it's the fucking ceiling. So we'd have to do a raised ceiling on our core just to do the bunkers,
Yeah.
and we'd have to have an open core design, which we'd probably want to honeycomb another layer if we did it that, which would be a costly base, but we could do it.
We could do our original as like a starter, and then that as a main.
You're loaded
Yeah, I'm
in,
down.
right?
No, I'm not.
Because I can show you
Here, I'll load in.
how this would work with our base.
Yeah, I'll join Luke in a second.
So we'd have to remove the ceiling, and we'd have to do a raised up ceiling. Do it
Who
this way.
dispenser here right now?
Boot dispenser.
Boot.
But yeah, I'm gonna do like fucking Ortiz like immediately. The first things I do when I get into a fresh wipe, honeycomb my base, get horses, and yeah, that's
You do horse farms for scrap?
yeah. I mean, it's like being able to just like take a horse during the nighttime to outpost or to bandit like whenever I want is like a huge bonus. So just
Yeah,
having
that's
horses is good, and then the poop just kind of collects. And then if I want to like watch anime and AFK for hours and just get like all the scrap we need for a wipe, just sitting there doing nothing. It depends if it's like there's so many people there, but if you're there by yourself, it's pretty good.
Rock.
But normally I just spam train tunnels to get everything I need. Train tunnels is kind of busted.
Yeah, we like to run chain tunnels off start.
Yeah, just 3 of us there roaming with SARS, and then we'll just fucking find it. We'll run into a ton of people, I bet. Just extra
Okay, this
loot.
is gonna drive me nuts. I don't know why this isn't working.
And you know, we might get unlucky and die to like another 3-man, but there's no fucking way we lose to like a duo. If we're on our
I have
on our game.
never ran into people in the train tunnels other than when they're coming out, like at the elevator.
Oh, the elevator. Yeah, the elevator's fucked.
Oh, dude. Me and him were trying to do the F1 grenade strat with the outpost elevator. And we
It's a pretty
pulled
good
it off
cheese.
we pulled it off on full kitted trio, and then we got fucking. We were idiots about it. We fucked up.
That's crazy.
And then some dude camped it with a DB. And we
Fuck.
tried to go down and get back our loot.
Yeah, imagine like a train tunnel entrance on like the edge of the map in the snow in Africa. They'd be like, no one would ever use it ever. It'd be like the safest thing ever. The opposite of the outpost one. Sometimes I'll build in the snow and build next to like military tunnel and sewer branch. I think sewer branch is like disgusting. It has like 21 boxes in total. And like half of them are like milk crates, so it's like what the fuck? And you can run it like every half an hour. Train tunnels and military tunnel, I both just like to go down there immediately with Crossy and just like farm scientists. Do you ever farm military tunnels?
I've never done mill tunnels at all.
Yeah, I haven't either.
So all of the scientists have a 3% drop chance for MP5. So like every once in a while, you'll go there, you'll farm mill tunnels, and like the first one you kill will have an MP5, like right off the bat.
Well, the Builder Sanctuary keeps kicking me out,
Same.
so
It's fine.
Practicing.
As long as you know like a design, then we're all
I know
good.
multiple designs like that could work.
Then we're fucking
Depends
Gucci.
on where we find to build.
Well, I'm just gonna help you farm all the mats for it until it's built. No matter what.
But yeah, either way, I'm down to fucking play. So
Yeah. As long as it's got a
I'm in
mini
the same
garage, I'm
boat
good.
As Mosey, I just don't like 2x2s. I think they're too predictable.
That's
Unless
good.
it's just a start base. Like I usually do it like a 2x1 to start, just gathering, and then I'll build main.
Yeah, same. Put a little like 2x1 in a forest.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes when I'm building in snow, that's what I'll do. I'll go to like the edge of the snow, like, and pick a forest that's like before the map gets to snow. Make a
So is that
starter
our
base
game
there.
plan? Is we just gonna all jump on as soon as we can and go run to
My game plan is always to run to the
tunnels?
build spot and try to get a sleeping bag down. Like I only look for cloth. Like I just run there and looking for hemp.
yeah. So
Yeah.
if we run to like, I mean this is just hoping that we get a decent map, but
Yeah.
run somewhere that's near, I would say ranch and an underground tunnel.
Yeah. Well, there
fucked up.
There for sure needs to be a recycler and train tunnels nearby.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I usually try to
actually
stay
fucking-
near a beach so we can do oil and cargo.
And I'm down for a ranch because it's like easy horses is easy. Like
Easy
sometime-
horses, and with 3 people, if you just do the boar task, that's 300 scrap right there within minutes.
So it depends on the map. I guess we can be kind of proactive and think about it when we see it. Oh yeah, and I need your guys' help picking a server.
I fucked up. in my
There's
keybinds.
one that wipes
and now
tomorrow.
my emotes are like constantly coming up because I accidentally de-keybind it, but I don't know where the keybind is now because I keybind something else to be, and now I can't figure out the fucking where the emote keybind is.
You done fuckered it up.
Are you gonna have to like do it like reset the default or?
Well, it was already a
probably the way
default
to do it.
before. I don't know where to set to default.
Fuck, that's cancer.
So we want to find a 3 times monthly, or
I'm looking for
trio
a vanilla.
monthly.
Yeah.
Vanilla. Well, let's
Yeah,
put
vanilla
that in.
trio.
Let's find one that will wipe tomorrow. So vanilla monthly, and we want US, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
I mean, I'm down to play anywhere, but preferably we should have good ping.
Yeah. I mean, any of the official ones are gonna wipe tomorrow, regardless. But if we're doing exactly a trio server,
Yeah.
then that's dependent on the server.
There we go. Found it.
The problem with doing the officials is they're gonna be fucking swarmed tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not down to do to do an official this time. If we had like a bunch of people, then maybe.
It's out.
I'm trying to just have like a good trio.
Rustedak.com solo duo trio, and it wipes every 2 months, which it's been open for 17 days, so it would not wipe tomorrow. But the problem with that one is it's deader than dead. But if we could find one similar to that.
Are you talking about the one where you fucked that dude up on?
Yeah, the one that Goblin was on originally that we PvP'd, that one that rated us exactly. Yeah, that one.
Okay, I'm searching on battle metrics right now. I'm sorting by location. Just gonna look through it. But yeah, we definitely should like pick the server ahead of time, I think.
I wish there was a way to just filter of what was gonna wipe next, you know? That'd make this game so much easier.
I mean, we could do an official server that's a trio. Like, I'm just looking at like, some of these look fine, like 200 pop caps.
Aren't all like official servers just anything they don't like make it to where only three people can be in teams? You gotta go to community for that.
Well, it's anything that's the rules aren't adjusted essentially.
I don't know, but yeah, I'm on battle metrics, and here I'm gonna just post this. I posted it in Nurgle Enjoyers, which is like where the voice channel are in.
All of these should wipe tomorrow. There's like all of the Face Punch servers will wipe tomorrow.
Yeah.
Rustified.com, US Long will wipe tomorrow. Rustified.com, US Low Pop will wipe tomorrow.
Yeah, I just think we'll be like, if we pick what server it is, and then we're kind of like all ready to go in, it'll save us some
Rusty
time.
Moose is always swamped, so I would not recommend those. Those are the servers that go fucking nuts and, you know, max pop and bases every 2 feet.
I'm gonna AFK to like eat food, but I'll be right back.
Hey.
Oh yeah, back where I belong, with a rod in my hands, fishing in the fishing village. Oh yeah, just need this last bit of scrap. We need some shark. Oh, salmon. I might gut that actually, just to get a bunch of fish.
Hello. Tomorrow, which I don't know if we're gonna be able to find.
Oh no, this guy's just being a pest.
Modded.
No, I've got a shark as well. Don't do it, man. No. I deserve that. Nah, this guy's different. He's still doing it. This is rat behavior. Okay, and he's doing it again. Oh, it's a different guy this time. What the fuck? Oh, the war has begun. Surely he doesn't do it again. He does do it again. Okay, well, looks like no one wants anyone to fish right now. Yep, he's doing it again. Okay. You know what? I think I should probably just give up at this point. Oh. Hey, we snuck a salmon in while he wasn't watching. He's doing it someone else. Oh, he's back again. He's followed me to the ladder. I can't. Bro, this guy. What is his problem, man? He's just following me everywhere. After a few minutes of Fishing Village, it was clear that I wasn't going to be able to get any fishing actually done. I headed out to try and get scrap on the road. Actually, I can kill it. Oh yeah, I can definitely kill this bear actually. I need this. Just gotta use the rock. Oh no. Oh no! The rock! Oh, it's not a good shape! I'm actually gonna die.
That one would wipe tomorrow.
No!
The only rule change that it says that they don't BP wipe, and it's 5% upkeep.
Oh, did that guy get my loot? Oh, he did. Little rats. I think he farmed the bear as well.
Yeah, it says equals left time farming for your base upkeep. Decay is unchanged.
Not even fighting. Oh, this guy's booking it.
Just log off.
Yeah. Oh, it says decay is unchanged. Does that mean that the building cost is just 5%?
No, I think that means it's like you get like a like 1 or 2 bonus, and you get 1 bonus, not a 2 bonus.
Ryan doesn't have that many hours.
Like you get the bonus on the one thing, but you don't get the bonus on both. That's why. Otherwise, they would have specified, wouldn't they have?
Well, it says 5% upkeep.
Yeah,
decay is unchanged.
Yeah, I feel like that means that the decay. I feel like the decay happens at the same rate, but when it takes from your CT,
it just takes less upkeep.
It takes
from
5%. It takes 95% less. But the
which you would
upkeep
never
stays
have
the
to worry
same.
about decay because
I'm not down for that.
You would never decay.
But like Mozzie said, maybe we should just play on like one of those. I mean, there's a bunch. Yeah, it's like an official server, but it's like
monthly.
It's like I'm looking at a bunch and they're all capped at 200 pop. And the trios.
The only ones I would say. Well, you guys are seeing trios. How are you guys finding trios? I type in trio and it pulls up nothing.
Go on Battle Metrics.
Official.
On official?
Here, wait, hold up. I'm like about to go out for a cigarette, but before I do, I'll come back.
Because I clicked monthly vanilla, and then I type in trio and it pulls up nothing under official.
The only pop above 100 on official monthlies in North America is Rusty Moose US monthly with 139 out of 200. That's the only one. The rest are under 100 and almost under 50.
Okay.
So you guys are looking at all the face punches.
What kind of pop do you want to play on, Mozzie?
I'm fine with that. High pop, low pop, mid pop. I don't care.
Yeah, because I'd prefer like around 200 or lower.
I like mid pop because I don't like fucking bases every 5 feet.
I can't
but at the
find
same time,
anything
a little
that even
PvP is
has-
fine.
I can't find anything that even has that cap over 200. When I go to official and I put the thing that picks the servers, it's just monthly North America and vanilla. And then
Here, take a look at my screen share real quick. Because I might be so high on weed that I don't. My brain doesn't know what it's looking at, you know. So here I'm on Battle Metrics. I only have official, and I searched trio, and then there's these ones that are all like dead.
Oh, you're looking
But, like,
on the website.
Yeah, Battle Metrics. So like this one, for example, Well, that, I mean, I guess that's EU. So like this one, like Rustified.com US Trio. 200 players. It's like, it's dead right now. But I think we'd have to...
tomorrow?
Honestly, it looks like a bi-weekly server. I don't know, but I am going to use the bathroom and have a cigarette, and I'll be right back. No, I'll help us continue the search. I just think it's good to be prepared, because we don't want to do this shit tomorrow.
Yeah, what me and Mosey have typed in just the unofficial monthly vanilla in North America.
But we're on Rust, not on a.
Yeah, on actual Rust.
No,
It's
sorry.
pulling up Rusty Mooses, which I wouldn't play on the Rusty Mooses. Those ones are all fucking perma camped.
Yeah, I know.
on white day. They have Rustopia GG US small. That's 33 out of 200. That should wipe. Like all these should wipe tomorrow. So I mean, honestly, we could pick any of these.
I'm down for anything that's trio, vanilla, and monthly. I want my berry farms to not get wiped after 1 week, you know?
And I don't know if it's a BP wipe this wipe or not. Because if it isn't, then I should have BPs on Face Punch too. That can Face Punch too.
Well, it's like the first Thursday of the month.
Yeah, so it'll be wipe, but it doesn't always mean that it's going to be a force wipe for BPs.
On any official servers, there's like nothing US that's like North America that's over 200 pop that I can find.
Well, like Canon Face Punch Large, it's 10 people out of 400 people that'll wipe tomorrow.
Yeah, like Rusty Moose US is probably the highest pop one I'm seeing.
Right now, but tomorrow all these are going to be flooded because it's all going to be wiped.
Yeah, but Rusty Moose is a high pop like at the end of white, so it's gonna be a high.
It's
high
gonna,
pop.
yeah, it's gonna be
max
stupid
fill.
tomorrow. Yeah. So I don't know. I'd say we'd find one of the deader ones. That way, it'll probably equal out to being mid pop tomorrow when it wipes.
Rustopia US large, 66 out of 300. Probably be more around
Face
100
Face Punch
something.
Large.
Rustopia US large.
Rustopia. US
Just put your
large.
filters
Okay.
to
Yeah, I see it. I
monthly
see it.
vanilla.
That's what I have on.
North America.
The 66 out of 300.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what we want to try for?
200 tomorrow. Let's
Here, just start it.
Start it. Mark a couple of them, and we'll see what they're looking like tomorrow.
I say we mark that one. Let's do. I already have Canada Face Punch 2 marked. It's 13 out of 250. That one.
Hey, thanks a lot for your guys' help. There's just so many choices. Sometimes it's hard to find the right one.
That feeling you out of ammo.
Yeah, I think it's gonna boil down to just the pop tomorrow. I think if we pick like 2 or 3 of these servers and then just go off based off pop tomorrow,
I'm down for that.
that way we can function.
If you have some options, I'll just write them down.
So
Put that shit on like
we
a sticky
started
note.
Can Face Punch 2.
I'm outside gonna have a cigarette right now. But still, thank you for your hard work.
We did
I'll write it when I come back in.
Rustopia US
Preferably
large.
a US server, so it's not laggy. So
Yeah, I
it's
just
hard
said
to
the
lag if
can.
it's
I
anywhere
just
out
said
of
the
the US.
can one because I'll probably have BPs on that one.
It's hard to find servers that
Isn't it force wipe? So we won't have BBs.
It depends if it is an actual force wipe or not. It's wipe, but I don't know if it'll be BPs.
Force wipe ton of servers. There's so.
No, okay, not for me.
Yeah, they're hella cutting out.
Maybe we can play on one of these like.
Yeah. My bear back.
Or something. But that's gonna be like Rusty Moose. They're gonna be like so popular that it's like kind of toxic.
No. Guys, can you hear me?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're kind of like a fucking robot at the moment.
Okay. Is that juicy?
Yeah.
Hey, this is the builder I wanted to introduce you to. But one of the guys here is a builder. Yeah, juicy. One of these wipes I got like a clan that you're in, okay?
Yeah, sure. At the moment, I'm nothing dedicated or nothing. I'm been on Rust.
Yeah. Well, it's good to focus on real life, but because Rust hopefully will always be here. Play more
I've
later.
been fucking dealing with school and girls.
And that's important,
One
right?
girl. Yeah, kinda.
So that's good, you know, at least you have your priorities straight.
She's kind of a bit depressed, so
Wow. Being young is tough, man. You just get like depressed all the time. It sucks.
well, I ain't, and I can't get this one.
Yeah, I'm trying to come back inside now.
She is for only pussies.
I couldn't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I think you just gotta talk loud or something. The mic
I mean,
quality
I
is just
think
kind
so,
of
yeah.
bad. Hey, the truth, are you here?
Yeah.
This is the builder I want you to meet. Cooker.
Yeah.
He's fucking cool. I guess he's a school right now. This is EU, but another time. You want to like see some of his builds? They're fucking crazy.
Mhm.
Someday. You guys can just add each other when he gets time. His designs are just so fucking nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it is force wipe, it's just gonna boil down to picking 2 or 3 of these, and whatever's mid pop tomorrow on white, just jump in that.
Okay.
Full send to build spot, and then
Like, preferably we
get
want
it
one that actually
face
BP
down
wipes.
in tier 2. It's really all we can really plan right now.
Yeah, show them some of my bases. I want to see them. So
Oh, what, like ones you PM me on Discord?
yeah. I want to see what the fuck I've made in the past.
Okay, I got a screenshot of one. Sent you a lot of memes. Okay, here's another one.
Where are you sending them through?
I'll PM them to you on Discord.
For you, or just
Holy shit. Would not want to upkeep that unless we're in a big ass clan.
Which one? Which base?
Here, I'll
Put it on
post
your
them.
screen share. You can put it on your screen share, I think.
Okay, wait, hold up.
But yeah, totally. I fucking love building bases like that. It's just a matter of upkeeping them. You'd have to have a decent team.
This one, put it to full screen.
Here, wait, hold up. The truth. Can you look at the screen share? He wants to show you some of these.
His stream?
Yeah, the one I'm streaming.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I don't know. I can open in the browser and make it bigger.
Yeah, no, that's big enough. I know that base now.
Okay, and then where's the other one? Here's one.
This is a 2x2.
I like the furnaces because it's like they have to go through the furnaces as well.
There's some leaks
Alright, I'm
stuff.
back. Did we decide on a server yet?
Nah, we're like we said, we'd just basically pick 2 or 3 of them, and then tomorrow we'd just pick whatever one's mid. Pop, and then go from there.
I'd prefer to be on a server that BP wipes, and it's like we don't want to find out the server didn't BP wipe when our wood base is getting mollied like at the beginning.
Well, that's the thing, is if it's force wipe, all of these in this list
Yeah.
should.
Yeah.
But if
That's
it's not
official.
force wipe and it's just a regular wipe, then it's just gonna wipe the buildings, it won't wipe BPs.
Yeah, it'll be forced.
There's depends. I can say what server doesn't passes force wipe. If you find out. There's some Rusty Moose servers, there's some Rustoria, there's some Rustopia. That's BP wipes. But every other mostly BP wipes.
Let's see here. If I
Every
click
month.
on this one, that one doesn't BP wipe. That one doesn't.
It's weird. There's like so many that. I mean, I'm looking at. Oh no, that's a weekly.
This one will. So Rusty Moose US Hardcore will wipe BPs. But that one's probably going to be one maxed out tomorrow. Most of the time, Rusty Moose, when it wipes, they're always maxed.
Yeah.
This one says says bi-monthly it wipes. So
basically every 2 months.
I don't know when their last one was, though. It doesn't say. So Rustopia US Small might BP wipe. Restoria Large doesn't have BP wipe. Discord.
Yeah, there's like so many that are like no BP wipe. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I don't get why. I think it's way more fun when it BP wipes. Less people with AKs last, first hour,
Especially like a monthly server. It's like
Yeah, for real.
you can get all
Like,
BPs
everybody's
in
gonna
like
have
one
everything
day.
by the end of it anyway. Why not just BP? Wipe it.
Hmm.
God, most of them are just saying go to their Discord to find their wipe schedule. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Say if you're gonna wipe. Like this one, it says map wipe schedule monthly or when forced.
But yeah, this is why I kind of wanted a little bit of help finding a server. Maybe there's just no more monthly trios. I mean, I'm looking at battle metrics, and there's like Rustified US trio.
US
Last wipe 13 days ago.
Don't even have anything. Makes me wonder if these face punches will just always wipe. They don't have much description.
Yeah.
Virtual server owned
Face
by,
punches,
operated by Face Punch.
big
People are
monster.
free to speak whatever language. They'd be surprised if you get banned for being abusive. Yeah, all the face punches say that they're just officials, so I'm sure they would probably wipe.
Are there any face punch trio servers?
Face punch servers. Face punch servers are so fucking dog. you just like, you know.
Well, it sounds like my friends are here to pick me up to play Magic, so
Okay.
I'll be on for wipe tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, same.
So if you guys can figure out what you guys want to play on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still looking for a server.
I'll
But have a
hit you
great
guys
night.
up before like it wipes. Right?
Yep.
Later, guys.
Have a good night.
Later.
I don't know, Mozzie. You think we should just like wing it? Might be hard finding a server with no BP wipe.
I mean, any official,
I don't know too. It's weird.
Any official server should.
Yeah, but it'd be nice like playing on like a trio only server.
It's hard to find a trio vanilla monthly on your
Yeah.
community that isn't either dead or modded the shit in it. So I feel like we might just have to rough it out with an official. If we wanted to a BP white.
Well, if we don't do a, I mean, surely there'll be some sort of like vanilla trio server. Maybe we'll just have to just take one of the ones that doesn't BP wipe or something.
There is, but none of them really have that good a pop. And I was looking.
Yeah, no, I mean they'll be 100% dead right now, but like maybe for the first half of the month they'll be
Yeah, that's possible. If you
like
find
maybe
them,
for the
then-
first 2 weeks, if it stays over like 200 players, that'd be like it'll probably dip back and forth every day.
I'm down for whatever, so whatever server you find.
Yeah, I'm down
I'm
for
sure
whatever.
we
I just
should
want to
for
play
the-
too.
My boy would also be down for anything.
But yeah, we
as
could
long
just
as-
wait
as long
until
as it's not
wipe.
like- as long as it's not like super modded, you know, like that either. So really nothing to worry about.
Well, I think worst case scenario we play on one of the no BP wipe servers.
I'm fine BP white or not, BP white or not, but it would be preferable because you know if it is a BP wipe, then everybody else will have BPs and we won't. But
I guys. I can find you definitely on BP wipe server.
Dude, if you could help us, I'd fucking owe you one, man. My smooth brain. Cause I'm looking at battle metrics right now.
What about the dank meme?
Hmm. Yeah, like a server with a cap of just 3 players. But monthly. Maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe we just have to like play weekly or something. Prefer monthly though. And I played on them before. Let me look at my history. Okay, dude, here's a server in my history. It's called 2 Stoned. The max players is 250. Solo, duo, trio, monthly, vanilla, noob friendly. Uh, 50% more nodes on the map. That's kind of cancer, but monthly build and blueprint wipe. Active admins. Blocking in monuments is forbidden. I have really good ping on it, but the pop is like 1. There's 1 person on it. It's like maybe. Yeah, none of these servers have anyone on them. What the fuck? The highest pop 2 Stone server is 7 players. I mean, maybe it'll have a lot of people on it, but doubt. I'll write it down. Oh, the Rust 4 noob servers. Let's see, Rust for noobs. Yeah, so the Rust for noob server, solo, duo, trio, monthly US. Minis spawn on roads, 50% upkeep. Next wipe it. BPs. Oh, the map wipe on this server, the map wipes monthly at force. But the BPs wipe every 3 months. But they're saying that the next BP wipe is May 4th. So this one for sure BP wipes. I don't know, do you want to look at my screen share?
Do you want to rock and stone?
Sorry, my dad talked to me right as you answered. Like, it's dead right now. Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I'm down to play any server. Really, anything you choose.
Okay, I guess we'll just try all these names. F-Force and just see how high the pop goes.
Love that. Wait, so I don't mind what properties as long as it's above 50.
I'm out of range. It's too far away. I can't cast that. I need to get closer. It's too far away.
What could have been a filler episode wound up establishing a staple part of the character. The only issue they really had was finding an excuse to make it happen. With now 2 controversies under their belt, there were a few roadblocks to getting there.
We were trying to figure out how do we justify, I mean, now he can't sniff gas, he can't, huff paint, all that stuff.
In general, their thrill-seeking took a turn away from violence and substance abuse, and I think that was a good thing. It inadvertently forced them to ground the characters and make their motivations mundane. Thus, when the end result is extreme, it's ridiculous, and in turn, funnier. Here, they eventually decided the trigger to be sugar, which gives a lot more variety to how Cornholio appears. Sometimes, simpler can be better. One of my favorite episodes this season is Trouble Urinating, which is entirely about them forgetting how to pee.
Hey, butthead. I forgot how to do it.
Don't be a butt wipe, Beavis. You just Now I forgot.
I already mentioned versus the vending machine, but there's also Beavis and Butthead Island, where they get stranded for days on a decorative island at the mall.
The water's only a couple feet deep, you know? You can just walk out any time you want.
Now, not all of Season 4 is simple. There are quite a few standouts that really showed the extreme premises. In Jump, Beavis and Butthead visit a bank attempting to withdraw $1 million. However, just as they're turned away, law enforcement appear alleging the banker to have committed fraud and embezzlement.
Hey, where you going?
He quickly runs to the 5th-story roof, where he threatens suicide.
I actually hope he jumps. God, I'm so ashamed.
What kind of person am I watching this?
The two inform police that they talked to him before and thus are sent to negotiate.
Rockins,
Instead of helping, they laugh and tell him to jump.
Could you, like, jump out that way a little?
I have to jump, and don't try to talk me out of it.
Well, I'm in a lot of pain, dude, dog. This is around the time yesterday where I had to call it quits. I guess 10 hours is like my limit. I'm trying to get ready for raid, but no, I didn't like re-break it, but like a week ago I injured it again really bad, and it's been bumped a few times. It's just that it's not doing so hot. It was doing better for a while, but so I don't know, staying at the computer like this, it really hurts. I don't think it's like properly elevated like this. Yeah, I mean I've had the ortho shoe on all day and all night every day, and I haven't put any pressure on it for over a week. Right now I gotta take it out of the shoe because it's like hurting too much. Dude, that's awesome. Now you can have cheap fried chicken. Get a discount on that bitch. I bet your discounted chicken will taste even better. Oh.
That's still recharging.
No way they let me get it off. Damn. Guess it was greedy of me.
That's still recharging.
He's got a slow mount, bro. What a weenie. Alright, let's see if they can find me here. That's a challenge, you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, we understand.
The banker, needing any excuse to back out, pretends to have a moral epiphany while speaking to them, running from the ledge and hugging them. He's taken into custody, as they complain about not getting their money.
Guess we don't get our $1 million now.
The episode works extremely well, mainly because they don't have to be there. Their motivations are completely unrelated to what's going on, yet they're a key component to how it ends. This formula of having major events occur around them, completely out of their control, is genius. It treats their entire world as a straight man, as they react predictably and unfazed. A similar episode is Blackout, in which Highland loses all electricity. Beavis and Butthead walk around looking for a television, as a dystopic riot entails. This is unrelated, but I just want to quickly mention the episode with Mr. Manners because it's a personal favorite. He threatens to assault them for not complying in class.
Listen, you little twerp. This is my job. This is how I make money.
Causing Beavis to scream that he touched them.
He sure does like to touch.
Yeah, he tried to touch my wiener. What?
Then, a fight breaks out between him and Van Driesen. Oh, and he's voiced by David Spade for some reason. Okay, so I have a note here, and I don't really know how to phrase this better. Beavis and Butthead get hornier? From calling sex hotlines to looking under the stalls of women's restrooms, their love quest starts to influence every episode. In Season 3, there was a bit more balance between their lust, wrath, and greed, but the two become dead set on
Oh
scoring.
shit, he found
In
me.
Team Talk, Beavis even has a meltdown about how he's never gonna score.
Never score. We're gonna be wussies forever. Hey! I warned you about that. Don't make me come up there. Shut up, asswipe. You probably score, and you're a dork. I'm never gonna score.
Overall, Season 4 is the first season I'd actually recommend for someone to sit through start to finish. There's a ton of variety, and the improvements help negate the monotony of earlier seasons.
MTV's Beavis and Butthead is brought to you by...
This video is sponsored by Keeps. Did you know that 2 out of every 3 guys will experience hair loss by the time they're 35? Well, thankfully, Keeps has them covered. Keeps is an online subscription service that offers clinically proven, research-backed treatments to hair loss and improving hair growth. Whether you're looking to do that or just take better care of the hair you have, Keeps can develop a routine for you. In addition to their treatments, they have an award-winning, all-natural thickening shampoo and conditioner system. Their physicians help you select the right products and treatments for your specific conditions and goals. Hair loss stops with Keeps. To get 50% off your first order, go to keeps.com/Bernie or click the link in the description. That's keeps.com/Bernie. Season 5 began on October 31st, 1994. This one was the most daunting to binge, because it consists of 50 episodes, the longest in the show's run, but it passed a lot faster than I expected. Immediately, the writing is a lot punchier than before. In conjunction with their small talk, there's consistently great one-liners littered throughout.
Say something, Stuart.
Really? You want to talk to me? Wow, that's cool. Let's go to the mall. I know this great new
sucks.
place. Yeah. We can go to my house.
Beavis and Butthead show solidarity with other degenerates. From catcallers to perverted mall cops, they'll always remark about how cool they are.
Those guys are cool.
Which is, of course, a thinly veiled insult from the writers. One of them is Todd, a rugged hoodlum who the duo idolize and wish to befriend.
Todd's cool.
Yeah, I think he likes us.
Yeah, let's go hang with him.
Todd was first introduced in Season 2, appearing sporadically to abuse them. It's this season that he starts appearing consistently, making their existence a living hell. In Safe House, he kicks their door in to use their home as a safe house. Beavis and Butthead pose as members of his gang, causing them to get beaten and arrested. In episode 17, they creep on a female barber, only to find out it's Todd's girlfriend. He chokes and assaults them. The very next episode has Todd breaking in again to host a party. this time forcing them out and trashing the house. In general, it's a painful time to be our protagonists. There are so many episodes centering around their sole misfortune, as if in a
The enemy has defeated our fleet.
Garrison bonus activated.
Select a bonus for this battle. Garrison bonus activated. The enemy garrison has been reinforced with additional troops. We have a reinforced garrison of troops on the battlefield. Another command post for the Republic. Enemy reinforcements are decreasing. Look out! They're coming around! Command post has been lost, but not the battle. For the Republic! Lost control of a command post. Our reinforcements are being depleted. We've got droids!
Damn, I think I just dodged that grenade. Is this coming up on my stream okay? Yeah, it is nice.
Our second wave of troops is being depleted. We've lost control of a command post. The Republic can't spare any more reinforcements. Another command post for the Republic. I'm on 'em! Take cover! Looks like you got this down. Command post is under Republic control. Keep going! Keep going!
They have sharpshooters. They still have garrison bonus. I think we have garrison bonus as well. I think we win this no matter what. I just lost a space battle because I didn't automatically win after destroying every component of the ship when normally that's how it works. So I might need to do space battles a bit differently, I don't know. Anyway, so this is a custom mod for Battlefront 2 that my friend Leon asked me to play one time. Oh. No more res sickness? Easy.
Apology for previous seasons.
These guys think they're funny, but they're really just like stupid.
Butthead spends all of episode 4 suffocating on a piece of chicken before Beavis repeats the same mistake. In Wet Behind the Rears, the two are publicly humiliated in front of the school while in their underwear. This is shown to be a deliberate plot by Principal McVicker and Coach Buzzcut. But don't feel too bad, because most of their comeuppance is a direct result of their
Have a good night, man. I'll see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. my time.
The first episode having Butthead hitting on a 7th grader.
What time is
Have you
work?
ever,
Central time?
been with an older man?
And calling kindergartners flat.
1, I think. 2 hours ahead. 11.
Alright, I'll be on that 1 p.m. my time then.
Alright, very cool.
See ya.
Good night. Fuck you guys, now I'm having this terrible pain in my sides. Sucks. I don't want to, but I guess I'll have to go lay down. But I need to get my world bus.
These chickens are flat.
In Spanish Fly, they attempt to roofie girls at their school, accidentally spiking a guy's drink, who gets an erection while wrestling Beavis.
Help! He's got a boner!
Hell, Women literally has them beat up by female activists.
Hey, baby, where are you?
Season 5 has a ton of variety, all of which are executed very well. One of the most creative is episode 22, Dream On. The two fall asleep and imagine themselves in different television shows, which is as great as you'd expect. The TV premises remain lovably dumb. There's Screamers, where they literally just scream at everyone they see. But my favorite is Pregnant Pause. Beavis watches a spot about pregnancy and gets afraid that he's displaying symptoms, only to find out he needs to take a dump. Of course, one episode I have to mention is Lightning Strikes. Beavis and Butthead watch a documentary about Benjamin Franklin, learning that he flew a kite with Key during a storm. They decide to copy this, only to be struck by lightning and admitted to the emergency room. There, a media watchdog visits to inquire about what they'd watched on TV. She is later interviewed, claiming that rock music had encouraged them.
These two boys were left unsupervised watching music videos that depicted rock stars they thought were cool.
This was a direct response to the controversies where they explicitly call the concerned parents stupid.
That chicken's stupid.
Yeah, I hope nobody imitates her.
Another notable side character is the disgraced attorney Joe Adler. In Sexual Harassment, Beavis and Butthead hire Adler to sue a classmate for giving them erections.
I'm being, sexually harassed by Kimberly.
What? Yeah, me too. She's giving me a stiffy.
This same character appears in Mike Judge's live-action film Extract, portrayed by Gene Simmons of Kiss fame. That's the only reason I brought this guy up. Season 5 is when they nailed the writing and structure of the show. The comedic timing is perfect, and they struck a great balance between formats. My only complaint is that I wish there were more episodes placing the two in intense scenarios, like Jump from Season 4. Now, the complaint is a bit short-sighted, given that just over a year later, the concept would be transformed into their theatrical debut. As Season 5 neared the end of production, Judge was approached to renew his contract, but he'd grown tired of the show, and at the time was busy developing what would eventually become King of the Hill. As Judge reviewed his options, he realized that all necessitated an 8th season.
I think my contract, like with all the renewing options, went to 8 seasons. 8 seasons.
Using his leverage, he managed to convince executives to end the show prematurely at Season 7 in favor of doing a feature-length movie. This would, naturally, affect the still ongoing production of Season 6, which was reduced to only 20 episodes. Due to these circumstances, Season 6 is much more grounded in smaller scale than 5. It focuses on the established side characters in somewhat of a return to form.
Check it out, butthead. Somebody left their locker open. Let's close it for him.
Let's close it again.
Most episodes take place at school, such as Sprout, The Mystery of the Morningwood, and U.S. History. That last one hilariously begins with Daria explaining the magic bullet theory.
Clearly, the assassination was a conspiracy.
Thank you, Daria. That gave me the chills.
There are a few moments that shake up the formula, though. Episode 14 has Principal McVicker and Coach Buzzcut actually get in trouble for abusing them. Then, 2 episodes later, the duo stalk Van Driesen to watch him and his girlfriend hook up. But the most interesting part of Season 6 by far are the specials. There was a Halloween one, but that's not what I'm talking about. For Christmas, MTV aired a 40-minute animated celebration that, bizarrely, gave insight to the trauma they've inflicted on others. There are 2 parts to the holiday episode. One about Beavis, and the other about Butthead. Ha Ha Humbug is a parody of A Christmas Carol. Beavis attempts to watch pornography before being interrupted by the ghost of Christmas past, present, and future. This is where the iconic image of Beavis seeing his own grave originates from, where it declares that he never scored. It ends with Beavis almost self-reflecting, before Butthead wakes him up mid-thought. Now, while he didn't take the lessons to heart, it's worth pointing out that they at least felt Beavis was capable of moral reform. The same cannot be said for Butthead, as we'll see in Part 2. Between the episodes is a segment called Letters to Santa Butthead. A month prior, MTV ran promotions asking viewers to send in fan mail, meaning that yes, these are all real.
This is cool.
As it turns out, a lot of female fans adore Beavis, with one in particular writing love letters to him.
Dear Santa Butthead, all I want for Christmas is Beavis.
Butthead refuses to accept this fact and whips Beavis out of anger.
This is starting to piss me off.
Give me that letter, Butthead, now! Ow! Ah! Come on, Butthead, give me that letter now!
Damn it, Beavis, if you ever try to order me around again, I'm gonna kick your butt so hard it'll turn inside out and come out your mouth. Dumbass.
Once it's over, Part 2 begins, a parody of It's a Wonderful Life. The episode starts with the side characters praying for God to kill Beavis and Butthead. I'm not joking.
Just make him go away.
It wouldn't be your fault.
Please, God, help us.
The end would justify the means.
We need a miracle.
Come on, God. Okay.
In response, Butthead's guardian angel tries to convince him to commit suicide by showing how great life would be if he wasn't born. And sure enough, it's true. Anderson is happy, Burger World is prosperous, and McVicker looks a lot healthier. Even Daria is affected, noting that they weren't there to ruin her perception of men.
And you were there to destroy Daria's image of boy.
But the most shocking revelation is what happened to Beavis.
Where's Beavis?
Beavis? I don't think you want to know.
In this timeline, we find him to be an upstanding citizen volunteering at the homeless shelter with Stuart.
What's with Stuart?
Stuart has self-esteem now. You weren't there to destroy it.
That sucks.
I mentioned before that there are moments where you wonder how bad Beavis would be without Butthead. Well, this is the canonical answer. He'd actually be a good person. When Butthead tries to drag him away, Beavis is even defended by the homeless, who reference that he's a good kid.
Hey, man, leave the kid alone. Yeah, he's a good kid.
This all goes to show just how misunderstood Beavis actually is. He isn't evil, he's just a naive kid looking for acceptance who found validation in an abusive narcissist. Many such cases. Unfortunately, these visions do little to convince Butthead. They return to the original timeline where their angel falls into a river. Now, that's pretty much the end of the special. The only thing left to mention is an actual letter they received from prison.
I bet you two will have a better Christmas than I will this year. I didn't rape or kill anybody.
The rest of season 6 is as you'd expect. It ends with Beavis and Butthead drinking non-alcoholic drinks and then failing a sobriety test anyways. Overall, it was much better than I'd have imagined given their split attention. There are a lot of great episodes, with the Christmas special being a standout must-watch. Beavis and Butthead Do America was released on December 20th, 1996. With a budget of $12 million, it made over 5 times that in returns, becoming the largest box office opening in December at the time. This movie is incredible. If you're to watch even just one thing talked about in this video, I'd recommend this the most. Do America places Beavis and Butthead into an international spy thriller, unwittingly saving the planet from apocalypse.
Whoa. This is the coolest thing I have ever seen.
There's so many references to the show that I didn't appreciate at the time. The burglars who start the chain of events first appeared in Season 5. Beavis's freakout on the bus is a callback to his meltdown in Season 4. Even their motive of finding a TV is lifted from the episode Blackout. Oh, and Butthead's dad is voiced by David Letterman.
Hey!
I don't want to spoil too much about the movie because I'd rather you just watch it yourself. I just want to show this sequence in which they spent thousands of dollars on technology revolutionized by Disney to animate their stupid dance in 3D. And I can't forget the peyote scene based on Rob Zombie's artwork featuring an original song by White Zombie. Overall, the film feels like an incredible celebration of their status as cultural touchstones, and stands alone beyond the show. Judge has gone on record to state that the production was very ad hoc due to the staff's background in television. Needless to say, they did a great job, reflected by the film's massive success.
Beavis, I'm going to kick your...
Beavis, why did you do that?
He said he was gonna kick my ass.
Season 7 is, as alluded to before, the last of Beavis and Butthead's original run. Before even talking about the episodes, I want to point out that for the first time, Created by Mike Judge is in the intro. Despite conceiving 2 of the biggest pop cultural icons of the generation, Judge didn't own the rights to his own characters.
He signed away everything to MTV. You gotta remember, nobody owns it. Matt Groening doesn't own The Simpsons.
But with Mike, he got such a screwy deal that they can make...
This comes out and he's going, oh, I didn't know that existed.
Yeah, at least they put my name on it.
It's an unfortunate reality check. Judge wouldn't have a career without MTV, and it's why we ever got to see Beavis and Butthead and later King of the Hill. But to get it, he had to sign a predatory contract forfeiting ownership. It took 7 seasons and a movie for Judge to even get recognition on the title card. Surprisingly, the format of the show changed significantly after the movie. Now, 3 episodes are played per half hour with a music video squished in between. The animated segments are no longer interrupted as less emphasis is placed on the commentary. In fact, all of those segments would actually be recycled from previous seasons, probably so Judge didn't have to record more.
I'll show you my one.
It truly does feel like the crew got burnt out on the characters. I guess there was no way they could surpass the movie and they knew the show was ending, so it reverted back to simplicity. With that said, I still enjoyed it. Nosebleed is reminiscent of Season 4 with a simple problem aggravated to the extreme. And A Great Day has Beavis and Butthead unwittingly blackmail a serial killer, one of my favorite moments in the whole show.
What?
Hi, we just wanted to tell you that there's some blood out here, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, I wonder how it got there.
It's probably not blood.
Well met.
Just forget it.
No way. I'm never gonna forget this.
Here's $1. Go home.
Whoa. Cool.
After a certain point, even the show begins to question the future of these 2 kids.
At least now we can get on with our lives.
That existential question of what lies ahead is the foundation of the finale. Titled Beavis and Butthead Are Dead, it's...
I should probably, auction the egg, but I'm in a lot of pain right now, and I'm like, CBA. Wait, where the fuck? Did I just brought my bag outside of the screen and now I can't grab it. What the fuck?
It's the show's 200th episode. Due to a misunderstanding, everyone believes the two are dead and decide to celebrate. McVicker stops shaking
No
and the
way.
school staff hold a party.
Huh. I moved my inventory off the screen and now I can't get it back. Try restarting the client. Look, please.
As everyone recounts
600 by 800, the best resolution. The real authentic vanilla WoW experience. Dude, I can't get it back. No way, I'm gonna have to delete my WTF folder. This is kind of weird. Let me try disabling Bagnon. Maybe if I like disable it and re-enable it, it'll be fine. Okay. Oh, I think I just need to go into the Bagnon settings. It's probably reset to default position or some shit like that.
their sins.
Daria, I've seen you talking with them.
Well, I guess it's kind of sad that they're dead and all, but it's not like they had bright futures ahead of them.
While much of it is a clip show, the premise is a commentary on
I think I corrected the right one. I've never had to do this with an add-on before. I mean, it makes sense. No, it's still off the screen. Okay, what if I just like reinstall Bagnon? I'm gonna try renaming my WTF folder. Okay, I'm not sure what the fuck's going on now. My WTF folder shouldn't be open. Oh, it's Notepad. Okay. There, now it should be fine. Your WTF folder is what controls like your UI.
Hey, boss.
What's up?
Alright, return it.
Welcome.
I may have just gotten like really existential with like I asked him well he was like, oh, we're talking about my uncle who drinks. He has like a lot of money, but he just like drinks, like hurts people, breaks stuff, and he has like everything. He's got a nice house, got a truck, a Jeep, motorcycles. He's got things, but he's miserable, and he just drinks and like talks about how depressed he is. He like drinks until he's miserable. And I was talking to Grandpa, and I'm like, well, Grandpa, what makes you happy? He's like, I don't know. And I thought about it, and I'm like, well, what makes Grandpa happy? I thought, well, he likes my little sisters when they were babies, and they were saying all kinds of funny junk. And I'm like, well, how about Zoe? When you wanted to give her a hug, and she was like, oh, like all the time, like when she was like 2. Wasn't that really funny? And he's like, yeah, I don't know. And I'm like, well, Grandpa, like, does nothing make you happy? And he's like, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. And then I said, well, don't you have everything, and you're not happy, and you're wondering why Chris feels the same? Kind of got like really existential with my grandpa, just totally unintentionally. I kind of just like asked questions. That was weird. I didn't even think about it. I was just like, I feel like an oopsie though. Like, I feel like that was a bad thing to do. What do you think?
Yeah, I prefer to not try to not think about existential stuff. Just like
Well, I mean,
focus on being happy in the moment.
Grandpa straight up said that he has no idea what makes him happy.
Yeah. Everybody's gotta have something. Your grandpa just needs to watch more anime.
Exactly. You see, someone, at least for now, you know what makes you happy. That's great. We need to feed on these. We need to be. It's like goal number 1. Happy. Like if you're happy, you won the game. Like if there was a game called and you've been happy over 70% of your waking hour, you are probably in the top 5% of winners. Maybe even the top 3% of winners all of life. Like it's all about being happy. That's how you win. Well, also like knowing Jesus, like that might count for something. But like in terms of like this life on this planet, it's about being. But if you like know Jesus, then it's like, you know, making Jesus happy, which really isn't that hard, because he kind of like did all the work for you. But, you know. Still, Jesus wants you to be happy too. So, like, if you, in all the scenarios of like winning the game, one is happy.
Okay, I'm gonna try something.
So I've got I told you about my seeds I just bought, right? How they're growing.
Yep.
Did I tell you about how they're starting to breach the ground? They're coming out of the dirt now.
It's pretty cool.
I am very hype because I've like since you guys did that, like buying the seeds online. I always thought like, that sounds really cool. But I never thought like I would have like money and be able to like do such a thing. And now here I am. I've done that, which I never thought I would.
It's always good to try new things.
Yeah, I mean,
sometimes
it's like it feels the same as like it's like I've always done, but at the same time, it feels like a new thing.
It's cool, like you're gonna, you know, like what you got for sure.
That, and also there's a guarantee, like they don't germinate, I get my money back.
Yeah.
So like, let's say like I just set the dozen out of 20, and set 12 out, and I already see a couple coming up. And let's say like a week from now, there's like 8 of them up, and 4 of them didn't pop. Like I could send pictures of that to like the people I bought the seeds from, and they'd be like, "Oh, well, we'll just refund you those 4 seeds. No problem."
I fixed my UI.
Nice.
I just went into the WTF folder and deleted the Bagnon settings.
XD.
It flipped my whole inventory around, which is kind of annoying though.
Big question. You ready?
Yeah.
What do we know about Dark and Dark?
I mean, the latest updates for the last few days are pretty much still like they're just fighting and arguing in court with Nexon. Nexon is pushing it to go deeper into court because they're just trying to waste as much of Battlestate's time as possible. Or not Battlestate, the fuck is their company name? I forget. Iron Mace. Iron Mace is saying that Nexon is like bullying them. So I don't know.
Oh no, they're
It's-
totally
it's-
bullying them. Are you kidding?
I mean, they are. It needs to be hashed out in court.
It's so bad that I feel like they're gonna countersue and win for all the damages.
It
They're
would be
prob-
nice.
Like honestly, I feel like if they're gonna go this deep, then I feel like Dark and Darker is gonna turn around and be like, "All right, guys, you know what? Let's go," and then we'll have so much fan support that I mean, honestly, the judge will probably love the game, and then be like, "Okay, listen, I don't care what you say, Nexon. Fuck
I
you."
fucking hope so.
And then even the judge will be like, dude, listen, I love Dark and Darker, and I hate you guys for shitting on them. So get out of the way, please. Or this won't be the last you heard of me, Judge 420, Camaro,
Hey, what's up, Big Baba?
Camaro Watermelon.
Nothing much. Didn't want to interrupt, but I was trying to see what you guys are up to.
Is that Big Papa?
Just getting ready for raid.
I am here, indeed.
Dude, I haven't talked to you in too long.
Yeah, my server ended up shutting down because I didn't have enough money to pay for it. Sad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I should be up sometime this month whenever they build me again.
Yeah, I mean, like, whenever. I mean, the best time is, like, when we're all ready to hop on simultaneous and we'll get some serious work done.
Yeah, I feel like the server hasn't had much people on it besides you anyway. You're
feel like
the
I've-
only
I've-
reason I've been
I'm like
keeping it up, so.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like I'm the only one who has spent time there. And honestly, I've got so much loot. You saw a lot of my loot, but I've got more. I've got like
Yeah, you
6
got shit tons.
Elytra.
Your fucking Trident farm, you've been farming the goddamn end for everything. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I basically beat the game a couple times.
Oh, multiple times over, yeah. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. You're doing World of Warcraft stuff open?
Yeah, just getting ready to raid and getting the character all set up because I'm gonna be playing Rust the rest of the week. So preferably before I lay down today, I want to like
Get everything ready.
yeah,
Makes sense.
doing it ahead of time is good.
Yeah, true. I just been chilling out. Fucking I finished streaming. Fucking we played Don't Starve earlier. I bought it for one of my friends and we ended up playing it out a bit. We
I
did
love that
pretty
game.
good.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
both
Don't
big
Starve
Don't
is
Starve
awesome.
fans.
I probably played like 100 hours, 200 hours, 300 hours that game. No, like easily.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I don't know what I played into it, but I've definitely played it quite a bit.
Next
I
time you play
started
Don't Starve
playing it
together,
off on the
invite us.
console. Yeah, I think you were sleeping at the time because I didn't have any other friends that I could invite. It didn't show anybody on Steam, so
It's
I was
okay.
like, yeah. Ryan, are you my Steam friend?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
I think so as well because we played Don't Starve together before, right?
Yeah,
When me and you and Open played.
You ever mess around with boats? I feel like I asked you this.
No, I have never messed around with boats. The most we did, we got before level 20, we got a bird cage, 2 crock pots, a fridge, an alchemy engine, and then a couple chests down, and that's about it. And then we're gonna prep for winter.
Okay,
He
well,
got he got a
I
little bit
mess
sick
with
of it,
caves. I mess with caves big. Like,
but
I feel like they just changed them recently, and maybe I won't so much anymore, depending on how bad they changed them. But caves are like the coolest thing I found. In Don't. It's like
caves are pretty awesome. To
Like,
be
you might-
honest, the
like-
light bulbs and stuff, the lanterns, yeah,
everything
it's
from
pretty nice.
everything from mushrooms to the fish ponds to you got the ancient machinery
Mhm.
or whatever it's called where you like upgrade and like make the necklaces and
Full sight?
the full sight armor.
Yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, I had this one really great whatever it's called server or whatever.
Yeah.
Where it was basically solo, just me. and I was going through, and I was getting all kinds of stuff. I got the Thulsite chest plate and
Hell
a
yeah.
couple, like 2 of those green necklaces. The
What are the
ones that,
green
like,
necklaces?
I'm pretty sure
I don't
those are
think
the
I've
ones.
ever got to that.
I'm pretty sure those are the ones that make it so when you break stuff down, costs, like you get
Less?
all your junk back.
Oh, so it's like the resource one.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's the one that makes it so like they're you'll spend
So
you'll
much
spend
to build something, and then when you break it down using one of the things, it breaks it down into full resources, like
You
you
see-
you did to spend it. I
yeah, but
understand that.
you have to use a staff in conjunction with the
With
necklace.
it, the Thulsite, is there a Thulsite staff?
No, it's not the Thulsite staff. It's like a gemmed staff, and then it's a gemmed
Purple,
necklace.
red, blue.
I forget. I haven't checked in like months, but I'm pretty sure that if you use a staff,
I've never got there.
and
That's the only
necklace,
reason I'm asking.
yeah, and if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure it's like you use a staff and a necklace, and you can basically wait until your Thulsite armor is about to break, and then you can rip it down, and basically get like 90% of your
The resources you
your
use,
resources back.
and 90% is basically 100, so you end up getting everything back, right?
You basically get everything back, and you can make a whole new one again.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Penta Panda 420 says, I've spent the last 4 hours trying to fix my PC. No luck, huh? You talking about your new PC, right?
Okay,
Like
wait.
the PC
Ask
that
him.
That's fucking
ask him,
horrible.
Is it a laptop or is it a desk?
No, it's a desktop. He has a BIOS problem. He had just a Windows 10 problem. It wouldn't load up his Windows 10. So I told him the thing that you do if you have a Windows error, you literally download Windows again and plug a USB that has Windows downloaded on it and retry that. But then he did it so many times, apparently he started getting a BIOS error. And now he's stuck on a BIOS/Windows error and he doesn't know what to do. I told him just take it to a PC place to fix it, to be honest, but if you guys can help him out at all, that'd be great.
Okay.
I would just recommend going to a local PC shop in the morning, paying a guy.
Yeah, I thought that as well.
I have no idea what the hell's going on. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Yeah, no lie. His old PC is 2K. His newer PC is like probably I think 3K from what he has told me. So I felt bad as well. Holy shit, A Penta, you have tier 10,000 bits in my channel.
Hey, Big
Holy
Papa.
fuck. And you're a 13-month subscriber? You're nasty. What's up, Brian?
I got a question. I mean,
Yeah.
I know we all do it, but if you ever have like a dental problem, do you ever have like a quick fix on like dental pain? What do you do if you have like a
Orajel?
toothache?
That I've only ever had dental problems like once or twice where it's to the point where it's like fucks me up. So I use Orajel. It's available
Orajel.
at pretty much every store.
Well, okay, I've got a question. I've been basically eating Orajel all like for 2 days straight, along with Tylenol, ibuprofen.
You're gonna have to go to a dentist if it doesn't fix it.
Oh,
If
no,
if it hurts way more than that, then it's a serious problem.
I mean, I've already done the whole dentist thing,
Mhm.
but it's more like okay, long story short. Okay, I was just hoping for like a quick fix, but if you want the skinny on it,
Yeah.
it's so I've got like a whole bunch of teeth that don't work.
Yeah.
The dentist that did them, they messed them all up. So it's like all my front teeth, they can't bite. Like if I have a burger or a sandwich with like onions in it,
Yeah.
I pull them all. I can't even bite them down and rip them. I just like pull
Wow.
all of the onions right out of the sandwich. All
Not
of my
even onions.
I can't even bite down. I can't bite down. Basically,
That's crazy.
yeah. So basically that's step 1, and now step 2 is now I've got a couple teeth that over the years have been having problems. because
Yeah.
the dentist from hell put them in so bad that they don't even touch the bottom teeth. Can't even eat with them. That's how bad they were. And they fucked them up so bad that that now they're having like continued issues. And one of the continued issues happened a couple of years back, like say 2 years ago, and I had a root canal. My whole
Getting
face was
100 bits.
swelling up.
I appreciate you. He says sue the shit out of your dentist. But keep going.
My whole face was swelling up like a balloon. Like right now, I can see
Yeah.
my, and it's like the same thing that was happening 2 years ago on the same tooth.
Mm.
Like like my face was swelling to the point where I could see my face with my eyeball.
Yeah. Okay. I honestly want to answer you this because not I think about 3 months ago. So basically on the right side of my mouth, right behind my fang, it's a tooth right behind your fang, right?
Yeah.
It's not only broken, it's broken to the point where there's nothing left besides the face of my tooth. So it's completely gone. I only have like the very top of it right before it hits the gum, and then I have a slight bit of the face of the tooth of it. And I had like an extra tooth in the back of it. When I
Is
eat
that like a
heavy
crumble
stuff,
or
Moo. Moo. Come over here, sailor. Want to see some good clog dancing? Moo. Moo. How are you? Moo. Moo.
We gotta pay the DMF gods. We gotta do the DMF dance. Here, let's do a test. 1, 2, wait here, we'll do a stopwatch. 18 seconds for invis pot. Okay. So there's like just enough time. If I could get behind this thing, then I could like...
Hello. For our ancestors.
This guy's going for it. It's right here, buddy.
My goods are of the highest quality.
Well met.
Is that guy killer from? Yeah, he is.
Moo. Moo. Strength and honor. For our ancestors. Strength and honor. Moo. Moo. Moo.
Okay, I'm thinking maybe a good time for this might be like at low server time when it's like 1500 players. I PM'd one of our guys to see if we have summoners to Dharmal North. So I could wait. I could wait on that.
And you are.
Moo. Moo. For our ancestors. Hi.
Welcome.
Like I said, I had almost a
Welcome.
shark teeth for fucking for what I had to fuck with. I had teeth almost in the middle of my mouth because all my teeth grew together and then one tooth decided to grow inside of the like inside of the row and it's almost near my tongue. Like I can bite my tongue, I can clench my tongue right now where it's supposed to be inside my mouth and I'll bite my tongue. But the tooth that I have currently is rotted out. It's rotted out as well as the one behind my fang. So I bite with only the inside wall of that tooth. So I know exactly what you're talking about with teeth problems, man. You don't have to worry. It's fucking like that happens so much. Considering
Like if
we're
I
in,
want
like
if I want to eat some junk, I've got to like shove it into like one of the two
your
corners of my
molars.
mouth. Yeah, I've got to shove it into one of the corners of my mouth. Yeah.
True, me too. Especially with like hardcore like stuff like meat, like steak or like tough chicken. You literally have to have it in the back of your teeth. I feel you too. Last time I tried doing it with like the front of my teeth and I swole my face up for 3 days. I actually called my sister because I was scared that I had to go to a doctor. It was
Yeah.
like my whole face swelled up.
And that's just from chewing meat?
Yeah, it was like the pressure on just that short spot of it. It fucking it put too much pressure on, like, I don't know what the fuck it is. I honestly, I'm not a dentist. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it swole up my entire face. It looks like I got punched in the face like 17 times.
Okay,
It was,
I got a question.
it was like pushed up into my eyes.
If you had to
Literally.
centralize the pain to where it, like where it was it in the tooth or was it where the tooth meets the bone?
It was where the tooth meets the bone. It was like
That's what
I
I thought.
almost felt it. I almost felt it on like the right side of my nose, almost, because that's where
Literally,
the tooth was.
oh my
that was bad.
god, dude, the right side of my nose right now, my right nostril,
Yeah.
bottom of my nostril, the corner is so swollen I can see it with my eyeball. That's how
Yeah.
swollen my nostril is right at the bottom of my nose.
It got so bad for me the last time. My cheek swelled up, and then the swelling started going up around my nose into the corner of my nose, pushing my eye out. My eye almost completely was like shut, and I was scared as fuck. But I waited it out. I took ibuprofen because it reduces swelling.
Yeah.
And then yeah, it went away after like 2 days.
Okay, listen. I was hoping you would tell me something I didn't know, but I learned something new this time. Tylenol.
Yeah. No, Tylenol does not reduce swelling. Tylenol is only a painkiller.
It says right on it for toothpaste. And I took it earlier this week after my
Yeah.
dentist, the one on Friday, the one that fucked up the one tooth in question that's all swollen right now.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like he cracked the bone where the tooth meets the jaw. Like, I feel like there's like it was sensitive already, and when he like
Yeah.
finished the root canal, cleaned it out, packed it, and then like he didn't even he didn't give me any painkillers when I saw him on Friday last week. Just
Yeah.
like he just like cleaned it out with like some sticks of junk, and then like he like put the the little plastic, they're like, I don't know, they look like toothpicks, the little plastic toothpicks. He stuffed them in my tooth hole, like the way they finish a root canal.
Do you still have it in there? Do you still
Yeah.
have like the casing in your teeth?
This happened a
Like-
couple days ago. Yeah, I've still got
Okay.
all the little.
It's gonna be swollen from that.
So just because they did that, it's gonna swell, not because like it's infected.
No, I don't think it's infected. To be
Okay.
honest,
Because remember the story, like 2 years ago, they like root canaled this,
yeah,
and then it's been open for probably like a year since then, because it was a temporary filling fell out, and I'm
Yeah.
like, hey, fix this temporary filling, and they're like, we've got all these other things we need to work on. So I went and found another dentist.
Yeah.
And this dentist is like, hey, this is not cool. You've got an open tooth. We need to fix this right now. And it wasn't hurting before, but then they fixed it. They cleaned it out, and then they put the little plastic toothpicks in, and then they sealed it. And then 2 days later, now I'm dealing with all this pain and swelling. So that's
Yeah.
normal?
To be honest, you dealt with actual major surgery, not major surgery, minor surgery to your jaw. So I would expect some kind of swelling, but I'm telling you, if I experience 3 days of swelling in my cheek up into my face bone from eating steak one time with a bad tooth, I can expect pretty much the same thing, if not more, for somebody having minor jaw surgery on their teeth. I really don't think you're in a bad position here.
Okay, so
In
I'm
my
fine, 'cause
opinion.
it started like with Tylenol and ibuprofen. It stopped hurting, but it's very, very swollen.
So ibuprofen can reduce the swelling because that's what it's made for.
Yeah.
Tylenol is for pain relief.
Mhm.
Tylenol won't help you much for swelling, and my shit didn't go down for multiple days, and I was taking ibuprofen. I was actually sticking the ibuprofen on the portion where my tooth like got like hurt or whatever. So like I don't know. I don't think I can show you in camera. I probably could show you. My tooth right now is a shard. And I stuck the ibuprofen tablet up to it and I let it soak into there. It still didn't help. Multiple days didn't help. Give it if it persists for a very long time, then it's a problem. If it lasts for over 5 or 6 days, then I would say it's a problem because I don't think it's an infection. Like to be honest, dentists and doing that shit is much cleaner and like more hygienic than if you were to do it yourself. So I don't believe they would fuck your teeth up, but there's also the possibility they possibly can. I would wait it out and see if the swelling goes down because you had major shit done to your jawline. It didn't just hit your gums. It's not like you're playing with your teeth a little with your fingers. You actually had surgery done taking bone off of bone because teeth are bones. And like there's definitely going to be some trauma. That happens with anything. To be honest, I have experience with fucking jaw surgery. I've had multiple teeth taken out already. I'd have my wisdom teeth taken out. That swelling lasts for weeks, not a week, not a couple days. It lasts for weeks. I've had hip surgery, bones getting taken out of me and replaced. That lasts for 6 months. So every person's body is a little bit different, and you should try to wait a little bit just to see it. If in the end, if you look up the median of what it should be and what the length of it could be, then if it's over that, then you talk to them about that. And you say, I'm not feeling good. I need to come back in immediately. And you just do another dentist appointment because it could possibly be infected. But I don't think, like, based off of what I've experienced in the past, I think you're on par. It's probably gonna hurt, but I think you'll be just fine, man. I hope you'll be just fine too.
I mean,
as well.
it's good to know. It's just like I was thinking. My dentist wanted me to come back in and open the tooth up again after they finished, and I said, "Well, if you prescribed me antibiotic, why are we going to open up the tooth?"
They prescribe you antibiotics so that it doesn't get the infection, which is more likely than not that you don't have an infection. Because if you're already taking antibiotics and you're not on a regular like dose of antibiotics are pretty good. You probably don't have an infection in your tooth.
No, dude.
More likely than not.
I was dying after they fixed the tooth. It wasn't hurting before, and then afterwards, I was like I couldn't even sleep for 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
Then they gave me antibiotic, and it's starting to feel good enough that I can sleep again.
Have you tried clove?
Yeah, I've got clove oil. I've got what's the other one? There's a
What, like the oral gel?
Or yeah, I've got Oragel, but I don't have the maximum strength. It's like a yellow and black. I don't have the maximum strength Oragel, but I've got clove oil and I've got Oragel.
To be honest, I use like probably is it the tiny one where it's like it's like 3 inches long? You know? Yeah. That's the same one I used. I used the entire thing and it still hurt a little bit after that. But to be honest, I would give it time because you can't really tell unless you give it time.
I mean, all I'm looking for is
relief.
Like 5 hours of sleep.
Yeah, relief. I understand you completely. So basically with ibuprofen, they usually prescribe it in like 200 milligrams each one. You can take up to 800 milligrams per hour. If you take 800 milligrams, you will for sure be able to sleep. But if you take
Oh, dude, I
800
took
milligrams,
4. Didn't help.
you took 4?
Ibuprofen should
See,
reduce the
listen,
swelling. though.
ibuprofen. You see, I've been using the Orange Kirkland ibuprofen. I think they're 200 milligrams
Uh-huh.
each. I don't remember. I could look, but
You should
it,
you
it
should look
says
for
take two.
naproxen next time then.
Have you tried compressing on it?
No,
like,
no, that's not going to be good.
applying a little bit
Putting
of
more
pressure?
pressure.
Listen,
Putting more pressure is not going to be good. Not
basically
for
what
toothpaste.
what I do
moving your
is
jaw around?
doesn't help. Basically, what
Oh.
the best thing that helps is ice cube. Like if I take
Ice
Does it
cubes?
hurt more after eating?
no,
Wait,
yeah,
ice cubes
if
help?
yeah, listen, it's not a tooth issue. I think it's a bone issue. I think he fucked up
shit.
my bone where
Mm.
where the tooth connects to the jaw. That's why I think that the ice helps. But
Does it feel like
So
it's in your like it's in your jaw, way down there?
if you were to pick your nose, but not
Yeah.
if you were to like imagine there was a hair coming out of your right nostril,
Yeah.
Mm.
and then imagine if it was just coming out of just the very first little tiny little part right where your nostril starts inside the
Oh, that's
nostril.
way up there.
That's where the pain starts.
Oh, bro, that's
My pain is
What the
all the
fuck?
way up in the bone. It's
How
above
are
the
your
tooth.
eyes?
My right eye is fine. It's not swollen, but I can with my right eyeball I can see my right cheek because my
Yeah.
right cheek is swollen.
I've been there,
Oh,
bro.
shit.
It might get worse before it gets better, but something that's even better than ibuprofen is something called naproxen. Like ibuprofen is the generic brand. Naproxen is a brand that they use in I think Advil or certain other ones. It's different. So you have to look on the box to see if it's naproxen or ibuprofen. Naproxen is a better painkiller and a better inflammatory medication. So it'll reduce the swelling as well, but it's better than ibuprofen. It's 100% better. And you can take the same amount of it as you do ibuprofen, but it's just better. It's literally a better medication.
Okay, so that's great and all.
Mhm.
How much water do you drink a day? Like a lot?
You see that's a real big issue. You see, I've had this whole issue with the tap water, and I've been trying to hunt down distilled water and stuff. So
Distilled water's not good for you.
so let me
Tap water is bad for you though. Like I don't know what part of the country you live in.
Tap
but,
water is fine
California.
for you.
Where?
California. California.
Oh, shit.
Let me put you through my day real quick. So I wake
Wait,
up,
what part
I
of
take
California?
SoCal,
Oh,
LA,
Southern California.
Western
Nice.
Los Angeles.
Oh, bro, that's nasty tap water. That comes from like the LA River or some shit, bro. I don't know where that fuck
Every
comes
every
from.
every
I
every
know.
water
So-
from
so-
tap water
so-
comes through a purification system. None of it is gonna make you sick because they test it beforehand. It would
I
get
know,
shut
yeah.
down if it were to make you sick.
Google Little America. I can't remember what state
Here,
that's in.
let
in
me
water, bro.
set
They
you
have
through my-
they have iodine and like fucking all kinds of crazy shit.
Iodine doesn't make you sick. Iodine is
set
the
you
stuff
through
they
my-
add
Also,
into
you can
salt.
light the you can light the water on fire coming out of your faucet.
I know, right? Let me set you through my diet real quick. So,
Look
for
at
the
my
last
teeth.
for the last like 2 months, I've been working at this place called Gelson's,
Yeah.
and
What is
basically,
that?
it's imagine like a supermarket, like a retail
Mhm.
supermarket, except it's like the highest end possible. It's
Yeah.
like if you had a food handler's license,
Yeah.
they would throw
It's
it
like
out.
Whole Foods.
No, it's better. Like it,
Oh, better than Whole Foods. Shit.
yeah, like imagine if you had like a food handler's license and they said, "Fuck that, we're gonna teach you more."
Okay.
Like that's what you need to get to go to Gelson's. So I've been working there, and every
Mhm.
day here's my schedule. I wake up, I drink some tap water that might be a little bit filtered.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how well my filter really works. So it's mildly filtered tap water.
Yeah.
And I walk about 2 miles to work. I work about 6 to 8 hours, depending on the day. And in the
Mhm.
middle of my day, I eat a bunch of shrimp. protein, just like pure protein, and some like seaweed salad. So like, I don't know what that is.
Nori and fucking rice, I'm guessing.
Basically just like shrimp and like seaweed. And then I drink from the water fountain like all day long.
Yeah.
So I probably drink maybe a half a gallon, maybe a little bit more than half a gallon of water from the fountain while I'm working. Because I try to take a couple breaks for water fountain, because I know water is important, and that's the only water that's free. And the other water is like really expensive. It's like Liquid Death, which is like $1.25 for like a can.
Why don't you
water.
just invest in a filter?
Because I have to
He's
work.
at work.
So when
He's at work.
when I work, I just kind of like use the water fountain.
You're not allowed to have a water bottle?
No. If I had
Even
a
if he
water
fills up a
bottle,
water
they
bottle,
would
it's
tell
not
me to
gonna
throw it away.
equate to the amount that he drinks out of a water fountain anyway at work.
You could get a doctor's note though.
Yeah, I've had serious kidney surgery. I really should be
God, that was
entitled.
my next question. Oh,
I should really be entitled to like water, but
have you had like a blood transfusion?
no, I've not.
Mm.
So here's what happened, just like synopsis. Kidney wasn't draining. There was too many veins and arteries attaching to my right kidney, making it so it wasn't draining into my bladder. And they had to move my ureter from one side of my kidney to the other. They just attached it completely, put it somewhere else.
Why is he running so far?
And premature admired. They were largely
competition gets our
enemies.
Footage to use there, but hey, one student saved. With the first student rescued and a map of the savannah given to us, we can comb the area and continue the search for the missing students. Heading into the savannah, we meet with our guide, Tick Tick Snake Tongue, who claims that a tribe of lions called the Thornpaws are likely to blame for our Ravenwood peers' disappearances. And despite his name, he's right. Kind of. After talking to a Thornpaw leader and striking a deal with him to fix his well in exchange for the hunted students, he tells us that this is the only one his tribe's got, and that Tick Tick Snake Tongue steered us in the wrong direction. Shocker. Inyaga Whitestripes, the zebra witch doctor, tells us that Snake Tongue is not to be trusted and gives us some actual good advice. Go hunt down a known menace and ally of Morganth, Nurgle. Now, it's good advice, but way easier said than done, because the only way to track him down is through Queen Tanae Ghostmane, a former leader of the Ghostmane tribe. Now, Tanae is a solid boss in her own right, solid health, solid spells, a dangerous boss all around. At least she would be if she had a single minion. Boss fights are exponentially easier in this game when they're just honorable 1v1s. I have less enemies peppering me with spells and only have one mob to focus on, so I deserve to get my Wiz license revoked if I lose this one. I'm gonna start off with a blade. You know the rules. We all know the rules. It's the bread and butter play. Always got a blade. They're gonna waste all their pips on a meteor, which is crazy. I mean, you do you. You already have no minions. It's already rough enough out here. Now you just stack another one, and then I get a feint on, and then I hit, and that's the game plan. It should work. All right, feint's going down. I mean, I don't even think I can make this one intense. I mean, look at what I'm fighting against here. Forest Lord should just, I mean, it should just kill. I mean, it should just kill. No crit, so maybe, hey, maybe he lives. There's a chance. No, there's just no way. There's just no way. Big win for me, no Wiz license revoked. I should have Leprechaun her. That would have been a great opportunity and maybe a little bit funny, but since I didn't Leprechaun her and took her down with a respectable Forest Lord, she's willing to give us the location of Nurgle so we can beat that ass, which again is easier said than done. Nurgle is a powerful fire boss that struck a deal with Morganth, giving him hard-hitting spells like Fire Dragon and his own cheat. If Nurgle is hit by any spell and lives, he'll automatically cast a Dispel on the hitter, making them unable to cast their next school-specific spell. For those that aren't aware of what a Dispel is, let me briefly explain. Dispels essentially function as school-specific spell blockers. Let's look at Entangle as an example. For the cost of 2 pips, this spell can be cast on a wizard to guarantee their next life spell won't hit. Only life spells though. Each school has a specific Dispel dedicated to blocking their cards, and Nurgle has one for every school that he can cast for free if he survives an attack. The best outcome is killing Nurgle and his minion in one hit so as to not trigger this cheat. Here's hoping things go as planned though. And the weakness off, rip. That's always fun. I have the enchant though, that's huge. I mean, I'm just gonna, I think, go for a straight shot. I'm gonna go for my blades, I'm gonna get my feint on the boss, and then hopefully he'll die before his cheat even has an impact. I think I'm safe to get another blade up. That's 2. If I get one more, I think I might just go for the feint, then just go for the kill. That seems reasonable. Okay, I wish the shield was used on that now. Throw him the fire shark out, and then I get the fire dragon. All right, fine. At least he didn't crit, so we can take solace in that, I suppose. All right, I'm just gonna go for the feint and then just go for the hit. The enemies do got a lot of pips. They're stacked, and they just don't run out, and that's Arc 2 in a nutshell. This is probably gonna hurt, especially if he crits. I don't know if he can, though. Nah, he's good. He's good. He got rid of that trap, so we're chilling. Another weakness, whatever. They don't stack, I don't think. I think I have time to blade one more just to be safe. Why not? I'll do one more. And then we go for the sweep. Okay, that's gonna hurt if he crits, but if he doesn't crit, it's all right. Okay, we're gonna be fine, I think. Well, all or nothing. You know what they say, always good to gamble. Here he is. The crit's there. If this goes through, it's over. It's Jover, as the kids say. All right, that was a little bit overkill, but hey, the job got done. The job got done. After defeating Nurgle and rescuing the student he held captive, Inyaga Whitestripes points us to the home of the zebras, Zamunda, as our next area to comb through. After touching down and meeting with the zebra people, we're given the right to speak with the king's advisor, CC Snaketail. I think you probably know where this is going. CC is obviously a traitor. We know it. The Queen of Zamunda knows it. Most of the town probably knows it, but we need evidence to confirm these suspicions. Thankfully, this Snaketail guy is a complete fucking idiot because he left the black and white paint cans he used to disguise himself outside his house. Yeah, not even like inside his house or under his bed or in his closet or something, just out in the open on his porch. How does this guy fool an entire government for weeks? We take the evidence back to the Zebra Queen, Amale, but by the time we do, Tsitsi's already booked it to the ancient zebra burial grounds where he enlisted the ghost of the zebra's late king to take us down. But hey, at least he left a missing student in his house for some unexplained reason, one more found. After annihilating the late Zebra King in an easy yet honorable 1v1, we have all the evidence we need to storm King Shaka Zebu's palace and confront Sisi, who doesn't actually fight us because he mind-controlled the king, Shaka Zebu, into battling us instead. Shaka Zebu is the greatest living zebra warrior, and his difficulty as a boss reflects that. Now, his spells are scary, sure, but the most dangerous part of Zebu's fight are his cheats, plural. The first one allows him to cheat cast a satyr every time he's damaged, and the second, much scarier cheat goes into effect when his minion kicks the bucket. When this happens, Shaka Zebu gets all pissed off and starts spam casting 600 damage buffed up meteors for free every couple of turns. If I don't wipe him and his minions out in one shot, I'm in a lot of trouble, so hopefully things keep going smoothly. Ooh, big go first. I love to go first in this fight. I think actually what if I can drop, I'm gonna go for a Fortify. I was looking for a Prism, didn't find it. A Fortify is still a good opener. It's gonna reduce the damage that these two are gonna do with a lot of pips in the first couple of rounds. That's what I was worried about, the Judgment, 8 pips. That's an 800 damage base spell that even with the Fortify still did 500. That is a lot. Well, I got my blades up. I'll just start putting those on. I worry about a Death Shield coming out. I really do, because if a Death Shield comes out, we're in a bit of trouble. That I also don't like, especially if he starts using meteors. Still no Prism sucks a lot. Worst case, we can kill Shaka Zebu first and the minion after, because then if he's dead, his cheats are dead. No big deal. What the fuck is that? He just manipulate the fucking turn order? I didn't even know. That's not on his wiki page. Damn. The Prism's up on his minion though, and I'm going to feint him just to be safe, but with this feint, as long as I can live and hit my hits, I think I'll be okay. Thankfully, I think I'm in checkmate position here. I just need to throw the Force Lord out. As long as it hits, we're chilling. Oh, thank God he did not shield for me. Thank God he did not shield for me. That would have, whoo, that would have been something else. Never mind, I fizzled anyway. Oh my God. Oh, do I get to go first again? Yeah! All right, it's not enchanted, but at least there's no chance of me getting cucked by a shield now. I would love a crit here. I think a crit seals the deal. If it powers through on the boss. Oh no, he's still alive. Oh no, he did die. Oh, I thought he was alive for a second. That would have been really bad. His cheat would have kicked in. If his cheat went off, I might have actually lost the entire run. That's good that that ended in the way that it did. That was almost really bad. Had that Forest Lord done 40 damage less, we might just be taking a one-way trip to the delete button. Thankfully though, Forest Lord bailed out my impatience. All is well. But with the Zebra King saved, he clues us in on what the hell all of these snake suffix people are up to. They're going after artifacts entrusted to each of Zafaria's tribes by the Council of Light. Basically the Spirals version of the Avengers, except they're all retired and nobody's going to watch them in the box office. We're still unsure sure why these artifacts are so important to Morganth and her posse, but if these knuckleheads are trying to gather them, it can't be a good thing. The next artifact, along with the next lost student, is stuck in the Elephant Province of Stonetown, where Wizard 101's most infamous boss is waiting to meet us head on. Bellic is a member of the Spiral Underworld and happens to have information on the rising influence of Morganth's cult, particularly where the Stonetown branches set up shop under the government's nose. We have to beat this information out of him though, and that's no small feat. Bellic is the most infamous boss in Wizard 101 history, and it's for a goddamn reason. His cheat is by far the most impactful one we've come across thus far. If he isn't attacked during a single turn, he cheat casts a 1200 base damage raw for free, no pips required, no turn taken up. The common strategy used to counter this is to hit him with damage over time spells like Link, which I'll be using, to offset this cheat for 3 turns, freeing me up to cast other spells like buffs, traps, etc. However, Link has a high chance of fizzling at 75% accuracy. Combine that with Bellic's minion having stuns available in his kit, and we have a lot of potential for things to go horribly wrong. This could very well be the most dangerous fight thus far, so let's just get to it. Well, let's hope we get a little lucky here to start. I'll throw the link on Bellic, but it has to hit. That's the important part. Okay. All right. Not good. Not a good start at all. If I don't get stunned, I think I'm still fine. But this is gonna do so much damage. You can still recover after 1. Once it's 2, then it's Trouble Town. Okay, he fizzled. I have another chance. I have another chance to hit the 75. This one hit. And then we just go for Blade here. You know what's ballsy? I'm going balls to the wall. I'm not even gonna heal. I think if I just get one more blade up, a Forest Lord sweeps. Yeah, I'm going for it. Oh, that sucks ass. That sucks so much. Holy fuck. Okay. I might have to regen. I actually might have to regen. You know what? I think I am gonna play it safe and go for the regen, because if this runs out and then I blade and then hit with this and it fizzles, yeah, I'll regen.
Death, and how people use it to their advantage and paint an idealized image of the deceased.
We can exploit their deaths to raise money for the school. Those two owe the school for all the damage they caused. Besides, we could use a new teacher's lounge.
There's not a ton of exploration to this, but it's there. In the end, Beavis and Butthead crash the memorial charity, taking the donations and walking into the sunset thinking they're rich.
We're rich. We don't have to go to school ever again.
And with that, the show ended as it started, as under-elaborated social commentary. Well, it's no secret that the show didn't end there. But before discussing the actual final season, I want to talk about how difficult it was to watch this show. Yeah, the title wasn't just clickbait, I did do this illegally. Most of seasons 1 to 3 are completely unavailable for digital or physical purchase. In fact, of the 200 original episodes, 80 have never been re-released. Even the ones that have are stripped of their commentary due to licensing issues. Basically, it's impossible to legally binge the show in its entirety. There are a number of reasons for why that is. The early episodes feature a lot of content that both MTV and Judge regret including. From animal abuse to drug use, even episodes that have seen distribution are often redacted of these elements. Additionally, after the fire incident, the master copy of many episodes were altered permanently, making a full restoration impossible. The most conclusive collection out there officially is the Mike Judge collection, with every episode handpicked by the creator himself. While I understand legal barriers prevent a large portion from ever seeing the light of day, I do hope that one day we see a full release of the show. Even if they're not good, there's historical value, and that alone should be enough to justify preservation. In July of 2010, MTV announced that Mike Judge would be returning to create a new Beavis and Butthead series. It premiered on October 27th, 2011, and ran for a total of 22 episodes.
Right.
Dab time.
Amen.
Dab time, I'll take one with you.
My name is
Hell yeah, brother.
Like I'm
Penta.
logged in my WoW character and his says Corporal Dab.
Corporal Dab. Yeah, dude, his name in WoW is Dab. Penta, did you fix your computer issue?
Nope. He's so lazy.
I fixed half of it. I got
No, you
Windows to
didn't.
run. Yeah, I got Windows to run now.
Okay.
All right.
But now I just gotta figure out. It's saying fuck, Windows. I don't have a
Error.
profile or some shit. I gotta recover that. but I'm there. I'm so there. I just
All you have to do is sign into
I gotta watch
Windows.
another video.
Sorry, I can't help, but the only thing I could say is like take it to like a computer shop guy in the morning.
We've been telling them this for like 2 weeks.
People
bro.
that work at computer shops, they have like a free copy of Windows that they can give out to like many people. It's like a business
Download
copy.
Windows onto a USB.
Wouldn't it be so satisfying to figure it out yourself?
Well, I've installed Windows many times myself. I used to only use bootleg
done it
Windows
too.
7. So basically, you have to download it, and then you have to download all the drivers too. Because like
So what
your
happened
fresh
was,
install of Windows isn't gonna like be able to work with the internet and stuff.
My BIOS got reset and it fucking deleted my registry or something, and that's the thing I gotta fix now.
Ah,
Mm. That's
that's-
crazy.
I have no idea how to fix it, man. That's weird.
Well, my Asus Rogue Strix, whatever.
Rog strict.
Yeah, that shit. It comes with a whole bunch of BIOS recovery shit that I didn't know until today.
We literally told you. We told you to look up the manual. You looked
And
it up on stream. We read it together, and you just ignored half of it.
I was drunk that night, bro. I was fucking
I know, but I was
Got
like,
him,
I was
got him,
telling
got him,
you
got him.
fucking like literally.
Okay, so I do remember something from that night, and I
Whoa.
just watched a video on it. It's you told me to short circuit something in my computer. Remember that? You told me to
No,
open it
I-
up and then touch
I-
two pins together.
I told you probably take out the battery for the CMOS. That was about the most I told you.
Yeah. Pop it out and put it back in.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it wants me to do.
Okay, that makes sense because that's what the video told me to do that I looked up.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do all that tomorrow.
Yeah, your CMOS might be fucked. So if you reset it, a certain amount of like memory is stored in that little battery, just like it is.
Yes, Tyler, I am playing Force Wipe. But I just felt like finding like randos to play with. So I met two guys on the Rust Discord today. And we agreed to play together. But like I wanted like that's gonna be like a monthly wipe on kind of like a low to medium pop server. What I'd like to do with you is I'd like you to come in with me and Ryan. He said that next week he's gonna be able to play Rust. So I wanna do that wipe with the three of us. That would be nice. You could help you could help me teach Ryan how to play. I'm not gonna be able to I'm not gonna be able to take this wipe too seriously because of my broken foot. So it's like kind of fucked up saying it, but like I rather like fuck over two randoms by having them on my team. I mean, like they're nice people and I want to play with them, but I'm only gonna be able to play like 12 hours per day. Which is like not really how I want to take the game. And also, I just really like meeting like new people. I was thinking of playing on like Two Stoned or Rust for Noobs. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tyler. I knew you'd probably want to play with me. I don't know. Sometimes I just like meeting new people on like the Rust Discord. And these guys seem pretty chill.
They can't join our group. Hello. Moo.
Let's see what happens. This is gonna be nuts. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Not gonna lie, gentlemen, that is one of the craziest things that's ever happened to me in this video game. Killer from Forest has allowed me to get DMF buff. Now I don't have an excuse, I gotta top the meters. I wonder what my guild's reaction is gonna be like when I post in the buffs channel. Imagine just slash G kick.
I'm pretty sure you goddamn do from what you just said. don't feel ashamed that
But yeah, if any killer from Force is listening, I just want to let you know that's like massive peen energy. That's like Giga Brain. I don't know, like you know how like I'll go up to Horde and I'll throw on the Orb of Deception and I'll do like slash chicken at them and shit. I think that's funnier than killing people sometimes. Now killing people is good. That's the reason we're playing vanilla, is because of this world PvP. but to be like, yes, we could prevent you, because honestly, like I told them, I was planning to not get DMF. You know, maybe I would take a few attempts, but honestly, I don't think it was looking likely. This guy's on point. You know, I don't think Moth would let that slide. So I was definitely prepared to raid without DMF this week, 100%. But they allowed it to exist. So that's I don't know. It's like sometimes you're just like, you take your peen and you just like put it on the table and you're just like, measure it, bitch. So it's just kind of impressive. Like I don't know. I'm a little bit shocked. I'm glad they're not going to do it again, because it's like it's a bit intimidating, you know. Like no, like actually no joke. It's cool. But very very nice of them though. Appreciate you guys. Now how the fuck am I gonna get a summon to DMT?
get to that.
I'm gonna worry about that later. I'm gonna just like log out. So guys, Force Wipe is tomorrow in Rust. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm all ready to raid. I got everything. I'm just gonna try to get summoned to a cleared DMT later in the week. And I don't think we have summoners to DMT, but like, you know, I'll just wait until we do a guild DMT group. I'll like tell them what's going on. Crazy though, isn't that just like mind blowing? I don't know. It's like 20 plus years playing this game, and it's still like sometimes things happen that are just like a complete fucking shock. Like holy shit. It feels like doing some like roleplay shit. Like we're sworn enemies and we kill each other in Blackrock Mountain, but then it's like, okay, time to parlay. Send your representatives to the fucking pirate shit off the coast of Booty Bay, and let's fucking do some hardline negotiations that end in like betrayal. Dumb shit like that. Anyway, I hope you guys have a good day. My foot pain is doing okay. I don't think I need to lay down just yet. But honestly guys, my foot hurts a lot. I think I might take my next hydrocodone like half an hour early. Surely that can't hurt me, right? Here, I'll go take it in 5 minutes and I'll just hang out with you guys. There was one guy, I don't remember if he was a Kill from Force member, but he was in my chat earlier. You guys remember him probably. He told me he wanted me to like level an orc. He was like, orc leveling stream when? And it's like, honestly dude, I love taking requests. Maybe not right now because I'm in a lot of pain, but yeah, all the VODs of all my streams are saved automatically, but only for 7 days because I'm not an affiliate. If I was an affiliate, they'd be for 30 days, but I don't want to be an affiliate because I don't ever want to run ads on my channel. And I also like multi-streaming, which I don't do very often, but like, for example, right now, I'm just streaming on Kick just for the memes, like not because I'm like, I like to be controversial or anything. And I'm also live on Trovo and on YouTube and on Twitch. So just for the meme, it's not like it actually really increases my viewership, I don't think. I think it's funny. After my month of multi-streaming ends from Rust Labs, or Streamlabs or whatever, I don't think I'll re-up it. Yeah, interesting, right? No, you can definitely clip stuff here. Let me get you the VOD. It might be easier for you if I, Because I didn't want, because if he's nice enough to let me get buff, I didn't want to take up most of his time, so that's why I was like, okay, we could just do it now. Like, I'd rather get the buff and like lose the amount of time running in DMT. Like, I don't care about having full 2 hours on DMF. By the grace of Moth and Killer from Forest, I got my fucking buff. And then they can watch me like hopefully I'll beat all the mages. But it's tough, man. The mages in Zoo are pretty good at PvE. Okay, so wait, like I just try to beat them every week just to like push myself to be better, you know? Not for like bragging rights or anything like that. Okay. I heard they were charging people 100 gold. That's fucking cool. I mean, that's what this world is all about. That and the PvP. You know, like I don't think Engor should have been banned for like kidnapping the defiest trader. I think they should have just like programmed it differently and made it so that you can't like bug it out in the middle of nowhere. just have it on like a I don't know. But I just think it's cool, like starting world PvP and like being able to like run things and have like mafias and shit. Anyway.
Cortisone,
yeah, has really bad hips. They say that he's got hips of like an 80-year-old.
He needs metal hips. He can't. He gets those shots into his bursa. I don't have a bursa anymore. Like it's a sac that holds fluid inside of your hip. It's called your bursa, and I don't have that. They tried giving it to me before they did the surgery. It leaked out. It leaked out after a week.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Because I wasn't able to like. It was shrapnel. It's like imagine you get shot with like 5 shotguns. My hips were like the fucking. Imagine you take your fist and you take your hand on top of that fist, but there's no skin in between. You're grinding your fist into your bone, right? Over and over and over, and then shards come off of your fist and your hip, and all those shards tear into the muscles in between. That's exactly what happened, and it broke open the space in between my hips and the bottom of my thigh bone connecting into my stuff. Like nothing, like it was gone. Anything there was gone. It was. Yeah, it's unfair.
Life isn't fair. No one ever said it would be.
So soon.
Nah.
So soon. Like, to be honest, the best thing I ever happened to me was meeting was not. Oh my god, I hate getting into this because whenever I do, it makes me cry. But I had a family member. It wasn't my mom. It wasn't my fucking dad. It wasn't any of my siblings. I had a family member who was a cousin. Who he was a cousin-in-law. He married one of my cousins, and he took me in when I was in my lowest point, where I could not walk. I walked with a walker. I actually walked with a cane, and then I got even worse, and I started walking with a walker. He took me in and he said, I'm going to help you get your disability. Okay? And then I said, yeah, man, I'd love to live with you guys. You guys make me feel like better than I would living with my family. And we went out and we visited every fucking restaurant in Chicago. We ate gyros. We ate fucking pork chops from, oh my god, I can't even remember what restaurant it was from. They're famous for their fried pork chop sandwiches. We fucking ate Puerto Rican food from Los Jimenez. We fucking went to Humboldt Park where they had like food stalls. We fucking did everything. He was literally a second father figure to me, and he ended up dying to COVID, which literally hurt me so much. But if I didn't have
That's
him,
terrible, dude.
if I didn't have him, I wouldn't be where I am. You know, I wouldn't be talking to you
Man.
because I wouldn't have this computer. I wouldn't be where I am because I wouldn't have got my disability.
That's so sad.
Yeah, he's a carry. His name was Nelson Munez. If you look up his name on the internet, there's a law named after him because he was the head of gangs in Chicago for the Insane Latin Deuces. So he was like a gang leader for like 15 years. And they actually had stuff named after him because he went to jail and they tried to deny him certain fundamental rights. And yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Bro, who's got the soundboard?
Open.
It's open. It's open.
It's built into Discord now, and I paid $10 for this
And I
month.
want to press buttons.
Funny, bro.
Oh, we're in the wrong Discord, aren't we? My Discord, I had my moderators do fucking so much shit. Let's see if I can.
Wait,
actually
I
do
have
it.
yours.
I like pressing
Oh
buttons.
my god, you actually do have mine. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's so bad. That's the loudest thing I've ever heard. Please don't do it. No, stop open.
He
Oh
got
my
it.
god. They added the cancerous shit. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, that's loud. That's loud. On
Yeah, I know. My fucking, it's Dado and Pika who added that, Penta. You can thank Dado and Pika for that.
That's
They
funny,
literally added all that metal pipe and everything. What is going on? That's not a part of mine, is it? Open. Guck is not a part of mine, right?
No, it's from tits.gg.
Okay, holy shit.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
No.
Okay, that's Spider-Man.
He's even got a Kata's Edge and a 384 arena rating.
Oh
I don't
shit.
know if he's boosted or what.
Yeah, but Ryan, I'm be honest. Literally apply for it now. If they deny you, you get thousands of dollars in back pay for you to be able to fucking get it. And then, like, to be honest, you don't have to worry about it. So many people, like, I tried to work for myself. I couldn't. But dude, if you can't either,
I can't work right now because of my broken foot.
yeah, if you had a job before this, you can apply for workers' comp, but a disability is a permanent disability.
I don't know if I can.
No, you can't. You can't.
What do workers'
he
comp?
actually has a workers' comp. Did you work a job before you got disability?
Yeah, but not
Like,
that many
before you-
hours.
How long ago?
I mean, I've been working for Uber Eats for a long time, but
No.
You can get,
I don't
you can
think-
get unemployment as well because there's unemployment.
Workers'
Unemployment is
comp.
what I call it.
Workers' comp is unemployment. Yeah, I
Oh,
don't think
call
you can
it
do that.
unemployment.
I'll Google it later.
I don't think you can do that. What I told you open last time, which you still didn't listen to me about, was Link, which is like Illinois like, you know, for California, I'm sure it's spelled something else.
Yeah, like
but
food
it's
stamps.
Yeah, you
Oh,
need
yeah,
to apply for that, bud.
But
For sure.
California's hard, bro. Like California's hella hard. You have to have kids.
California is way easier. No, you're tweaking. You're tweaking.
Nah,
Look, I'll look
no,
into it.
when I lived in California, they told me no constantly.
That's because you're
When I moved to
retarded or
Oregon, I
something.
immediately got it.
Open.
You have to
When
tell them
when
you're
you go to do when you go to do your application, I'll tell you the same shit Nelson Munez, the guy I was talking about, told me to do. Say you pay the absolute maximum for rent. Say you pay this and that for electric. Say you're homeless, and say you're staying with somebody else.
So
And
what
you
I
will
told them was,
100%
I'm
guarantee it. Say, and you'll get it within 9 days of you applying. If you say I'm starving, like I literally still say it to this day.
Yep.
I literally just say I'm starving. I go, I'm starving. I need food.
I still tell them I'm living in I live in my car. That's what I tell them because you use your car as a residence.
I'm starving. My WoW character needs meat.
Nah, don't say wild character. Say you
I'm
need
just-
food. Like Foxy. Are you 18?
And then
I
I
am
use whatever
47
house
myself.
I lived at as a
You can get
mailing
$200. You can get $200 in food stamps. Apply
What? I got
for it.
326.
How? You're married.
I don't know.
Dumbass.
That's what I get.
You're
No, I
married.
swear to fucking
You get
God,
it.
that's
You
what I
get it for you and her. She can't get
No,
it.
She's not on there. I told them
Bullshit.
that we're getting a divorce.
Yeah, you're still getting it for her. You don't get 200. You get it for 2 people.
I will show you the path.
I guarantee you. You want to bet?
Too much. If she was on my shit, then I wouldn't get anything. 'Cause she makes
Bro,
like,
I
she makes
guarantee
4,000
you.
or 5,000
Okay.
a month,
Dude, unless somehow you have some weird law in your state that gives you $300 and something per person, which makes no fucking sense. Dude, we get $200 per person here. I get 198.
Oh my god, I get 234.
Yeah, I was getting 228 before they revised it. So that seems about right. 300 is way too much. I was like, bro, no way. No way you're getting that. But Open and Foxy, dude, there's so many different things you can do to like put you ahead.
Well, we
If
live
you
with
ever
people
need help,
that
it
have
doesn't
like a
matter.
lot of money.
It doesn't matter. Say you live with them, but you're homeless. Say
I don't know. I don't want to commit fraud.
It's not fraud.
It's literally
Oh,
not
my
fraud.
bad. No, I am getting 326. It's because of this COVID pandemic. Until
I don't
March
get it.
2023, bro. I'm
don't
reading
get
it right
it.
now. I get extra benefits.
Yeah, Open.
And my shit's called Snap. It's not called Food Snap.
It's called Snap as well for me. But
It's called
Open.
the emergency
You're not
benefit.
committing fraud. You're
It's not.
literally saying it. Do you pay your money to your dad?
No.
Right?
It's not fraud, bro.
Just say yes.
Have you ever worked a day in your life to where you pay taxes?
Just
Have
say
you ever
yes,
worked a day in your life
Open.
to where you pay taxes?
Yeah,
Open?
I do. Like last year, I worked.
Yeah. So
You pay
you
taxes,
pay.
right?
You pay taxes. You pay money to your dad for sure.
I
All
file
of
my
your money,
taxes.
right?
What I'm saying is, if you pay taxes, then you're paying money into that shit. So you that's why you pay taxes. Is so you get.
I
to-
file my taxes, but I don't actually make enough at Uber Eats per year to like even need to pay taxes.
That's why. You make under $10,000 a year. That's the point of people with low income to be able
Amen.
to get food stamps. You
Amen.
don't make enough to sustain yourself.
Okay. Well, I'll apply for it.
Taxes exist.
Apply bro. We need a stream for it. Open.
Yep.
We need.
That's a bad
we need
idea.
Dude, we could make hundreds of
We
dollars
need a
a
stream where
day.
you type in your social security number.
Yeah,
and
that's
everything.
that's the best stream I can think of.
Because it's not.
But
social
we actually do
security
need
number
you.
is stream.
Like, to be honest, Open, I've been saying it for months now, right?
Of course, yeah, I should do it.
I do need you. I do need you to do that, buddy. I really do. Because I want you to the best life you can possibly have. I get $200 a month to spend on fucking food. Imagine how much
Yeah.
more. Like, your life will be. Thank
If I
you
just
for
had staple
101
foods.
bits, Penta Panda. I love
Because
you,
my
bro.
dad and mom have to like pay for me to get food.
Exactly. If you had $200 worth of food, I buy $5 steaks. Huh?
$200 a month.
Yes.
I made that yesterday.
What do you
No, that's just for food that you spend on food. It has
Yeah, no,
nothing to do.
in a whole month.
Yeah. You know, Foxy. Apply for it yourself. Say, you know how you make $200? You made $200 in a month? What the fuck?
No,
What
I
are you
said
fucking working as a crack.
No, I said I made that yesterday.
Oh, yesterday. So basically,
I made about $200. I made about $130 yesterday.
is it like an actual job?
Yeah, I make people sandwiches. I cut meat. I cut cheese.
With tips included and stuff?
No, I'm not allowed to accept tips, but I do anyway at the sake of my job.
So basically, you at the end of the month, how much do you make? How much do you make?
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they get politics.
In a given day, I make about $140.
No, I'm talking about at the end of a month.
I worked about 2 months, and I made about.
No, 1 month.
I know. I worked about 2 months in the last 2 months,
Yeah.
and I made probably about $4,000.
I think that's too much, Penta. Do you
Bro,
think?
what the fuck? You're making way too much. What the fuck?
Yeah,
bro?
you're making way too much.
You're doing just
I mean-
fine,
I mean-
buddy.
You're
I mean-
doing just fine, yeah.
Keep up what you're doing.
I make
Yeah,
18.50 and I make $18.50 an hour, and I don't even get 8-hour shifts.
Nah, you're good. You literally, I don't think you apply for it. You can't. You make too much money. Like when I used to work at my job, I used to get paid $10.50 an hour. I used to work 8-hour shifts and
I only
work
have 2
fucking over 30 hours every single week. And
You
I
only
used to
have 2
bring
days
less
to work.
than $2,000 less.
I know, but I only have 2 days of work left. I'm like done on Friday.
You can apply for it, but I almost guarantee you won't get it.
You're probably right, but at the same time,
You're not gonna get it.
I ain't looking for disability. I'm just saying like, hey, how do I deal with tooth pain? That was my main question.
Bro, we rambled down. We went down a rabbit hole right there, huh?
Yeah, we actually did. But
Yeah,
we,
it's like-
we ran into problems that everybody is facing, like the lower tier of society. We ended up fucking actually running into a fucking something that Open could listen to. So
Yeah, it's like
shit.
how do I deal with tooth pain? Do you take like Tylenol or and then it went to like
no, naproxen. I told you already earlier.
I had
know-
naproxen.
I know, but I was reiterating the sequence of events.
I know.
You should look at the picture I put in our chat for our voice. That shit.
Is it anime girls? Bro.
No, it's the fucking face freak mouth.
Oh, yeah, anime girls.
Dude, I have the best mount. I'm the fastest gnome alive.
What does that mean?
The
What does that
fastest gnome,
mean?
the fastest gnome alive. It means I have the best mount that is available, and I have like all of the
To
best.
be honest, if you're here with friends, your tooth pain's gonna go away no matter what. You know?
Honestly, you're right. Honestly, like I said today, my tooth doesn't hurt that much as it is swollen.
Yeah, man. I love hanging out with anybody. Not to mention people who are fucking realistic. You know, I actually got banned for another chat by being as real as I am in this one. I was trying to joke with them a little bit and just talk to them. I actually got banned for 24 hours.
See, that's the
And I
problem.
was not being cringe or anything. I swear
That's the
to
problem.
God.
There are these people who are I call them gatekeepers.
Yeah.
There are gatekeepers that will tell you you are not allowed to
Express your opinions or
you're not-
anything, right?
You're not allowed to be that cool. You can be cool, but you're not allowed to be that. So they'll try to like mitigate your ability to express yourself.
Yeah. Pretty cringe, to be honest.
It's our job.
I'm still banned for 22 hours and 29 minutes apparently. I just actually went and checked.
This might be the most important thing you ever hear. It's our job to mitigate their ability to hinder our expression. We need to figure out how to deliver our message, whatever that is, to whoever is listening without them stopping us. And whatever we need to do, figure that out. That's our job. We need to figure out how to do that. How to get around that tree stump.
Having people to have fun, right? It's literally people's jobs to do that, to gatekeep people from having fun. That is so fucking true. To be honest, I've had it happen to me multiple times. It's like, bro, you're having fun. Why the fuck can't I be having fun?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. My neighbor. I can hear music coming from my neighbor's house. I do not like the fact that my neighbor is having more fun than I. I must calleth thine coppeth. I must calleth thine coppeth, so that they might stifle thine fun happening in thine neighbor's houses.
Wait, was I muted this entire time? Was I muted? When was the last time I talked, guys?
Just talked a minute ago.
I'm not sure, Big Papa.
My shit was muted.
Dude, he's been around.
I've been muted for a while, or no?
No, you've been here the whole time.
No, I accidentally hit my cord, but I thought I was muted for a minute. I looked down and my shit was blinking. Oh shit. Okay.
All I know is my face is swollen, and it's been swollen for probably as long as your cord has been blinking.
Oh, which was like 5 minutes.
See those copper hearts and skulls I made? Dude, I'm getting better.
Dude, I actually seen the copper fucking hearts you made a while back. You're getting pretty good at it. You know what you need to do? You need to take a piece of like metal, like fence gate or wire, and you need to smooth out the surface before it cools. Because I've seen that in TikTok a bunch of times, and I've thought of you every time I've seen it. Foxy, I honestly hope you get so much better, bro. I've had that happen to me, and to be honest, I woke up one day with my cheek swelled up so fat that I can see it, and my the piece from my nose to the right side of my nose was swelled so I could see it as well. It scared the fuck out of me. I thought I had to go to a hospital. And where I'm at currently, I can't go to the hospital. So I was very scared. I'm glad you're not in that position. Please wait it out and don't waste your time going to fucking doctors where you don't need to. Because I hope you get better. But if you don't end up getting better, I hope the best for you anyway. So
hey, either way, we're gonna be here, right?
Yeah, I got you, bro. If you ever need anybody to talk to, I got you. Hit me up for sure. I love talking to you and Open and Penta. You guys are some of my favorite people. The only reason I'm not talking to my other favorite person, I've talked to him for fucking what, like 6 hours earlier. He hopped off Dado.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Pika.
Nah, Pika's kind of a bitch.
Pika's a homie,
He
though.
leaves. Yeah, he leaves every fucking time you want to play anything or do anything.
I don't know,
If he
Pika's
doesn't
awesome.
have like 5 people to play with him, he leaves.
I think it's the second he starts leaving.
He also has anxiety problems, so I can't really blame him if a bunch of people start talking loud in his ears, he leaves. So I can't blame him. He already told me he has that. So I already tell people not to fuck with him about his voice and shit. I do love to fuck with Pika. Pika's an awesome guy, but you know, it is what it is. He's not here all the time. Fucking Open. You're affiliate on Twitch, right?
No.
He said he didn't want it.
Yeah, I don't want to be because I like multi-streaming.
Oh yeah.
I'm live on
Yeah.
like 4 platforms right now, and if I was affiliate, I could only be on YouTube and Twitch.
How many views got spread across all of them?
3.
Wait, 4 platforms?
Yeah, I'm on Kick, Trovo, YouTube, and Twitch. And I was gonna
No,
do
how you
TikTok,
with-
but you can't do it unless you have a lot of
How
viewers.
you do with Kick? I heard that shit's dope.
How's what?
Kick.
That's garbage. That's the
Really?
worst platform you can ever do it on. There's racists, homophobes. They're like I
Well,
honestly would
the
never
appeal
stream on there.
the appeal to Kick is that it like they moderate it less than Twitch, so
Which means that there's space for fucking racists. That's literally the appeal. Yeah, I actually got into this with somebody that that talked on one of the more famous people's platforms, and it was like, bro, freedom of speech only extends as far as you inciting people to hate others. And to be honest, I was against it at first, but they started making sense to me. It's like, if people are gonna fucking hurt others based off of you saying you don't like Jewish people, or you don't like black people, or you don't like white people, if somebody's gonna hurt somebody else based off of what you're saying, then it's like incitement. It fucking makes them want to actually hurt other people. I was like, you know what? I can't say you're wrong, and I can't say you're right, because I don't believe the person actually saying it is responsible. It should be completely on the person who does the crime, right? But to be honest, they would never have the thought of doing that crime unless you said it yourself. And I honestly wouldn't want anybody to get hurt. So I don't think I'll ever bring up anything like politics like that, or race-based. I don't think I'll bring up anything like that ever again, to be honest, after the conversation that I've had. I just don't feel like it anymore. I don't want anybody to get hurt. Yeah, to be honest.
Honestly, the fact that you're so evolved to the point where you can understand that it takes an individual's perspective to understand what they've been through personally before all of the other aspects that other people think that they know what's going on. Like there's other people involved. Great. How about the person who we're talking about? Like does everyone forget about what they're going through?
I'm a Libra, so I gotta weigh everything out.
I am a Libra, and I weigh everything out big time.
He said Libra.
No, I said Libra.
Oh, he said Libra?
I'm October 17th.
I'm October 4th.
Yeah, I just don't want anybody to be hurt off of something I say that I'm saying in passing, and they actually be like, oh my god, this guy's opinion is so right. I don't want anybody to get hurt off of some random shit I say. No, I have never heard of that.
Walking to another man's shoes.
I think words are words.
Everyone knows about walking into the man's shoes.
Open. I actually did think that until they literally talked me out of it. I'm gonna be honest. My opinion is my own opinion, but influencing someone else to have the same opinion as me, and they're not smart enough to realize that your opinion is just your opinion, makes them act on opinions, and I'm not about that.
Okay, well that's true. I mean, if you go up to someone and you're like, "Hey, fight me, you idiot," and then he like attacks you, then that's like that makes perfect sense.
Or you say, "I hate this guy." Fucking Donald Trump's an asshole.
Yeah, no, the way I feel about it.
Fights Donald Trump. It's just like, dude, I don't want that. I don't care. I don't care enough about either one of you for you guys to fight each other. You know? They tried to like fucking give me examples like Donald Trump and this person, Bill O'Reilly, and I was like, if you're that invested in a celebrity that you actually act off of the random bullshit that they say, you're stupid enough to get locked up. But then in the end, it's just like, you know, they would have never even thought of that if you didn't bring it up. To be honest, it does make sense in a roundabout sort of way.
I will show you the path.
Your team has destroyed a
I just think if you start taking those kind of rights away, then we're no longer America.
Yeah, but it's no longer about freedom of speech. It's
I just pulled off
like-
one of the craziest plays of all time in League.
It's kind of about
Ranked League.
Is the greatest enemy.
Okay, well, you gotta look at this clip I just made, because it's some of the craziest shit ever. Once I'm out of this game, I'll watch the clip with you guys.
Yeah, I'm down.
It's so nutty, dude.
One of those, what did
Can
I
we
have?
back up like 10 seconds, please?
Yeah.
We're ripped. I'm good.
No, I mean, like, I feel like I was paying attention, but at the same time, I feel like I missed something.
I'm dead.
I'm listening to a bit of music. Let me know, like, shout out my name if you want to hear. If you
Alright,
wanna-
that's it. Now I'm gonna bring up some music. I'm just kidding. No, but I feel like there's something about, like, some junk that I just heard. Some conjunctivitis.
Like I said, I hope the best for you, buddy.
You know what that is? Do you know what that is? That's
Yeah,
guy.
it's eyes. Yeah, I know it's eye. Yeah. Yeah, I was just saying, like I feel like I heard some junk, but I said conjunctivitis because it's funnier.
Yeah, it is. But I just thought of it, and I was like, wait, I know what that is.
It's like junk, but it's conjunctivitis. Dude, that's so fucked up. I had my dog. My dog was so cute. I feel like she gave me pink eye one time, and I still love her.
Yeah.
She got eaten by like the mountain lion, but
Can't be together. Cause
love my dog.
from different sides.
Except for today when she got in the way of the fishing.
I'm gonna let you guys know. I'm so drunk. So if you hear me whispering in the background, I'm sorry.
It's okay,
that's
man.
it. Big Papa, I'm gonna have to send you some music.
Master.
I'm gonna pause. I didn't hear what you said. I heard you say my name though.
Yeah, I said Big Papa. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to send you some music.
Oh shit! You know what I'm listening to right now?
Tell me.
Coldplay X BTS.
I actually am a fan of some Coldplay.
Coldplay is so good. Have you heard their song mixed with BTS?
No, send it.
It's so good. Okay, I'll
down.
actually restart
Send it
it
down.
if you're willing to watch it.
Yeah, send it down. I'll watch it with you.
Hell yeah, dude, you're so awesome.
Coldplay is I've heard some, like Yellow. Like there's a couple really cool Coldplay junk.
To be honest, this song is so fucking good. I sing it all the time. I'm doing it in open chat. Okay.
Let me find it.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's in the voice chat we're currently in. Let me know when you're ready to start it, boys. Penta? Or open as well. Open, you fucking always force me to listen to songs, you bitch. Open this song up.
Okay, give me a sec.
You open this song. You open this song, motherfucker. I've listened to Sonic Adventure 2 soundtracks more than I wanted to. Buddy.
Dude, standing ovation. Oh my god.
You fucking...
I've never heard a speech
I
more
literally
valid.
listen to the Made in Abyss soundtrack
Dude,
in
Big
my
Papa.
when I go to sleep.
Dude, Big Papa for president.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm gonna be president. Open.
Dude, he's going. Dude, he's doing this.
Okay, where are you linking it?
I linked it in Nurgle Enjoyers. There
Okay, hold
comes
on.
a time when all men have to realize one thing about themselves.
With great pockets comes great responsibility.
Exactly true. My vice president said it better than
With great
anybody
K-pop
else.
comes great mashups.
No, bitch.
With great
Sorry,
K-pop
sorry.
comes like mildly decent.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2.
Wait, I need help. Send
I didn't
me
hear the
more
one
direct
go.
link. I can't.
Oh fuck! I got an advertisement.
I only heard 3-2.
I don't even know what we're looking at. Please help me.
It's in Nurgle Enjoyers.
He doesn't know. You guys got text him saying you can't hear him.
Wow.
I think he just logged off for fun. He just like memed us all.
There we go.
Oh my God, I hate you guys so much.
I love
Can
you.
you hear
I
me
love
now?
you, Big Papa.
Yeah,
Big
we can hear you
Papa,
now.
I can hear you.
You guys are such assholes.
Please,
Literally
please
trolling me.
Please send me that which I must be.
It's a Nurgle Enjoyers. Nurgle Enjoyers. Click the thing, open the chat, and click Coldplay X BTS in my universe, sir. It's such a good song. Like literally, I'm dead every time I listen to this song.
Okay, when you
Can
do the
you guys hear me?
countdown, yeah, we can now.
Okay.
Amen.
When you were doing the countdown, all I heard is 3, 2, and then it like cut off.
Yeah, it did it for sure. I must have hit the cord or something. It definitely did disconnect because when you guys told me, I seen it reconnect.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, is everybody ready?
I
I'm
need
waiting on
help.
Ryan
I need
because he
help.
said he
Please-
wasn't.
Please tell me what I click on.
Okay, so you
Fucking
see in the
bitch.
chat.
Nurgle Enjoyers. You hit open chat.
Open
Hit
chat.
open
hold
chat.
on. Where's open chat? Okay, hold on. Oh, okay.
It's like a
okay.
little.
Yes.
It's a little transparent chat window.
I think I did
Open,
it.
open. You're too nice to me. Sometimes you gotta be mean.
No.
I'm good.
No. You see, he gets that I will never hang out with him if he's mean.
Oh, I like when Open's mean. It's hilarious. He'd be like, "Oh, I'm not gonna fucking explain it to you multiple times. Maybe you should actually listen, or you shouldn't really play with people." I'm like,
Oh my god, damn.
Okay.
You
I
said
will
it in the nicest possible way, but you're so mean to these little kids.
Holy shit.
No, I will admit, Open has this way of like shitting on people sometimes, but I will say that he's never done that to me. I've never had to like.
Oh,
go
he
through-
said it to me only when I'm drunk though, and I go, oh no, fuck it. Let's start the music video. 3,
I'm ready.
2, 1, go. This song is so good. It's probably one of the best BTS songs combined with American fucking atmosphere that we can it's so good. Coldplay is so good as well. If you guys aren't already watching my stream, it's twitch.tv/BigPopCan. Just like, you know. It's 3 bands. It's BTS, Coldplay, and the band that mixes it.
In the night I lie and look up at you. When the morning comes I watch you rise. There's a paradise that couldn't capture that bright infinity inside your eyes. 매일 밤 내게 날아가 꿈이란 것도 잊은 채 나 웃으며 너를 만나. Never ending forever baby. You are my universe and I just want to put you first. You are my universe and you make my whole life inside.
Oh shit. He's spitting.
And said that we can't be together because we come from different sides. You are my universe and I just want to put you first. You are my universe and you make my whole life inside. My universe, my
You don't think that Korean rap is like fucking awesome? Dude, this song like smash.
너는 언제까지나 지금처럼 밝게만 빛나줘. 우리는 너를 따라 이긴 밤을 수놓고 너와 함께 날아가. When I'm without you I'm crazy. 자 어서 내 손을 잡아. We are made of each other baby. You are my universe and I just want to put you first.
Bro, Korean rap honestly embodies to be honest, if I ever had an intro for my fucking channel, it would be me, Penta, Open, Pika, and Dado. We'd be a 5-man boy band.
We'd be a boy band.
And we'd
I
be
bet my
fucking-
girlfriend would like
oh my
that.
God. We'd be a fucking 5-man boy band. No. It'd have to be so high skill. It would have to be high skill.
Once my foot heals.
Me?
Unless it's just me singing with my WoW character doing the dancing.
No. I would. It'd be my intro, and I'd play it for 10 minutes every time I do it. No. Don't. If you felt like it would be the intro for me and you, maybe. But it would for sure be my intro. You'd have to send me the file. If you were gonna drop money on that shit, me, like, they'd have to have me, you, and Open, Pika and Dado's face. We'd have to all be in there. We'd have to be imposed on some song. What song do you think we would have to be imposed on?
I got one.
Boy with Love, featuring Halsey. We would have you being Halsey, Fox.
Here, I got one right here. Take this out.
Oh. Wait. Is it this one?
So go to.
I don't know if you guys are watching, but I'll sing it. I'm pretty sure Open would know this one.
Go to 421. Whoa, the vocals.
Dude, I was going to sleep for this shit for 2 days after I talked to you, Open. The other night when I was like, the opening just takes over my life sometimes. Like, sometimes I just think, and it does it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's for me. It's like I hear it whenever I'm in the shower.
Whenever I'm in the kitchen, just doing stuff, like nonsense stuff. It's so fucking good, though. Imagine actually coming up with a song like this, and just having people fucking listen to it, and it has no words that nobody understands, but people of other cultures just like fucking embody that shit.
Way back, right?
Big Papa.
Here, I posted a link, Big Papa, you might like, in the Nurgle Enjoyers chat.
We're skipping me? Okay.
No, I'm not asking to watch a video with you guys right now. I'm just posting it there. This is like a music director reacting to like the music from the anime.
I bet after this one, I actually have to listen to this. It's
Yeah,
so
you're good.
fucking good. Hello. Hello. Dude, I so much appreciate you for just linking me to this anime so I can hear shit like this.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like the intro for the second season too.
This intro just sticks with me for life. I think I never forget it, and every time I think of it, I'm gonna think of you. That's honestly a reason. I've watched so much anime and shit along with you. I don't think I'll ever forget you as my friend, man. I really appreciate you being a part of my life. You're an awesome person, man.
Memes.
I really do wish you would catch up on the stuff that we're watching currently on anime. Because we're watching Seraph's Embrace. A vampire anime. It's so fucking good. I know you're hurt now, so I can't really ask you too much, but
Yeah, but I'm so fucking down.
Yeah, man, I really wish you were here with us, because the only thing that can make it better is being there with friends.
Yeah.
To be
Well,
honest,
you guys, Ryan,
let's look
Ryan,
at the let's if we want to, he linked me a video that is Made in Abyss season Juriomo mutation, and it's a reactors.
oh yeah, just start
thing
listening
of
to it,
music
Big
filter.
Papa. Like, just start watching it. I've already seen it, but it's just it's like a
but
music
lot of
director
people here
reacting.
probably haven't. So if they did want to watch along with us, like you can
I'm gonna
watch
try to get
along with
Ryan
me
to
on
join me on
Twitch.
Rust right now. Hey Ryan,
Okay,
hop
okay.
on Rust.
I mean, haven't I like sent you a couple videos that you should be watching first?
Oh, season 2.
I mean, I see you linked the ponies at dawn, Eternal. Do you wanna do a little Rust before I go to bed?
Oh shit.
We'll hop on
This
some like
soundtrack is hard. He's actually reacting way too much. I wouldn't be. But
yeah.
oh, it's too much. Yeah. He actually paused it because I was thinking it.
Yep. That's definitely how that works.
Yeah. Way too fat of bass down there at the bottom. Music theory literally fucking will explain this exactly, but nah. Nah, it's a static background. It's a static background. Yeah, it's for sure a static background. Then the fat bass that they hear on the bottom, boom. Oh yeah, he's right. He actually called it out. Second bars there.
Hey Ryan,
Yo,
you have Rust installed?
yeah.
I actually am familiar with music theory, so
You wanna hop on?
Okay.
Let's do a 10x.
dude, it's literally a 16 beat. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 16 beat, right?
Now I just need to see him review like the Hollow Halo one.
He initially, I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna pause
Hey,
it right
Pico.
now. He initially thought it was a fucking 8 beat. It's a 16 beat, definitely. The way that they carry it out with the bass. Yeah, let's hear it.
Son of a bow, come back. There we go. I should probably bank all my fish meat. I got quite a lot.
They do
Uh-oh.
16 bars
I think
every
that has a
8.
weapon. Maybe a Revi.
It's weird.
I might be dead here. Never mind. That was the most unaware player I've ever seen. Oh, we did already. Interesting. Thank you for the farm, my guy.
There's no change.
I should grab that metal node in a sec once I get this home.
I'm not
You know
reacting
what?
to it.
I think it might be time I
There's
got
no
an
change.
arrow. I think I've been putting it off a little bit too long. I hope you guys aren't tearing your hair out by now. I know I probably
Actually,
would be.
right there.
So it was finally time to expand the base just a little bit. First, I would need to farm some wood.
Nah, it wasn't a jazz beat. He said it's a 1 2 3 beat. No. It's definitely a 16 beat.
I know. William farming wood. This is not something you see
Yeah.
every day. Okay, I finally have some wood in base.
Yo, Pico, guess what happened today? Speaking of which, I should probably clip it.
Start up the song. There we go. Bro, stop fucking pausing.
What do you mean? Oh no, wait, you guys will actually not kill me when I get DMF? Bro, that actually might be one of the wildest things that would have ever happened to me in like the history of this game. I don't want to be anywhere near that battle. Like if I get
Guildy
the buff,
tried to
it's gonna
scam
be
my
like,
ult. That's not
I'm gonna
good.
be in and out. I'm gonna be like using an invis pod and fucking precasting. I'm gonna like go arcane spec so I can like presence of mind teleport and go in there with like an invis pot and like, you know, some shit like that. Like, I'm gonna do it at like low pop hours. I'm like a professional dodger. Maybe that's why Zoo likes me. I'm so good at dodging.
Why is there always two?
Dude, I love Stimpy videos. No!
I realize I killed someone.
Here, let's do a test. One, just stopwatch. Not gonna lie, gentlemen, that is one of the craziest things that's ever happened to me. Allowed me to get DMF buff. Now I don't have an excuse. I gotta top the meters. Killer from Forest has allowed me to get DMF buff. Now I don't have an excuse. I gotta top the meters in the bike. I was definitely prepared to raid without DMF this week, 100%. But they allowed it to exist. So oh yeah, Pico, Killer from Forest let me get DMF buff. List of errors.
Why is there always two?
Dude, I love Stimpy videos. Here, let's do a test. 1, 2, wait here, we'll do a stopwatch. What happened to me has allowed me. Now I don't have an excuse. I gotta top the meters. Not gonna lie, gentlemen, that is one of the crazy in Rust. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm all ready to raid. I got everything. I'm just gonna try to get summoned to a cleared DMT later in the week. And I don't think we have summoners to DMT, but like, you know, I'll just wait until we do a guild DMT group. I'll like tell them what's going on. Crazy. Anyway.
Cortisone, yeah.
Had really bad hips. They say that he got.
It's into his bursa. I don't like the hip. It's called your bursa, and I don't have that. They tried. I don't care enough about either one of you for you guys to fight each other. You know. they tried to like
Alright, Ryan, do you want to play a little Rust? If not, it's totally okay. I should probably go lay down, to be honest. Like, for my foot. I think I did enough today.
new shit.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, okay,
Done.
Open. I was just talking shit about you.
Nice, nice. I love it.
Got him. Got him.
I love to
We're
talk shitty
listening
about
to
Open.
Billy Joel the longest time. You ready, Foxy? I just linked it to you.
Oh my God! Please wait. I don't know where. Where did you link it?
To you specifically, I'm pretty sure.
To me? Okay. In direct DM.
Yeah, I'll put it in open chat again. Oh yeah, I linked my Twitch stuff because for some reason it wouldn't let me directly link you the song. Yeah, it wouldn't let me directly link you the song. I tried again.
Hey, after that, you wanna hop on Rust with me, Ryan?
I mean, if I can figure out what the hell's going on, sure, why not? Where do I go?
Nurgle Enjoyers, open chat.
Okay, Nurgle and Drawers. I know where that is. Let me see.
Open chat.
Clicky.
I've linked my stuff
Nurgle.
twice.
Okay.
Yeah, open.
I see the thing. Yeah, I'm clicking.
Do you want to click along with us, buddy?
I
I
good.
love hanging out with you as well.
Okay, I found.
I'm trying to play
there's-
Rust.
Yeah, true, but
Okay,
I just
what
love hanging out
in
with you.
God's
Sorry.
name
I'll
am I
listen to it with
looking
you.
at?
All right, so we're gonna do a 3, 2, 1 countdown. You can do it yourself, and then we click.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Go.
This is a prime example in Music
no,
Fury
I think
when we're doing a 4 shit. It's like acapella.
I think
So
it
you
gave me a
should really
commercial
be able to
twice
tell
in a
from
row.
it.